Well, good morning, good people. It is early. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. 9:30 in the morning. This is going to be a long ass day, but at least I took care of business. We'll be back in 1 second. Let's find out my dad's bets. Well, happy game day, friends. It is week 5 in the NFL, and I am, of course, my dad's bookie with BetUS, where if you end up using the promo code YouTube150, you can get a matching bet of up to $2,000 of 150% 3 times. So definitely check this out. And I'm going to show you how easy it is to get my dad's picks. He wants to take the Rams +3, so we'll go down to the Rams here. He's going to take the +3. He wants to take the under. Boom. We'll do that one. He wants to take the Cowboys +3. And he's going to take the over of 43. And just like that, we'll go up here. We'll risk 25 on each one of them. Boom. Place my bets. Confirm. And it is literally that easy. So definitely check out BetUS. Get your game on. And remember, YouTube code 150 for 150% matching up to $2,000 deposits. Bye. There we go. And we have the Jets with the ball. You know, it's funny to me listening to, the talking heads that the Jets are a Super Bowl team and this, that, and the other. I think Aaron Rodgers is not what he once was. Now, I could be wrong. And that pass, he had a receiver open, and he missed that one. Let's see if we can get the scoreboard up here going. We'll do that one. Let's do the scoreboard. I'm betting that we don't have a lot of people streaming this early in the morning, but we are going to try and do a marathon day here. Oh, wrong one. A marathon day here today. All right, 3rd and 9. Third down and 9 on their 26. We're going to find out. Is Minnesota? He's going to be short by a yard. Okay. How's everybody doing? I know we're early today. Good morning, Dem boys. I'm not going to be in the man cave today. We have my wife's reunion party next week, and so we had a lot of stuff we had to do to get going and stuff for that down here. And so if audio's cutting out. Audio's cutting out? Is it still cutting out? Is it still cutting out, people? Testing, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2. Do I think we win today? I feel like we're going to win today, but it seems like everything is stacked against us. Somebody said the audio is cutting out. Dwayne Sweeney said, I got my coffee right now. And what we actually have is I actually have like a 4 cubic foot refrigerator that's up here. That's literally right there. It's full of soda waters and not actually soda, but the waters that aren't really soda, and bottled water. I've got big chunks of ice in case I need to make myself a rum and coke, and so on. So we're ready for everything here. All right, Minnesota. Oh, he fumbled it, and he's lucky that went out of bounds. Wow, he fumbled it and picked up about 3 yards on it. Fortunately, it went out of bounds. Justin Jefferson. I don't want Justin Jefferson. He's ass. So how are you guys feeling about the game tonight? Let me get y'all's take. All right, 2nd and 11. Sounds great. I can hear you. Jeff Lee in the house. You better have my. Oh, I did. I brought a jersey. Nice run. Picks up about 9. Dwayne, you must be way behind unless you're way ahead and there's another fumble. Cowboys up north. Shout out to Cowboys up north. Jumping on both channels here. And Big Tex. Yeah, everybody's like, Mark, you better have your jersey on. Have I missed any of the lovely ladies? Are the ladies up right now? Or are they just enjoying the Sunday morning bliss in bed right now? Football all day. Mr. Rodgers, I'm going to try and do it. I'm going to try and do all of the games. That's 14 hours. Now, my big question, that's a big first down. Wow. Stinky fish. Why does fish got to be stinky? Good morning from L.A. Damn, it's only 6:38 out there. Bro, you're hardcore. And if you're in Hawaii, damn, it's like 4:30 in the morning. Sam Darnold, it looks like a totally different quarterback than what he has been in his career. And actually, I could say Kirk frickin' Cousins is looking like a different quarterback too. All right, Sam Darnold going deep. Damn, he's threading the needle. First down on the 41 of the Jets. Could the Jets get blown out of this thing? Oh, my goodness. What a good start for Minnesota. 3 and out for the defense. And now they're driving like crazy. Wow. Good start for Minnesota. I need to pace myself, don't I? Edgar, what's going on? Go Cowboys. Yeah, Sam Darnold's right now, Sam Darnold's looking better than Pat Mahomes. I know that's sacrilegious to say that, but Sam Darnold, let's look at his numbers. Sam Darnold's stats. He's got a 118 rating going into this game. 118. He's got 932 yards, 11 TDs, and 3 interceptions. Can you say MVP right now of the first quarter? He's got a 68.9 completion percentage. He's played the Packers. He's played the Texans, the 49ers, and the Giants. So, yeah, the NFL is upside down right now. Tipped it up off his hands there. 3rd and 6. It's chilly this morning in Texas. It's a little chilly. It's about 60, 63, 64 degrees this morning here. It's definitely feeling like fall in the Shenandoah Valley. Jets is where your career goes to die. Excuse me. Forgive me. Didn't mean to cough into the microphone. Dante TV, good morning, Mark. Go Cowboys. I feel pretty good about tonight's showdown. Carolina is better than Dallas. Okay. Jefferson's going to be about – oh, they gave it to him. Oh, he got a great spot on there. I thought he was short. Vikings got a good all-around team. That helps. They gave him a great spot on that, I think. Yeah, they went fast on that one, so they couldn't get a chance to challenge it. It looked like he was short. They gave him the first down. They gave him a great spot on that, and they were wise to hurry up and shows you what good coaching anyone can win. I'm not going to say it's just good coaching. They've got good players, too. I mean, you've got arguably the best wide receiver out there. You got a decent running game. You got a great defense. It's, unfortunately, the Cowboys, it's kind of crazy because Jerry Jones thinks that, if I got Dak and I got CD, then that's all we need to be able to win. But that's not the case, The whole thing with here's I'm going to give you my take here in just a second. Vikings got a really good all-around team. Hey, Mark, do you think the storm that's going to happen in this game will affect us? I don't think so. There's no storm. The weather's going to be nice up there. And Sam Darnold gets sacked. Big loss on third down. Almost knocks him out of field goal range. Yeah, the Vikings have a lot of weapons. No, actually, I'm not on the keto. Thank you for caring, though. So here's something that I was reading. This is actually from a couple days ago. But Jane Slater, when she was talking about the Cowboys being out on Davante Adams and the field goal is good, that it's the reason that they're out on it is because they signed. Let me make sure I get this straight, because I think it was Gina that sent me the link on it. Two thoughts on Davante Adams. If Jerry did this, he would have to admit that he paid CDM like he was the highest paid receiver, but wasn't enough. And you're giving up draft capital that you absolutely need to hit next year's with money tied up and more deals like Micah to pay. And see, here's my problem. Head coach Mike McCarthy was asked about Davante Adams, speaks of his respect for him as a player, but he doesn't get into talks or player acquisition. Internally, I'm told the Cowboys aren't in on Adams. Don't have the money. More importantly, draft capital next year is more important than ever. See, and herein lies the problem for the Cowboys is the fact that you look at it and we always look and say, we don't have the capital, or you're worried about we made a mistake. When I look at San Francisco and I see San Francisco that's constantly been trying to add talent. Now, maybe this year isn't the year because Christian McCaffrey is injured. But here's the thing. They understand, and everybody understands, that you have to have talent. And maybe you just have to go ahead and say, we're going to bite the bullet here, and we're going to take a chance, and we're going to end up having to rebuild down the road, or we're going to end up taking some big salary cap hits later. You know, whether you like the Eagles or hate the Eagles, they have basically signed the players that they believed in that are good enough to try and make a run. You know, they went out there, they took some risks. Now, maybe they didn't pick the best players, that Devin White, for whatever reason, is not fitting into the system, that Huff was maybe a reach. But you look at Barkley right now, without Barkley, they're not winning any games. And we continue to say we only will build through the draft. Our draft capital is so important. Well, I got to say that when I think about our second-round draft picks and how bad we have been over the course of about the last 15 years, you can say Sean Lee, DeMarcus Lawrence, and Diggs. That's it. Everybody else has been ass. Now, let's be clear here. When you start talking about Tristan Hill, when you start talking about Boss Man Fat, right now, what are you getting from Schoonmaker? Are you literally going to tell me that having Davante Adams on this roster isn't as important as drafting a Tristan Hill, a Schoonmaker, a Boss Man Fat, a Jalen Smith? These are some of the draft picks that we've used with the second-round pick. And you're saying that these picks are, or Sam Williams right now, I dare say that if you used a second-round pick and brought Davante Adams, had a second receiver in here, that's a better investment than saying we got our second-round draft pick because we don't do shit with it. Come on, man. This is more bullshit that you're getting from the Cowboys and Jerry Jones. And this is where it's maddening for them to actually think all we need is CeeDee Lamb. We don't need a running game. We got CeeDee Lamb and Dak. That combination is going to be able to thrive going downhill. And everybody knows with the umbrella coverages that are taking away the deep passes, and since you don't have a receiver on the team right now that has much NFL experience, Jalen Tolbert has the most experience on this roster behind CeeDee Lamb. He's got 3 TD catches and 440 yards. Jalen Brooks has like 120 yards of experience. And you're saying, we're good. We're good. That's all we need. I'm sorry, Jerry. That's bullshit. That is complete bullshit because you act like you're going to get a Devontae Adams with that number 2 pick. And this is where you literally are just like, what are we doing? What are we doing? We wait, on top of it, we wait till 2 weeks before the season starts to get him even signed. You wait till the very day, opening day, game, few hours before the game to even sign your quarterback. You're not serious about actually winning football. I'm sorry, it's bullshit. Also, I think Zeke needs to be the primary back. Even with Zeke as the primary back, Zeke Elliott is not doing it, bro. Sorry, Zeke is not going. If you're lucky, he might get 4 yards a carry, but I'm not sure that that's going to even be the case. It is literally malpractice or to try and give you the illusion that we're trying to win. Because, see, here's the thing that the Cowboys did. With re-signing Dak, because people say, Hunter Lipke, here's Grant Lowe. Hunter Lipke is actually looking like one of the better running backs that we have, our fullback at this point. Tristan Hill, that dude disappeared. He never appeared when we were talking about Tristan Hill. So you're not serious about actually winning Super Bowls. For you to basically say we're all in, to say that we're all in, and then you do absolutely nothing? You do absolutely nothing? That was a crazy play on the punt. Hold on. The fair catch was being called, and the guy got blocked into him, and the ball hit him in the back. He called for a fair catch. I'm beginning to think that it looked like he was actually holding him, too. It did. Wow, that was crazy. Okay. Well, Sean, that's basically what Rico is getting, 4 yards a carry, Sean. It's 4 yards a carry with Rico. Zeke has been like 3.5, although he's been used more in short yardage, so that skews it. But at this point, neither of them are going to be a premier back that you're going to say is a game breaker. Our biggest run all season has been, I think, 10 yards. And that's a joke. To say that, oh, we got Zeke back and we're going to win a Super Bowl when Zeke Elliott was doing 1,500-yard seasons and we weren't getting deep in the playoffs. And now you say he's getting 25% of that now we're going to win. Do I have that right? That's where you got to say, are we the crazy ones or is Jerry Jones? And here's the reality on bringing back Dak. Dak will keep you in games in the same way Tony Romo will. Dak will be the one to sell the hope of the team making the playoffs and keep fans in the stands. And Dak is the lightning rod that everybody talks about. You either love him or you hate him, but you're talking about him either way. So Jerry Jones, 11 to 14 penalties a game, you will never go anywhere on top of it. So there's a lot of problems here. There's a lot of problems right here. And with the injuries beginning to mount and having very little in reserves, oh my God, don't even bring up Tony Pollard. Tony Pollard by himself has more yards than our team has combined this year. Yeah. Coyote, our running room is weak. Holly Pierce, what's up, Holly? We got Holly. Holly's up this morning. Roland's review is up this morning. Good morning, good people. Welcome to our all-day stream. And so that's where I'm kind of like, Jerry, you're just full of shit. I don't even know that I want to hear anything else from Jerry or Steven, but it is what it is. And we here, of course, will always watch them boys. will always watch them boys. Derek, my name is Jerry Jones. I'm going to sign Dalvin Cook and not give him a chance. Yeah, that's another one of those ones. It's like, okay, the only guys you sign are people that are past their prime. And then you can't get them on the field, or they don't stay healthy. Check the weather forecast for the game. Okay. Weather for Pittsburgh. Sunday. Cloudy, 75% humidity, 5-mile-per-hour wind. Air quality is moderate. So the weather doesn't look bad. It's going to be a little cool. 53. Sam Darnold takes the first down. It's only a slight chance of rain. A very slight chance. There's a 70% chance of rain after 8. And it would be a light rain, if that. So far, the Vikings have moved the ball much better than the Jets. But to the Jets' credit, they're only down by 3. Jerry and Steve Jones need to retire today, right now. That would be nice, but that ain't going to happen. Why? And people are like, they need to sell the team. Why would you sell the team? I mean, honestly, your value went up by $500 million. $500 million. And you did nothing. Darnold looks amazing. Early stats-wise, Aaron Rodgers is 2 of 4 for 12 yards. Sam Darnold is 4 of 5 for 45 yards. And here's what he's also got. Aaron Jones, 5 carries for 20 yards. And Sam Darnold's he's got 2 rushes. He hasn't caught up yet. So early on, team-wise, you got 13 yards by the Jets and 71. Uh-oh, Sam Darnold is down. Oh, shit. Sam Darnold is down, facing the turf. Is that an arm, a hand? Second round of coffee? There you go. Welcome to the NFL Breakfast Club. Oh, my God, we jinxed. Oh, that shit just happened. Miss Gibson in the house. Welcome. Alrighty. NOTB. I don't know what NOTB stands for. I'm sorry. Sam Darnold looked good. I'm happy he's proving the doubters wrong, but now he's laying on the turf. And there's my beautiful bride. Hey, Miss Tracy. Now, I'm not still quite set up for all the games and things. I've got to put my other TV up, and I got some cooking to do in the kitchen to get ready for the game, too. So I've got my camera going on down there. Stacy. What's up, Stacy? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's the wrong Stacy. That's the guy. Forgive me, Stacy. That's not for you, okay? Yeah, we're going to try. We're going to marathon it. We're going to make the most of the day here. And let's take a look at the 1 o'clock games here, because we'll be doing the quad box, and I know the Commanders are playing, so we definitely have to watch the Commanders. 1 o'clock games, we got the Bears and the the Panthers. That's a snooze fest. Baltimore, Cincinnati. That should be good. That's 1 o'clock. Buffalo and Houston. That's going to be a great game right there. Indianapolis and the Jags. You know, it's funny how people talk about Dak Prescott getting paid and things and that he's not worth it. Take a look at the Jags because I believe Trevor Lawrence is the second highest paid guy at $55 million. And they're 0-4 and have lost the last 9 games. Sam Darnold on the sidelines right now. Miami and New England, the battle of the basement. And Cleveland and Washington also at 1 o'clock. We got Nick Mullins on 3rd and 4. Sam Darnold standing up, so that's a good sign. Oh, my God. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Nick Mullins just threw a jump ball about 20 yards down the field and connects. Oh, my God. Maybe it's not the quarterbacks, it's the system. But that's, you know, he had a linebacker on him. Wow. Wow. If the linebacker turned his head around, Aisha Robinson, that's our girl. What's up, Aisha? Twiz Digga's in the house. I guess he figures that it's safe to come out this week, that they won't lose today. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Football. Damn. Okay. Wow. What a turnover. Fumble on the pitch. Damn. Darnold pitches it, and it bounced off the running back's shoulder pad. Oh, man. Not interception. Diggs is okay. He was put on the injury report on Friday with a hurt ankle, but they say he's okay. All righty. Yes, Cowboys King. Twiz, what happened to the Phillies last night? Logan Motorsport. Oh, the Eagle fans are in the house today. Welcome, Eagle fans. Nice to see you guys again. I was worried that y'all were all lost. When quarterbacks from the Jets go to the Vikings, they look great. Well, yeah, Coyote, that's just true. All right, let's see what the Jets do with it. Let Dalvin Cook, yeah. Well, Dalvin Cook, he did take some snaps in practice this week, so there's that. Whether or not he actually plays anytime in the near future is another question. That was a big turnover right there. They're slamming. Well, that's YouTube, unfortunately. Mark, could you put the score up? The score. Oh, sorry, it's up here in the corner. Boom, 3-0 Minnesota. Let's see. There you go. That's a little bit bigger. Jets Vikings 3-0. All right, let's see what Minnesota's defense can do. But Wilson picks up about 4.
As Wilson is the only receiver that Rodgers is not only connected with, but is targeted so far in this first quarter.
We've talked about some of the issues that they have had with the continuity and the consistency of route running, but one thing that they do really well is that little choice route. Putting Garrett Wilson in the slot, as we just saw there, allowing him the opportunity to read the defense.
All right, 2nd and 6. Ball on the 38-yard line.
Rodgers throwing again. To his right.
And Lazard dropped it. Had it in his hands, dropped it. Got to help your quarterback out there, bro.
3rd and 6.
Got to help your quarterback out there.
Now Lazard's had a great start to the season. Wins on that little double move comeback. Perfect ball right there.
All right, 3rd down and 6.
Catch, but that's been one of the things that we've seen with this offense. Is it just
That offense is just, it almost looks painful. I mean, it's kind of crazy to say that an Aaron Rodgers offense, that it looks like it's painful. But seeing actually Sam Darnold for the most point, Kid Cowboy says pick 6. Pick 6. Are you, see, look at that. What'd I tell you? Pick 6. He's going down the sidelines. Oh my goodness. Yep. There you go. Pick 6. And now, wow. They had a great field position and could do nothing with it. I'm telling you, Aaron Rodgers is done, y'all. Stacy Flowers, thoughts on Fauntleroy playing? 5 guys on buys picked him up. Yeah, well, that's the snow job that Jerry Jones is. You know, Fauntleroy, I can't wait to see him out there. You know, he looks so good. He's got some Dez Bryant in him. I remember him saying the exact same thing about Jalen Tolbert 2 years ago. Exact same thing. Now, that's not to say that he won't play well. You know, I hope he plays incredible, but I'm still saying we're talking about a rookie in his first game, okay? A rookie in his first game on a team that can't run the football, that only has one weapon. My expectations are down low. What am I cooking for today? Well, glad you asked, Lou. Of course, we're going to do some Jobu wings. And the Panami Brothers, famous sandwich place in Pittsburgh, the thing that they always do with all their sandwiches is they put coleslaw and French fries on the sandwich. Whether it's a pastrami sandwich, a corned beef sandwich, a steak and cheese, that's what they do. So I'm going to combine what has worked so far. See, what's happened with us this year is the 2 games that I did a Reuben, we won. Anything else hasn't worked. So we're going to do a corned beef sandwich with the spicy beer mustard with coleslaw and French fries put on it. So that's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do. NFL Network is dumb to say touchdown Jets. They said touchdown Jets? Okay. Well, they screwed the pooch on that one. Maybe we can get hot and win in a shootout, but it's not looking good. Well, I've got, actually, you know, we're beat up, and so is the Steelers. So I think we got a chance. And it's football, you know. JMU was favored by 15.5 last night against a team I've never even heard of, Louisiana Monroe or something like that, and they lost. Anything can happen.
I mean, I guess, should we call him Dr. Van Ginkel with all the house calls, Kurt?
But it's so good. It's not easy in that tight position to be able to track and catch the football. And all these interceptions, you see it. Ball coming out quick.
Boom.
Able to react to it. And then this last one, Aaron trying to get it out quick. You see it on the outside shoulder.
Candy. Okay, well, Candy, tell you what you do. Because I've got Mike packing them up and sending them out. Go to the community tab, Candy, and on the community tab, there is a link that will take you to our site, so that way we can get your address. If I don't have your address, I can't send anything to you. Or if you can't find that, email me cowboysmark94@gmail, and I'll make sure we get you one out. Because right now what we're doing is we've got something new, something different now. We have our star stress ball. Yeah, we've got the star now. So the Cowboys will get you drinking, and you definitely are stressed out, and hopefully that'll help get you through the games.
The New York Jets, but this defense has been as good as anybody in the league at taking the football back, and that's what they did.
Cowboys Kings from Grottoes, VA. I go East Rockingham High School. Well, damn, you're not far away, bro. Cowboys King. I always go to Rockingham R Hardware there in Harrisonburg.
In the Minnesota territory, the pick six makes it 10-0. And then they start
All right, so far the Jets have done absolutely nothing. Aaron Rodgers has thrown a pick six, and before that, I think he only had 13 yards. So, not a good start.
NFL.com subscription required for NFL Plus.
Aaron Rodgers, 3 of 7 for 16 yards and an interception.
So Brian Flores' defense getting the Vikings
You know, I'm going to say
first touchdown of this 2024 London series.
something crazy is I don't know that Miami did themselves any favors by getting rid of Brian Flores. You look at how Brian Flores' defense has been playing this season.
And you're trying to force the Jets
And they've been playing lights out.
a lot of success running the football. You want them to drop back and just throw it, where you can feast on the back end. Going to be very important for Daniel Hackett to say, hey, still very early in this game. We've got to establish the run. We've got to stick with it, as we saw right there.
Under 2 minutes in this first quarter.
This first quarter, Aaron Rodgers has been terrible.
Corrals to screen to Allen.
They can't even complete a screen.
Absolutely nowhere as Allen couldn't squeeze it. It's 3rd and 8.
Third down and 8, just like that. And Robert Saleh, he sucks as a coach. I'm sorry.
Think about that pick six on that last drive. Came on the heels of a drop pass by Allen Lazard.
Right now, Miami's defense is 4th scoring defense in the NFL and 2nd in takeaways going into this game.
They just got to clean it up on the Jets offense.
Brian Flores has got them humming.
It's been 5 messy quarters in a row for the Jets on offense. Rodgers.
Kid Cowboy said another pick. Oh, wow. Wow, Kid Cowboy. Appreciate that. That's 2 interceptions for Aaron frickin' Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is ass. Devontae Adams, are you sure you want to go? Are you sure you want to go to New York? Wow.
Tries to give some bit of optimism.
Oh, it's okay, Aisha. Yesterday was doom and gloom for the Cowboys. Corned beef and salmon cakes are delicious. I haven't had the 2 of those together. I do like I'm not crazy about salmon, but I do like a salmon cake. Curse of number 8 for Rodgers. Go back to 12. That was all. Yeah, he overthrew him. Yeah. First game of multiple interceptions forever.
Vikings first down. Jones in the Jets territory.
Wow. Who would have thought this? That Sam Darnold looks better than Aaron frickin' Rodgers. Kid Cowboy 66 letting us know ahead of time. Devontae Adams is coming to Commanders.
He's taken down by
And just like that, Minnesota's already crossed midfield. Wow. And here's what's crazy on this one is the Jets had a golden opportunity here with the turnover from Minnesota in their territory.
with the keeper.
Sam Darnold with the first down.
Where they weren't used to winning.
Wow. Let me say shout out to everybody who's joined the stream this morning. Appreciate everybody being here.
And that's the thing that Aaron Rodgers is trying to change, that belief that no matter what goes wrong, we're still going to find a way to win a football game.
I tell you, I don't want to say a game would be over, but I tell you what, if Minnesota gets another touchdown, I think this game is over.
Javon Kinlaw as Kevin O'Connell's wondering why they shut the play down.
This is the impatience. We've seen it on both sides. Aaron Rodgers wanting to make a play so bad that he forces the football for an interception. Guys on the other side, okay, now we gotta make that play. We gotta get back to Sam Darnold and get a sack. Now we're jumping early, and it just starts to compound as a football team.
And that's the end of the first quarter. A couple turnovers, a pick six, and another double-digit lead for the 4-0 Vikings.
Wow. Aaron Rodgers looks like ass.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. C.J. Stroud putting up points with my Lowe's.
All right. Looks like we're going to have a blowout game early here today.
In-store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered. SiriusXM is your home for everything NFL.
This is going to make a.
Live home and away radio broadcast for every game. And 24/7 news, coverage, and analysis from coaches, players, and front office experts. Celebrate every touchdown from every game with the Sunday Drive. SiriusXM has you covered wherever you are with the SiriusXM app. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/NFL24.
On game day, you see our strength, but we see yours too. We see the strength it takes to get screened, facing your fears while still having hope. Getting screened is the first step.
Now get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. Just trade in any phone in any condition. Only on Verizon.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. Dak going for it, and he fumbles. Brilliant recovery with the Lowe's app. He always delivers. And so does the Lowe's app. In-store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered.
Okay. How's everybody doing this morning? I'm still kind of setting some things up.
Some people doubt. And some people are wrong. The Cantina Chicken Burrito, only at Taco Bell.
Your Heinz mint.
Back in Tottenham, top of the second quarter, moments ago, Stacey Dales with Kevin O'Connell.
Coach O'Connell's got to be feeling pretty good right now.
The Andrew Van Ginkel effect. I see you sprinting down the sideline. After the turnover, your reaction and the defense overall.
Well, such a unique turnover that we had. Todd Chandler's going to make a great impact on this game. I don't worry about that for 1 second, but that's what this team is. To just go out there and pick us up like that. Gink's been doing things all year like that. Had Brady looking at in practice that came to life the same way. We blew the whistle in practice. Really let him run 60 yards for a touchdown.
KO, how do you get your offense settled in to play your brand of football?
Yeah, I think we're settled in. We
All right, second quarter going off here.
that we didn't get that first down, and then we turned it over. But we're gonna get some drives going. Get some points on the board and let our defense play in the lead.
Well, they're not listening to Jimmy Johnson's advice at all from what I see. They're not listening to anybody's advice. Second and 6, sack. Boom. That play is huge for the Jets. Third and about 15. Hurricane Jason. Yeah, we got a long ways to go before we get the Cowboys game. It's going to be a long, long day. But I'm going to take a break and go down to the kitchen and do some food prep. That was way overthrown.
Thrown from the secondary. See what that is. All-pro Sauce Gardner. Huge penalty on 3rd and long.
You heard illegal contact. 5 yards down the field.
Illegal contact. What a break.
A little miscommunication on where that ball was being thrown, but you see the hands on Justin Jefferson. Hard to play defense in this league, but a little too handsy right there. Easy play.
And instead of forcing a punt, the Vikings are back on the 42-yard line with a fresh set of downs. Delayed handoff to Chandler. Inside the 40, gain of 4.
That's really been the story here early in this game is just mistake after mistake.
Yeah, lots of mistakes in this game.
Penalty on a big 3rd down. Keep stacking up here for the Jets.
They're going fast again.
2nd and 6.
Now Darnold calls out another play. It's Chandler again.
Boom. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
Couple yards inside the 35. Jamie Sherwood with his 2nd straight tackle of Chandler.
Watching Sam Darnold make a lot of different
3rd down and 1.
line of scrimmage. When you know a quarterback is comfortable in a system, he gets up there. He's comfortable with what the coach wants him to do. Go from one play to the other. What we're looking for up front, so you can just play free and get your team in the best possible play for each situation.
3rd and 2. Darnold throws it for Jefferson, incomplete. And
Wow.
no flag. Tony Adams on the coverage.
He was all over Justin Jefferson on that one.
And we'll see the Vikings offense staying on the field here.
He's running the deep corner there. Ball a little bit left to the inside. Good coverage by Adams. Thought Sam Darnold had an underneath throw, but sometimes that's the Justin Jefferson effect. Feel like you can make every throw. And you
4th and 2. They're going for it.
catches. Maybe force one a little bit there.
Vikings are 2 of 4 on 4th downs this year.
I might have gone taking the field goal.
Jets desperate for a stop. Darnold throwing. Going deep. And in comes
See, I would have taken the field goal try.
coverage. And the Jets D with a big, huge stop. So one interception goes for 7. The other one goes for 0. And the Jets trying to get back in this thing.
On game days, you show up loud.
You show up early.
You show up in snowstorms and heat waves just for us. But only 6
Oh, boy.
voters showed up to the 2020 election.
Which is why this election, we need everyone to make their voice heard.
Whether you're in New York,
So some people are putting it with us having the Steelers, the Lions, the bye week, and then, of course, the 49ers, then the Falcons, and then the Eagles. They've already buried us. Up, here's the Dak commercial. Oh, no, it's not. The Last Dance, Venom. So, let's listen to Tony Dungy talking about Cowboys
What's
Steelers.
going on in your mind that makes this a special game?
The brands. You know, I try to live in a vacuum this time of year, you know, but you can't. You understand how big this game is by ticket requests and things of that nature. You feel it. I just been in it long enough to really appreciate just being a part of something like this.
Yeah.
You know,
There's a lot of history between these two
yes,
teams.
the strength
Did
of
you talk about that with your guys?
I did. To be quite honest with you, I don't want to run from it. I want I want to give them an opportunity to do something about it. We talked about it at the top of the week. I wanted to put an edge on our preparation. You know, we got a chance to be a part of maybe the most watched regular season game in NFL history. That's the way I presented it. Because of the strength of these two brands in primetime television, I'm really just excited about it, being a part of it.
What's going on in your mind?
Okay, so might be the most watched. You know what? He might be right. When you think of the Thursday night game of Cowboys and Giants, that one broke the records for Thursday night in streaming.
What are you seeing from these couple of picks? Well, I mean, playing some really good defense. Let's start with Andrew Van Ginkel. Faking the blitz, popping out. Great catch and run for the touchdown. And then Johnny on the spot.
I'm like you, kid Cowboy. I would have kicked that field goal. That it could come back to haunt him. Look, Rodgers stumbles. They get one run. Brees Hall.
Rich, not a lot of communication going on between the offense right now on the Jets sideline. During that last series, when the Jets defense was out there, Aaron Rodgers only had conversations with his offensive coordinator, Nathaniel Hackett. Receivers kept to themselves. Actually, Tyrod Taylor went over and addressed the
Steelers are a tomato can. They haven't won a playoff game in 10 years. Yeah, without Big Ben.
Second and 9, Rodgers over the middle.
Brees Hall stays up. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Do the Jets even have a first down so far? So far, Aaron Rodgers is 3, well, actually probably 4 of 10 for about 22 yards, 2 interceptions. Unbelievable. That must not be updated. Sam Darnold's got more than 45 yards. 3 and 3. Nope, I was right. They haven't had a first down. There we go. Finally, a first down. Their first down.
For the Jets, gain of 24. Well, that's the confidence of an MVP quarterback in Aaron Rodgers. The same throw he made on that pick to Bynum. He comes back in the great up and over. Byron Murphy to his big tight end. Beautiful throw to set him up in Vikings territory.
First snap of this drive in Vikings territory here from the 35.
Let's see if the Jets can do anything with this.
Rodgers throwing again. Trying to buy some time to his left.
And almost gets sacked.
Is incomplete. Jeremy Ruckert was the intended target. Second and 10.
Just good coverage on the back end right there. Just good protection. He's looking to his right, coming back to his left, felt the pressure. And Aaron always does a great job of knowing when a play is over and just throwing that ball away.
2nd and 10.
John Bernard was the one who was applying the pressure. Brings up 2nd and 10. 10-0 Vikings. Not much for Jet fans to cheer for on offense. Play clock winding down. Rodgers gets it away and gets the pass away.
Okay, it'll be 3rd down and 3 again.
Williams' first catch of the game on a gain of 8, maybe 9, and it's 3rd and short.
And one of those new pieces they're trying to fit into this offense. You know, everything that happened to Aaron Rodgers last year, so now a chance to be in there with
3rd and 2.
so they're still throwing. Mike Williams coming over, coming off the knee,
As bad as the Jets have played, if they get in the end zone,
making a big catch there.
it's a different game.
Behind Rodgers.
Handoff, and he's short. It'll be a yard short.
For the Jets on offense is short. Bringing up 4th down.
And you start to get frustrated if you're an Aaron Rodgers, knowing how important it is to run the football. But in 3rd and short, you say, don't take it out of my hands if we're not going to continually have success running the football. And you almost feel like, hey, let's just drop back. You give me 3 plays, I'll get you a first down. But they understand how important it is for this offense to continue to hand it
Here we go. This is a huge fourth down right here. Not even close. Wow. Wow. The Vikings defense, man. And right now, Sala is trending. Fire Hackett, fire Sela. The Jets will never win anything meaningful with either of them. Wow. They are killing the Jets right now. Unbelievable. Yep. This is where, you know what? Maybe the prudent thing is kicking field goals. Getting on the board, okay? Because we've seen 2 fourth downs going for it where you could have settled for a field goal. Alrighty. Shout out to everybody that's in here. Oh, Sheila. Sheila Neal in the house. Mo Dizzle. Fire Hackett. Their offense is so vanilla. You put the ball in Rodgers' hands on 3rd or 4th. 2 straight runs is stupid as hell against this defense. Sales defenses are good. Aaron sucks. Mark, I missed a new member. Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry. I was looking the other way. Ernest Nelson. Shout out to Ernest. Ernest Nelson. Welcome, buddy. Appreciate you being a channel member now. Boom. Got it, Aisha Robinson. Put you on up here for our drawings for today. Is Deuce running? Oh, come on, Stephen Brown, man. Is Deuce running for the Jets? Eagles have a bye week left. And yeah, so the Eagles won't lose today. That's the good news. Right now, let's look at Aaron Rodgers' numbers to see if it's updated. Stats-wise, boom. Aaron Rodgers, 6 of 13 for 54 yards, 2 interceptions. Yeah. I know Sam Darnold has more than 45 yards, or 4 of 8. I hear you, Logan. Alrighty, first down on the 26. Sam Darnold with the pocket. Uh-oh, Aaron Jones' hip injury. Justin Jefferson. Damn. Big play deep downfield. And I'm going to go back to what I was saying before. If the Vikings get a touchdown, get up 17-0, big run. Running, bumbling, stumbling, all the way down to the 15-yard line. There's a flag. Ah, jeez. Illegal shift.
Wow, Jets defense lucky there. I just want to go back to Aaron Rodgers and that frustration. First, you talk about just getting points on the board. 10-0, kick the field goal right there, get it within a one-possession game, get a little bit of momentum and feeling good on our side, and then taking the ball out of your hands. As a quarterback myself, there was nothing more frustrating than 3rd and short, 4th and short, believing that, hey, you give me 2 shots, I will get you a first down, handing the football off, and having to get
1st and 15.
First flag on the Vikings.
Can't stop the bleeding.
Territory on their own 47.
Yeah, the Vikings are looking like a really good team. They've got a great defense. And, they're spreading the ball around. With Justin Jefferson and the running ability that they're having, balanced offense works. Payback game for Sam Darnold. Guess he doesn't see ghosts anymore.
And then he wound up in San Francisco where he said he began to slow things down, take things in, learn more about the process rather than the result. And here we are, Darnold, the 4-0 quarterback for the Vikings. 2nd and 5, give to Chandler. It's a first down run, stopped by Isaiah Oliver.
And he said he learned that it's still a lot about the quarterback, but it's not all about the quarterback. He talked about the pressure that he felt.
1st and 10. Vikings rolling on down the field.
Everywhere he went from there, man, it's about me, and I've got the pressure to have to live up to that. That time stepping back and being on the bench in San Francisco allowed him to see it from a different perspective, and he felt like he came here more mature and not with the same kind of pressure he put on himself earlier in his career.
Darnold gives to Chandler, makes a nice move. Quality first down run of 5 as the clock rolls under 6 minutes to go in this first half. Vikings working fast on the Jets defense.
Second and 5.
New instructions, 2nd and 5. Play fake. Darnold for Jefferson. And Reed steps
Yeah, Pat, illegal contact.
behind the play. And it's going to be called on the Jets.
You see that right arm getting up right here? So tough to cover this guy. He's so quick in and out of his breaks. Reed's in really good position initially, but as he starts to break to the outside, gotta reach up and hold on just a tick. But man, it's tough in a one-on-one situation to cover number 18.
It's an 18-yard penalty. Sets the Vikings up on the Jets 13. Gasket. And he's tackled as soon as he grabs the ball by Isaiah Oliver. No gain.
Here at home, Sam Darnold going can. There's
Can. 5:16 left to go here in the half.
a kill, a can. Just means that we've called 2 plays in the huddle. When he goes can, he's going from play 1 to play 2 based on the defensive structure. So you hear a lot of different teams that will use different terms that mean primarily the same thing.
2/3 of the first half clock owned by the Vikings. 2nd and 10. Darnold to his left, to the end zone. And the flag is
There's another flag in the end zone.
on Sauce. And it's on the Jets again.
Looks like it's on Sauce Gardner.
Jefferson eating up the secondary. All right, Kurt.
All righty.
Why he's the top paid non
Jets, the penalties are kicking their ass right now.
in the league right now, right?
No doubt. You like to look at that and go, well, the throw wasn't anywhere close.
Logan Motorsports. Actually, I don't really eat breakfast that often, although I've got some Vermont syrup, real maple syrup. And I was thinking about some French toast would have been good. But no, actually, I haven't had anything so far except my coffee. Wow. Incomplete and almost an interception. If Sauce could have held on to it. Sugar Daddy, Bad Dog, really a Knicks fan. Penalty on illegal formation. Offensive lineman too far forward. Excuse me, backwards.
It's the crucial sequence here, Kurt. It's been all Vikings. We see the time of possession. We saw Minnesota come up with the first big
The Jets have got to keep them out of the end zone.
The Jets' offense has been stagnant, to say the least. The Vikings get the ball first to start the second half. They're inside the Jets' 10. Jets defense needs to stand firm.
First and goal at the 7. Chandler picks up about 4. It'll be second and goal from the 3. Jefferson like Oprah passing around the Jets. You get a flag, and you get a flag, and you get a flag. You're right about that.
So you can regroup. Be huge if the defense is able to stand pat here, force a field goal, keep it a 2-possession game.
It's resting just beyond the 4-yard line of the Jets. 8th play of the drive that started at their own 26. Donald keeps it.
Sam Darnold. And another flag. Another flag in the end zone.
Going against the Jets.
Gonna get Sauce Gardner again.
Sauce Gardner again.
Holding. Defense number 1. Half the distance to the ball on automatic. First down. We're gonna run Jordan Addison on what we call a pivot route. Start hard to the inside and then bounce back to the outside. It's a tough cover for a DB. You see Sauce thinking it's a shallow route. Has to reach.
I guess he had sauce on his hands. Oh, another flag. This is getting to be ridiculous now.
Jefferson's off the field. Bad news is the ball's resting on their 2-yard line.
Touchdown. Jets can't do anything right now.
16-0.
Am I crazy to say that this game is over?
Everything going right for Minnesota here early. When we go back to missed opportunities, Alan Lazard misses that catch. It leads to a Andrew Van Ginkel pick 6. Right there, there's a tip ball. Sauce Gardner has a chance to get the interception. He drops it. Leads to 7 points again for the Vikings.
8 plays, 74 yards.
Wow.
And it's 17-0. Less than 4 minutes to go. The Jets need something good to happen. It's all purple, and they're serving ham.
I need some. They're serving him. Oh boy.
Only a kid.
Did you know Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company? They're one of America's largest financial services companies, too. Just like I'm so much more than quarterback Peyton Manning. I'm also.
Painting Manning.
Did you say Peyton or Peyton? Peyton. Peyton. Peyton.
Great work.
Thank you. For your insurance and financial needs, Peyton, Nationwide is on your side.
Prime Day Deal Days is coming October 8th and 9th with exclusive savings.
Alrighty. This game is a snooze fest. We could have stayed in bed for this.
Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
Let's have him retire. Why, Matt?
I might go get me another refill on the coffee here. Because this one's definitely going to put us to sleep.
Junk. Presenting the intimate pubic hair trimmer from Gillette. It's not junk, so treat it right with a gentle and easy shave from America's #1 trusted men's grooming brand. Respect your pubic region with Gillette Intimate.
With Bud Light, it's easy to watch NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV.
Right? It's not for everybody, right? Marriage is not for everybody.
Okay. So we've got 2 hours and 15 minutes before the 1 o'clock slate.
So driven. You have the older brothers constantly in his ear.
We may have something.
I may just go down and start working on some of the preparations. Hope you guys are enjoying this morning.
And the Jets have been the wall. 17-0 Minnesota. Team that came into this game that's trailed only 3 minutes and 26 seconds this season hasn't trailed a lick today. And Rodgers offense only 54 yards passing for Rodgers. That's only 30 more yards than Nick Mullins in the one attempt he threw. Kurt.
Well, this defense, I know they are last in pass defense, but is a
Okay, 3:58 left to go in the half here.
some of the issues on the back end haven't helped at all. Gotta find a way to get a big play and some points on the board.
If the Jets don't score soon, some of their fans who flew all the way over here are going to look back in anger at their travel bill. Hey, folks, you see what's going on in North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, all the states affected by Hurricane Helene. They desperately need your help. Places like Chimney Rock.
You ain't lying about that.
North Carolina, Black Mountain, North Carolina, places that aren't used to having hurricanes ravage their area. RedCross.org/NFL. RedCross.org/NFL to give to the Hurricane Helene relief efforts. Less than 4 minutes to go in this half.
Dante TV. Hey, Mark, what's on the big sub for tonight? Tonight we're going to be doing, we've been fortunate with corned beef thus far this season. So we've done 2 Reuben subs, and we've won both times. So I'm trying to follow up with the corned beef. So we're going to do a Panani's sandwich, so to speak, which is, their thing is, and I was looking at the history of why Panani's puts French fries and coleslaw on all their sandwiches. And it was because they were trying to make like a whole meal that you could put in your hands. So instead of having to have a thing of French fries and a side of coleslaw, they put it all on the sandwich, so that way you can just take your sandwich and go, and you got your fries, you got your coleslaw, and you got your meat. So they always have a grilled meat, and French fries and coleslaw on it. And they have they basically make a beer mustard that goes on it. So it doesn't matter if you get a pastrami sandwich, a corned beef sandwich, a steak and cheese, whatever. It's always going to have cheese, grilled meat, coleslaw, mustard, and French fries. So I've got to. What do I do when I get depressed? You know what, Aisha Robinson, when I get depressed, here's what I realize, and I don't get depressed that often. I get sad more than anything else. But when I do get really, really sad, I want to sleep. But for me, I look at it like this. If I am able to wake up in the morning, Aaron Rodgers sacked, their offense is pathetic. If I can wake up in the morning and physically get out of bed, there's nothing else that I can't handle. If I've got my health and my mental faculties, then I can deal with anything else. So that's what I do. And, I always realize, and I'm going to tell you, Aisha, I remember being burned, okay? When I say being burned, Let me see if I can show you. Okay. You guys see my lizard skin on my leg? I was burned. Third degree burns. Okay. Third degree burns. We were working on these apartments and we were stripping cabinets, and the gas wasn't turned off. And so the fumes ignite. It lit. And the stripper, some of it had spilled and was in my pants, and my pants literally burned like it was a candle wick. And to make a long story short, I'm in the hospital with third degree burns, and I'm getting skin grafted. Okay? Skin grafted. And I'm going to tell you, you haven't felt pain until you've been burned. Because when they do the skin graft, they take skin off of a spot on your body, and they put it through like a cheese grater that makes it like a net. They put that on your skin and they wrap it up for a couple of days. And then when they come back, what they end up doing is they pull off this membrane. When they pull off the membrane, some of your skin and stuff comes off with it. So they are literally pulling skin off your flesh, and you're awake while they're changing the dressings. It is hell. But I remember being in the hospital and feeling sorry for myself. Woe is me. My legs burnt up. It looks like hell and everything else. And feeling sorry for myself until I met the guy who was next door to me. The guy next door to me was a father, had a couple of kids just like I did, wasn't much different age-wise than I am. But he was burned 85% of his body. His ears were completely burned off. His hands were down to like two nubs. And meeting him made me realize how fortunate I was. And so no matter how bad things are, you got to count your blessings. You know, I was fortunate that I looked at that and said, what I got is nothing. I mean, it's bad, but in the grand scheme of things, it ain't that bad. I'm still able. Deuce, I mean, Bryce Hall missed a block on that one. Stephen Brown, that might have been one of those lookout blocks, you know, because things can go south real fast when you have a bad team, and people start pointing fingers and blaming others.
My sources say yes, and my sources are wrong as often as dolphins sleep. Never. Wow.
Be a football know-it-all with NFL Plus Premium.
Earlier this summer, Visa was a proud sponsor of the NFL Flag Championship in Canton, Ohio.
So for me, Aisha, if I can get up and get out of bed, I'm good. I'm good. Michael Sup Floyd, fax mark.
Foster inclusivity and champion women's sports. Every step forward takes you closer to where you want to be.
Mark, I'm trying to eat here. Okay. Well, like I said, I can't wait to, I enjoy cooking and stuff like that. I wish I was actually back at home, with the gang and stuff there. But where was this Rodgers versus Dallas? Yeah. Well, this is the oldest man in the NFL and is looking like the oldest player in the NFL.
The Vikings get the ball first after halftime. So the Vikings can really put their stamp on things. Morstead gets it away. 10-yard line. Powell with a flag down.
A minute 50. Boy, it seems like this is
Out at the moment at the 23, but this should be coming back.
During the return, we have a block in the back receiving number 20. Half the distance to the goal. Push down.
Jay Ward on that call. Coming up on the Lexus halftime show, first half highlights and analysis, plus a look ahead of the games later today. That's all coming up next on the Lexus halftime show.
Rich, these are situations that you'd love to be in. Obviously, you're ahead 17-0, so you don't want to be careless with the
Yeah, you want to go in halftime here with that 17-0 lead. You're deep in your own territory. Just burn the clock.
finish this game, essentially, if you can do that.
Jets have all 3 timeouts left. It's Ty Chandler in. This maneuvering. Get the ball close to the 10-yard line, gain of 4. And the Jets do, in fact, use their first timeout to stop the clock at 1:40. 42. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this message from Lowe's.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. And looking for a lawn. I'm looking for a lawnmower. Could you put it aisle 27? That's how a pro finishes. CJ Stroud putting up points with my Lowe's rewards. He is really cleaning up. McCaffrey under pressure. Getting it same day? That's clutch. In store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered. How many people do you invite? It's cool. They're from Dallas. Back here.
Alrighty. Robert Saleh looking like a freaking idiot. You got one of the best receivers in football. You've got a generational quarterback. No, Aisha. Leo has been missing in action. In fact, I need to get in touch with Leo to see about if he's still going to the game. Why are you taking a chance on a pass play like that in traffic?
3rd and 6, and the clock stops.
Well, Aaron, since the last time when they kicked our ass, okay, in the playoffs, I'm sorry, no, it wasn't the last time, when they lost to San Francisco in the playoffs, when he was MVP, people don't remember that they only put up 9 points against San Francisco as the number 1 seed. And since that time, Aaron Rodgers has not been good. He has been going downhill for years. People, of course, will still remember it's Aaron Rodgers from what he did in the past, but let's look at his numbers. Let's go to the stats here. Let's see. So Aaron Rodgers, we're not going to look at the game logs this year, but this year he's got, Aaron Rodgers has 5 TDs and 3 interceptions on the season so far. Not great. But if you look at Aaron Rodgers, 2021, they were 13-3. He had 4,150 yards, 37 TDs, 4 interceptions. That was the same year Dak Prescott had 37 TDs as well. The next year, 3,600, 26 TDs, 12 interceptions. The next year he was injured, and so far this year is nothing to write home about. So we may have seen the pinnacle of Aaron Rodgers at this point, thinking that he is 40 years old. Now, the Jets get the ball back right now. We'll get the decent field position. If they can get a score before the half, it would be huge. I'd take Aaron Rodgers then Jalen Hurts on the Eagles. Good kick. He's got a lane. He's running, bumbling, stumbling down to the 35, down at the 30. Jeff Lee, yeah, this game is boring. I tried to sleep in my depression, but I woke up and I'm still a Cowboys fan. Should I seek counseling now? Yeah, I feel you on that, bro. I feel you. Brees Hall, whoa. Was that a face mask in there they missed? I was texting Tracy and I told her, you said hi. 3rd and 3, 54 seconds. Garrett Wilson. Vikes need another turnover. Jalen also says, awful head coach. Give him a year with a good coach. If no improvement, they should let him go. Or he was a one-hit wonder.
48 seconds left. Jets need points. Touchdown, obviously, is what the doctor would order.
1st and 10 on the 15. 48 seconds to go. Almost tipped up and intercepted. Cowboys King, I don't know if we're not doing a rebuild. I don't know what we're doing then. We certainly aren't trying to do anything here right now. She is definitely my rock. She is definitely my rock. That pass was behind. Aaron Rodgers is not looking good. Head coach, don't turn the ball over. Miss guys, and you see ghosts in the pockets. Behind again. Aaron Rodgers is so far off, it's not even funny.
It's the same story we've seen numerous times. They make the right adjustment. Aaron ready to get the ball out quick, but then miscommunication or missing on the back end. Is Garrett Wilson a little bit deep or a little bit quick?
3rd down and 10, 42 seconds. You got to get a touchdown here.
Garrett Wilson, but that was an easy opportunity you've got to take.
3rd and 10.
Kid Cowboy says TD.
Rodgers steps up.
Touchdown. Touchdown.
15 yards to Lazard, and the Jets are on the board.
3rd and 10 from the 15. There's not a lot of plays in your playbook. Minnesota's dropping.
There we go. You know the guys will win tonight. Back against the walls and everything against you. Y'all come out with the W. I hope so.
I've made a lot of these plays over the years, and you see, there's still a little magic in Aaron Rodgers right there to make the big play to his go-to guy, Alan Lazard.
Okay. There we go. We got a game now. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yes. Dwayne Sweeney says, damn. We'll see. That's a start. But, literally, their back was against the wall on that one. If you don't score getting the ball there after that run back on the 30-yard line, then you got no chance in hell. It is a game of field position.
Boy, did the Jets need that one, Kurt Warner.
You ain't kidding, Rich.
Robert Saleh can hang his hat on when he's giving that halftime speech. Hey, guys.
Big Sparge 31. That is a very good question. Explain the difference between a soft rebuild and building through the draft. Their rebuild, I'm assuming that's going to be new coaching and letting go some of the older players, and their whole thing will be building through the draft. You have to think that Brandon Cooks is gone. You got to think that D-Law is gone, as well as some of the other older players. And what you're really doing is you're looking at playing the young guys. That's where you look at somebody like getting Ryan Fauntleroy out there, getting him some experience to start playing now, and you're looking at the future that, you get these young guys out, get some experience between, your Tyler Guytons and getting your Cooper Beebes. Let these guys take their lump this year, get yourself in position money-wise to maybe make some moves, but I don't know that the Cowboys will make any moves is a bigger question.
Here in London. JETS in the UK. Donald's going to throw it.
35 seconds. Sam Darnold, being elusive, gets rid of it. They got 3 timeouts.
Perfect look. Let's take a shot down the field and see if we can get something. Nice job by Sam Darnold to avoid that sack and throw the
Sam's point of view. No, Jerry shouldn't hire Sirianni. What are you kidding me? Wow, that's the Sam Darnold I remember. That's the Sam Darnold I remember.
Darnold down. Emphatically. What a hit. It was a hit. Man, Sam Darnold holding the football for a long time. He's got some guys right out in front of him. Just trying to get that football out. Really surprised that they decided to throw it again, especially a short concept that you have right there. But man,
And now the Vikings will take their 10th.
Sirianni did fine with Phillip Rivers.
Jamie Erdahl with the head coach of the Jets.
I'm with you on that one, Dwayne. Dwayne.
That touchdown.
That Robert Saleh just looks like an idiot.
Obviously, with a backed up situation, getting a good punt return, finishing with a touchdown drive is a great way to finish.
How can your defense continue to agitate this Vikings offense? They get the ball to start the second half.
We just got to keep doing what we're doing. A couple of cheapies for them, but just keep doing what we're doing. We're going to be fine.
Thanks, coach.
Yep.
So, a nice bit of momentum into the locker room for the Jets, but the Vikings are up 10. They'll receive the second half kick after halftime here in London.
Got a game day snack in the oven? Just tell Siri. Set a timer for 15 minutes.
Alrighty, timeout in London. My God, he squashed Darnold. Saleh looks clueless as hell. Yeah. Let me check something out here. Let's have a little fun this morning. Let's see if this is actually the right one.
He's fired to the end zone. Touchdown! Oh, he dropped it! Ertz dropped it! No! Ertz dropped it! No! Hey, dropped the good passes!
The Redskins.
This is crap!
Oh, so they get a break?
3rd and 14.
Oh, you put him on your
losing
channel.
the stinking Dolphins.
Yes.
Unacceptable crap!
Cleveland got a break.
God, I want to fire him.
I'm gonna say money.
Thank you, Dante.
These dudes changed this to the voice changer.
Yeah. You like the
Wherever
voiceover?
the effects are.
The kick.
The effects.
Here's the kick.
Effects.
maybe the most important one of the year.
He made it.
He made it. Oh, wait. He made it.
To play.
Philly, he's crying. There's no crying in football, Philly. There's big 51-yarder right down the middle. I mean,
about to show the kick.
Why is the Carson firing?
Whoa, wait.
Nelson downfield. I dropped it. He dropped it. He dropped it. Nelson Aguilar dropped it. I don't even know if he did. John Don's fire Mike Grove, fire Jim Schwartz. That's trash.
They're trash.
Oh, Ertz just he had it.
Oh, man.
How does he drop two big passes? You have to catch that ball.
And then onside kick.
Does anybody know? Did anybody just watch? Am I the only person? Do I speak dog?
Yes, you do.
Rough, mother humper. 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 I mean,
this is where I was saying earlier.
what is Carr supposed to do? Ertz dropped the ball in the end zone.
Oh, my goodness. You got to love Philly 500. You definitely have to love Philly 500. CeeLo looks clueless as hell. My God, he squashed Darnold. That man's got his nails painted. He wasn't a head coach. Rivers didn't go far. His division wasn't difficult. Philly 500 lives rent-free in Mark's head. Okay. Jalen Hurts commercial. There's a Jalen Hurts commercial. I missed that one. Another Sunday morning game next Sunday. I believe the team's soft rebuild is building through the draft. You know, Big Sparge, 31. Here's the problem. I don't have a problem of rebuilding, But the problem is you can't get everything you need solely from the draft, and that's what the Cowboys have relied with. Cowboys have done a fantastic job of drafting players, but it's not enough. If you think back to what ended up being ultimately winning us Super Bowls, the Herschel Walker trade and getting those draft picks, the bringing in a Deion Sanders, bringing in a Jay Novacek, bringing in Charles Haley. We're not doing those things anymore. We are solely just using only the draft. And it's not enough in today's NFL to get you over the hump.
I think he's just overzealous a little bit. This has been a great matchup, but if the Jets want to get back into this, they got to slow down Jets.
Yep, and the Vikings, I mean,
Beating at Dwayne, damn, I liked it. You definitely won't like the second then.
at full capacity, but they had all of that momentum.
At Sam's point of view, AFC title game with a torn ACL, I'll take that. Well, we'll see. We've got second half here to go.
Live from LA, weekdays at 8 only on NFL Network.
Beanie agrees. My Ravens draft extremely well, but what puts you at the top is getting that one or two players that allow you to take the next step, i.e. Derrick Henry. There you go. You know, if we had Derrick Henry on this team right now on the offense, it would open up so much more. So that's where we are. We're stuck in mediocrity because of Jerry frickin' Jones. Alrighty.
Ryan Reynolds here for, I guess, my 100th mint commercial. No. Get unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month. How are there still people paying 2 or 3 times that much? Sorry, I shouldn't be victim blaming here.
Looking for a way to stretch the dollar? With Insurify, you can cut your car insurance bill in half. Scroll through dozens of prices and tap to switch online. That's it. No phone calls and no wasted time. Go to Insurify and save today.
Okay. Bird. Oh, I'm glad to see that the Eagle fans are coming out of the woodwork right now after disappearing on us all week. Welcome back, Birds. Nice to see you. Nice to know that you guys are still okay.
Actually, of the last 23 Super Bowl winners, 16 have
Dylan, good morning, buddy. Welcome. And while we're here, if your defense plays better tonight, are you ready to move on from missing Parsons? Twiz, I actually talked about that a little bit here. The Cowboys may be in a better position with the defense stopping the run because sometimes Micah Parsons is a liability in run stopping. While we're here, I want to refresh you guys with our picks on BetUS for my dad. Hopefully it'll be a good Sunday for him. Well, happy game day, friends. It is week 5 in the NFL, and I am, of course, my dad's bookie with BetUS, where if you end up using the promo code YouTube150, you can get a matching bet of up to $2,000 of 150% 3 times. So definitely check this out. And I'm going to show you how easy it is to get my dad's picks. He wants to take the Rams +3, so we'll go down to the Rams here. He's going to take the +3. He wants to take the under. Boom. We'll do that one. He wants to take the Cowboys +3. And he's going to take the over of 43. And just like that, we'll go up here. We'll risk 25 on each one of them. Boom. Place my bets. Confirm. And it is literally that easy. So definitely check out BetUS. Get your game on. And remember, YouTube code 150 for 150% matching up to $2,000 deposits. Bye. There you have it. Definitely check out BetUS and get that matching using the promo code YouTube150. Joe Bear, why does Jerry Jones always get the blame? For once, the player's going to step up. Can't be Jerry. Oh, hold on. No, I'm sorry, Kid Cowboy. Kid Cowboy. Sorry, I can't sit here and not put some blame on Jerry Jones. You don't have dissension with your players and signs your only playmaker 2 weeks before the season, so he misses all of training camp. You don't go out there and say, we're good with having an old backfield and literally get – you have to have the tools to do the job, okay? If you can't – I mean, okay. What we're doing right now is we're trying to scrub the floor with a freaking toothbrush, okay? You need the tools to be able to succeed. Look around the NFL and look at how teams are balanced. Sam Darnold is playing great, but look at what he's working with. He's got a great offense around him. He's got running backs that are playing good. Aaron Jones. He's got Justin Jefferson. He's got a defense that is second in the NFL and taking the ball away that is keeping Aaron Rodgers from scoring. Tell me we have that. Do you look at our defensive line and say, we've got premier talent on the defensive line? We decided we're going to rely on Mozzie Smith, our first-round draft pick, who hadn't started a game. Now, I'm not going to say that Mozzie's not going to be a good player because I believe he is. But you're still relying as your best defensive lineman, a guy who has no experience. You literally right now have one receiver that has experience. The rest of your receiving core, Kid Cowboy, has 600 yards in receptions. That's 3 guys that will be playing today. 3 guys, and Jalen Tolbert has 440 yards of it. So if you're not giving the player, the team, the coach, the players to succeed, and you have a young offensive line, you've got to put that at the feet of the owner. You just do. If one wide receiver was working, then why did the Eagles trade for A.J. Brown? If having 2 good wide receivers was enough, then why did San Francisco go get Christian McCaffrey to go with to go with Deebo Samuels and Ayuk and George Kittle? You have to have the talent. Sorry, man. I'm not. You have to put that on Jerry Jones. He has handicapped the team. He could have had Derrick Henry. Oh, Derrick Henry, that's too expensive. It was $8 million. But you paid $12 million a year to Michael Gallup. No, man. No, bro. Jerry's all in was referring to the young players on the team. Yeah, he's all in with those guys. They all played college football. The real fan one? Yeah, the Eagles fans out because of the bye. They need to go scrimmage JMU. Well, JMU lost yesterday, to my chagrin. Packers got packed up in Brazil. The young, cheap rookies, he's all in on. See, here's the difference in this game. They're balanced for Minnesota. They've only got 77 yards passing, but they got 78 yards running the football. Their defense has stepped up and made plays, and that's why they're winning. It's balanced. It's not relying on 2 guys, and that's literally what we're relying on. Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb to outscore the other teams. Stephen Brown, I'm not sure that a soft rebuild is what we need. We need a rebuild of our front office, too. Maxwell, how are you doing this morning? I will be back in just – I'm going to go top off my coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay? Before we get started in the second half, because it's going to be a long day.
Vikings here getting a little chillier with each passing moment. And it's a touchback. Nearing 5 o'clock local time here in London.
As Sam Darnold runs out, you see 6 for 13, but he started the game 4 of 5. Started hot, but then cooled down only 2 of 8 the rest of the way in the first half. So see if he can get that rhythm going again here this first drive. 5 times at halftime you go in, you come up with your top 5, top 7, kind of start your script over again, see if they can get into some kind of rhythm.
Well, that's Ty Chandler dotting the I as Aaron Jones has been ruled out by the Vikings with a hip injury. So Chandler runs right into Jamie and Sherwood in the teeth of that Jets defense for a minimal gain, not even a yard.
I'm not sure you can overstate how big Aaron Jones is for this offense, and so many things that he does. Obviously, you can hand it to him out of the backfield, but maybe even better when you're throwing him screen passes, or we saw it in that first half. He's got that big one-on-one down the sideline from Nick Mullins, makes that great catch, but so dynamic out in space with the ball in his hands.
53 yards from scrimmage in the first half, but Jones is now out of the game. Darnold second and long to Chandler on a screen. And again, gets sniffed out by the Jets defense. That was Kinlaw, Adams, and Sherwood. That sounds like a law firm in on the tackle there. Bringing up 3rd and 8.
Now that's a play right there that no doubt goes to Aaron Jones in a normal situation. You mentioned big 3rd and 8 right here. Touchdown at the end of the half. Get a 3 and out. Got the momentum on your side. Give the ball back to Aaron Rodgers. Big play right here.
As Jones watches. That's Jefferson in motion.
Yeah. Yeah, baby.
Darnold, all kinds of time. Now he runs out of it. And runs out of the pocket. Darnold flips it downfield and out of bounds. And the Vikings go 3 and out. Michael Clemens sacked. Darnold before the end of the first half was the one with the pressure.
Long developing play right there. Justin Jefferson actually got open on the deep corner route, but not enough time to see him. Good job up front, creating that pressure.
Okay. 3 and out. Not how you want to start the series. Yeah, D-Law is definitely out.
Excellent punt return. Is deep inside his own 20. Brian Wright.
Jets have an opening here. If they can get a good drive going.
Forced to punt. Do his job. Tons of hang time. Fair catch.
Oh, man. Dude ran into him. That's going to be added onto it. Mistakes. Lola. Logan, you could definitely say that. The Red Brick House has become kind of like a second home. Good morning, Lola. Welcome. I want to thank you for watching Joe Bear Sports. Without this, it literally doesn't work without. Yeah, shout out to you, Kid Cowboy. If the Vikings somehow blow this game, well, they've been letting the Jets hang around when they could have had the finish him, but they haven't been able to finish him. Now Sam Darnold's beginning to look like Sam Darnold.
If only there were backups in real life. But at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
Honestly, you should have put him in earlier. Prove somehow to help me connect with my fans and community just by my overall confidence, being more happier with me, and just continue my success on and off the field. My first reaction was, wow, I can't believe that's going to be me. Invisalign, trusted by the pros.
Here's some news. The Ravens are monitoring the situation with Devontae Adams and could potentially join in the mix. Amazing how good teams are looking to get better. If I'm Devontae Adams, I'm not. I don't think I'm looking at the Jets and saying I don't think I want to go there.
You've yet to do. Like taking a long drive. Just to throw a monster tailgate party at an awakening.
Risk it anyone?
Do what's yet to be done. The new Kia Carnival Turbo Hybrid. Kia. Movement that inspires.
Let's take a look at next gen stats powered by AWS.
Well, yeah, we're going to take a look at this walk-up defense. Denver did it last week. You see the free hit
Okay.
on the left-hand side. One of the big things you always have to do is you have to learn from those mistakes. Here's Minnesota in the first half. Same exact look. Free hitter from the backside. Something to pay attention to is what was the Jets' adjustment at halftime for that walk-up blitz. Can't make that mistake again. You see, they're coming after Aaron Rodgers. 57% of his dropbacks, he's been blitzed. They're only getting home 25% of the time, the lowest of the season against for Minnesota. So they've done some good things, but they've got to find an answer for that walk-up.
The penalty puts the ball on the 40, and it's a pitch to Brees Hall.
Okay, Brees Hall gets 3 yards.
Gain of about 3. Pace on the stop. And recall again the milestone moment that awaits that man. 1 passing yard shy. He has 59,999 career pass yards.
Wow, Aaron Rodgers is about to go let the cake bake. Is about to go over 60,000 yards.
Giving him the football, and you're hoping one of these times he gets a crease, you get into the secondary and make a big play.
12 yards on 5 carries on the day. And he is met immediately by Pace.
And he's lost yards. 3rd down.
Loss of 5.
They lost 5 on that one.
And 12. There he is on the list. We saw Van Ginkel before. There's Marino. Very close to Einhorn as well.
That's just a who's who right there. NFL history, so many great names on that list. And Aaron Rodgers belongs right there with them.
3rd and 12. This is a big down here.
Rodgers flips it out. Conklin.
Nope.
Bowers at the 45-yard line. Metellus is the one who pushed him out. It's a milestone for Rodgers.
Rodgers cussing.
Yeah, not happy about that one, and I'm not exactly sure why.
Aaron Rodgers looks like he's about to bust a gasket here.
Very quickly. Not sure what he saw and they thought maybe he had a shot on the deep end off to the right-hand side, but decided to just flip it out. It'll be tough for Conklin to get the first down.
Okay. 3 and out.
Punt it back. Gets that one away. It bounces into the end zone. Touchback. So, a couple of 3 and outs so far to start the second half. We'll be back to this.
Fellas, it's clear why she just brought us together this week.
Oh, boy.
Garth, I think you're here because people use Caesars Sports, but they earn with Caesars rewards. Things like celebrity chef dining, Vegas vacations, even tickets to your show.
This happens over the top. There's the idea.
Bet with Caesars Sportsbook. Earn Caesars rewards and see your favorite quarterback Garth Brooks in concert.
Hey, you can't throw like that. Chunky is beefy. 21 grams of protein in this bad boy.
Alrighty. Let's see what they do with this now.
Chunky, food that eats like a meal.
Sunday. Time to suit up. Have this. Order this. And sacrifice your body. Because no matter how hard you football, it's easy to Sunday.
Rodgers' fault, even though announcers say so. Watching this, I'm about to drink with my Red Bull. You see, I keep refilling my coffee mug here. I made a whole pot of coffee this morning. Struggling Rodgers, yes. Yeah, this is not the Aaron Rodgers of old.
At Verizon, new and existing customers can get iPhone 16 Pro on us when you trade in any phone in any condition. Only on Verizon.
Wakey, wakey. It's Sunday morning football.
Alrighty. Yeah, this is like watching paint dry. In fact, I could go outside and paint some stuff and we could watch it dry. It might be more exciting. It literally might be more exciting. Yeah, I could. What might be enjoyable is I could work on my set here. I could work on finishing putting the wood around. That actually might be more exciting. See, I've got my studio set right here, and I need to finish putting on the wood around it. In which case, that might be more enjoyable.
For the young receiver, Sauce Gardner on the play. Minnesota coming off of their
This is my away studio here at the Red Brick House. Overrated Rodgers, he should have retired. Comebacks are gone. Struggling Rodgers, yes, it is. And so, not to get off the subject of football, one of the things that I've learned and love doing here, wide open, nice pass by Sam Darnold. But what I want you to notice here on that, do you notice how wide open dude was? Did you notice how wide open he was? As opposed, Sauce Gardner is down. Sauce Gardner is down. That is no good.
And on the other end, one of their best players is down.
You're going to see right here what I call a deep cross. We're looking for man-to-man coverage. You're going to read the mesh here, and you see the two defenders run into each other. Sauce being one of them who's down right now. That's why Jordan Addison was so wide open right there. A little friendly fire hitting his own player. Let's hope he's all right.
I mean, nobody wants to get hit by Quincy Williams, let alone a teammate who doesn't expect it. Sauce now up. Walking off. But he will come off as the Vikings pick up their first down of the half.
You've seen that a couple times. Minnesota running some crossers, some rough plays.
If his best friend forever goes to the Jets, what is going to be the number one man show, just like our offense? Maybe, but with Nathan Hackett, it's not like he doesn't have targets out there. But Aaron Rodgers is part of the problem here. Aaron Rodgers does not look good, y'all. I'm telling you. Aaron Rodgers has got a lot of passes that have been overthrown, way behind. I don't see this as a lack of weapons as much. I mean, maybe it is, but it's also you got to look at Aaron Rodgers. He would be cheering, "Way to go, Red, dying that bright." First and 15. Sauce Gardner's out in there. You know they're going to be attacking down the field, or you should be attacking down the field. That was kind of high on that pass. Okay, I think we're going to be zooming in with DMV at 1 o'clock. Holly Pierce. See, shout out to the ladies, because our ladies know more than the casual fans do. You can't blame the receiver solely on this game. It's not that they've been getting great passes. Sam Darnold's been sacked a lot today.
You see him moving to the left-hand side, trying to work all the way back to the right. When he's had to work through his progressions, those guys up front have been able to get home.
It's a new version of the sack exchange coming off of a
I should paint that sign half blue. Which sign is that? Oh, you mean the yeah, that would be kind of cool. But what it is actually it's engraved in there, and so you actually have to fill it in and then sand it out.
who takes it to the 45-yard line, and that brings out the punt unit.
So we've got no offense going on this half here.
3 straight drives to end the half, and now to start this half and give the offense another chance to make this a one-score game.
Well, and you go back to the first half, right? 7 points are on the board because of the pick six. So they've really done a nice job holding this Minnesota offense to just 10 points. Now, once again, they need their offense to step up and make a big play.
Gibson again. Lets the punt go. And it is saved, but right to Gibson. And he's taken down at the 2.
Okay, so they got a long way to go.
Backed up, down 10, halfway through the third quarter here in London. Nice save. Normally that's the keeper's job here.
We got the team, we got the scheme. This year, we're going all the way.
We're going all the way, too.
We don't see it.
Sunspring?
Game day is a we thing, and Smirnoff has a drink for every team.
Prime Day Deal Days is coming October 8th and 9th.
Okay, Vikings should be up 20-7. Eagles talk. What's going on? Good morning.
Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
Let's get ready for football.
Feels like this is a good premiere. To see this intersection between entertainment and sport. The expectations are massive. The rest of the team seems to be on the same page.
We're making a big change to Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
The engraving is fine. I'm talking about the natural wood getting colored. Oh, yeah. Well, no, we're not going to. I'm going to say this, Twiz, and I hope I don't hurt my fan base and all that, but I'm not fucking up that wood, that antique heart pine, painting it. Okay, Cowboys colors. That's actually, believe it or not, that's reclaimed boards that I got from a shed that's probably about 100 years old. And so I've sanded those out and everything else. I'm just going to use an oil-based varnish on it to highlight the colors, and it'll match with it'll look like the wood that's back here. See, this is reclaimed wood that's right here, and you see the color and how beautiful this is. And this is literally wood that you can't get anymore. It's the only way you can get antique heart pine, because they've literally harvested all the trees, is getting reclaimed lumber. So I'm just going to, yeah, you're laughing. No, seriously. I think it actually looks really pretty just like that. I just haven't, I've gotten the front and I've come down the side. On this side, I just have to mark it and cut the last piece to fit in there. And I got to finish on this side. No, but not, bro, sorry. This is a historic house. Okay, it's a historic house. I mean, I do have cowboy stuff, up in here and things like that, but it's a 205-year-old house. When this house was built, there was only 17 states in the country. There weren't any railroads. There's no football. There was nothing. So I don't want to go ahead and say, this is the Dallas Cowboy house here. Come on, man. All right, Aaron Rodgers out of the end zone, short pass, and they get nothing. See, you're just trying to start shit, I see. I see you just trying to start shit. Sauce is going to the locker room. That's not good. I didn't realize it was raining there. And maybe that's part of the problem with the offense. That last shot they showed with the lights, you see it's raining. As far away as I am from the TV, I couldn't really tell. If we're tanking for a Bill, what can he really do as GM role in the same shit show? Good question. That's where I keep saying that changing coaches doesn't matter if you're going to still do things the same way. Bring in a coach and we're going to pick the players. 100, yeah, exactly, Jack. Well, that's what we've done. Okay, Jack, I'm going to say yes and no, because the fireplace over here is, let me show you. This is actually some of the original wood, too. This is actually painted, though. And the trim on the windows and things like that, we actually painted black. But that's to have an effect in here. But not, sorry. If I do Cowboys colors on the, no. No. I love my Cowboys and stuff. What's on the menu? We're going to do a Panini's Brother style sandwich. A corned beef, a coleslaw, French fries on it, cheese, and so on. Don't try and start shit over here, Twiz. No. Look, all the Cowboys paraphernalia I have up in here. Got my Cowboys hat and everything else. Okay, I got Roger Staubach autograph stuff. Bob Lilly. Almost intercepted there. That was pretty ugly. Don't act like I don't reap the star, bro. Don't even try that shit. Aaron Rodgers is nowhere near the same guy. I'm just trying to get me to wake up, Twiz. You crazy, Twiz. 3rd and 10. Rodgers almost sacked. Wow. He's tied up. Mark, I'm from D.C., lived in Silver Spring for 19 years, family all over Virginia. Love history out there, what you've done with that house. Thank you, Boys in Blue. Uh-oh, Rodgers is not moving. He's on the ground. Oh, shit. He's grabbing his hamstring. He's grabbing the back of his leg. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Walker Wade, 44. Shout out to Walker Wade. It's a party now. It's a party now. Walker Wade's in the house. Oh, I've got some really cool stuff here. Because, like, oh, he's walking off. I've got this is one of those really cool pieces that I have right here. This one right here. This pickup truck, the Doomsday Defense. This is, oh God, look at this. There's 277 of these made. This was number 3. Look at that. Can you see that? And it's autographed. I've got Bob Lilly and the Manster signature on it. So don't act like I'm not reaping the star here, people. This right here, this is a collector's piece. This is the shiznick right here. I got that one signed by, that's Dak right there on that helmet. And I actually found this in an antique store, but we got Drew. It's a generic hat somebody had, but it's signed by Drew Pearson. So there you have it. So Aaron Rodgers, wait a minute. Aaron Rodgers is back out on the field, roughing the kicker. The Vikings are trying to keep him in this game. I need a full-size Dak helmet. Nah, I don't want to waste up that much space. You got a Blake Jarwin signed jersey in football? Nice. First 10 on the 28. Aaron Rodgers does not look right. Priest Hall with the nice run. But Rodgers, you can see he's walking around gingerly on that. It's over. He's back. Doomsday Defense Classic. Yeah. I've got a lot of different stuff. And this football, I don't know if you guys can see. Let me see. This is... This one's signed by multiple players, but Tony Dorsett right there. Boom. So, yeah, I've got a few pieces that are... So, Twiz, don't be here trying to start some shit, okay? See what they just did? And Aaron Rodgers is not... He's hurt. Nice. A Romo, that must cost you a fortune for a game-worn helmet. 2nd and 10. Aaron Rodgers' right leg is definitely... He is like literally not stepping through the throws. Bobby, what's up, Bobby Beninsky? North-South and Mid-Dakota Cowboys crying tonight. Damn, Bobby. Why you gonna be like that, Bobby Beninsky? Damn. Alicia, what's up, Alicia? They've been playing better since Aaron Rodgers got hurt. They're at midfield. And Rodgers gets hit on that. Salty Mark will be back tonight. Oh, man. See? Why you got to be like that? That's the thing I forgot to get. I was meant to get a salt lick. A big 7-pound salt lick on a rope.
As he comes into this year, a lot of people wondering, okay, how much is he limited by the Achilles injury? And I think they're starting to understand at this point what he is as a 40-year-old quarterback. That not really limited because of the injury anymore, but he has gotten a little bit older, not quite as elusive. He talked about it, not quite as fast. Said he used to be able to run away from people. Now he can't quite do that, but still enough wiggle to create space and make big plays. But just learning and how he has to play at 40 years old.
So pace comes on for the Vikings. I mean, this looked, with the Vikings getting the ball back up 17 at the end of the first half, this looked to be a very long day for the Jets. But they scored before the end of the first half. The defense has done its job so far in the second half.
Okay. 2nd and 7. Aaron Rodgers seems to be playing better since he got hurt. Or the team is rallying. Okay, maybe it's the team is rallying around him.
From the Minnesota 32, it's Allen running it now. Going his way.
Look at that.
Inside the 25, gain of 7. Jamie Erdahl?
Listen, Braylon Allen is the youngest player in the NFL right now, lining up in the backfield with the oldest player in the NFL right now, and that's not their only connection, though, on the opposite end of the age perspective. Braylon Allen grew up in Wisconsin, not far away from where the Packers play. He said half his family are Packers fans, half Bears. He remembers watching Rodgers. He is trying to
Game has turned into a game again.
Oh my. The age difference. Right now it's working. Rodgers just gets rid of it, flips it in the direction of Allen. And Blake Cashman was the one who caused Rodgers to run out of time. So it'll be 3rd and 3.
Well, the most important thing right here for
Big third down here.
You'd love to get 7 points on the board, but you've got to score. You've got to get 3 points. So if you're Aaron Rodgers, smart with the football, which he normally is smart with the football. Don't make that big mistake. Don't try to force anything. Worst case scenario, you finish this drive.
Big third down here.
Just 1 possession.
Drive that started its own 3.
Can't take a sack.
Rodgers over the middle. And that's a catch.
Big throw.
And that was Garrett Wilson over the middle. Hanging on. Tough throw, tough grab, tough hit. First down Jets. They're going fast. Rodgers back on it. Conklin with a 2-yard gain. Perhaps they were feared that
Just
he
make
didn't
sure that's
catch
a
it.
catch, right?
And we were about to replay it.
Now, I'm not sure I'm going to give the old man the benefit of the doubt that he was protecting his receiver right there, throwing it low. Great catch by Wilson, but Harrison Smith was waiting on the other end. If he makes a perfect throw there, there's a big hit for the young receiver. So nice job going down and digging it off the turf.
Inside the Minnesota 15. Minutes ago in the 3rd quarter. Rodgers to Wilson again. Another catch. And that brings it to the 8 and 3rd and 2. 4th catch of the drive for number 5. They're cooking.
And everybody's been talking to us about number 5 and what he brings to the table, how explosive he is.
Third quarter went by quick.
Understand there's a timing.
All right, Jets get backed up.
But you see the ability to track and catch difficult footballs.
This drive started on the 3.
Garrett Wilson, 9 receptions, 65 yards.
Rodgers was hit in the pocket and in deep pain with his knee bent in a very unnatural way. Punt team comes out. There's a 15-yard penalty for roughing the kicker. Rodgers about to step in the blue tent. They're resetting the game clock.
Seconds on the play clock. 56 and 40.
Rodgers comes out instead of going in the tent, and here they are in the red zone.
3rd and 8.
I don't know how there's 56 seconds on the clock, but
They called that last pass incomplete.
replay assist chimed in. Gotcha. So it's 3rd and 8. The ball was incomplete. Stephon Gilmore knocked it out. So replay assist chiming in. 3rd and 8.
Big play here.
Rodgers
Incomplete.
trying to get Lazard for the 2nd time in the end zone. Stephon Gilmore on the coverage, and out comes Zerline.
So close right here. Great coverage, going man-to-man coverage underneath. Knew he didn't have a chance to put it up over the top, but known for this back shoulder, him and Allen Lazard have been so good at that. You see a good throw to the outside, but a tough catch as well, and he's not able to come up with it.
So a 32-yarder for Zerline. And he stays perfect.
All right. So it's 7-point game.
Let's see how he responds with 56 left in the quarter.
What about a comedy show?
I've seen you. I've swiped on you. No.
Oh, I have an idea.
I feel hungry.
Let's go.
Whatever your vibe.
Tacos.
Okay.
Find it in the all-new, all-hybrid Camry. Toyota, let's go places.
Maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm blind. Maybe I can see through this and see what's behind. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all.
All righty. Appreciate everybody joining in early this morning. My cousin is a Jets fan. Dwayne, that is in the past. There are 127 us and only 84 likes on the stream. Help Mark out. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. But it's early. People are still just waking up, you know. Bobby Minisky, where's your suit and tie at? Oh, Bobby, going back to the cleaners, man. I can't stand wearing a suit and tie. There's no way in the world I could do that every day. Just can't. Just can't do it. I don't forgive or forget.
So I went straight to where miracles happen. Social media.
Hey, did someone say miracle? Let me see that.
So I got the board to Tony, and he even sent one back. But in the future, I'm gonna need an address and a zip code.
If this is what we did for a skateboard, see what we can do for your business. FedEx.
So Rodgers, quick trip to the blue tent, delayed by roughing the punter penalty. He's through and out of the blue tent, but
All right, Rodgers went to the blue tent and he's out.
is that a 15-yarder on pace, Junior?
It's not significant contact, Rich, on the plant leg, but by rule, contact to the punter's
I didn't miss. I got Bobby Minisky.
that does warrant a flag for roughing the kicker.
Hold up.
Not a lot of contact to that plant leg, but there is definitely contact to that leg while he's falling.
Asa Robinson's keeping me honest here.
Was just running into the kicker. The Jets would have
I got Bobby Minisky. I just put him up there. Bobby Minisky.
start of it and got 3 points and made this a one-score.
Oh, the one and only. Good morning, Mark. And I believe our Cowboys will win tonight. Thank you. The one and only. I hope so. But if we don't, I might be salty.
The Vikings offense,
Thank you, Aisha.
more inefficient quarters of the season for them. 8 plays, 41 yards, just one first down in this third quarter.
Alrighty. Phew. This game has been ugly. The Minnesota Vikings, after praising Sam Darnold, have not done anything in a while on offense. And he just gets to the line of scrimmage.
Kick off your weekdays with NFL Network and the crew on Good Morning Football live from LA. Football's favorite morning show breaks down every trending story around the NFL.
Actually, I need to get my other TV, the Super Sports Ricky. Hey, Mark, I haven't got my Fire Jerry shirt. Super Sport, email me again because I think I still have it here, and I couldn't get. I don't think I had your address. In fact, I know it's sitting right over here. I just need to get your address again. Sam Darnold. Jefferson drops it. Trying to, Aisha. It's not easy because I've got two chats going on at the same time, along with watching the game as well. Mark, pour a salt circle around you for good mojo.
What do you think, Kurt?
That was a flag.
But it almost seems like when they don't complete the pass to him, they get a penalty anyways.
Jeremy, Mark, I think Kid Cowboy's having a whole conversation with himself. Yeah, he's good people over there. He's good people. She's right. She's keeping a foot on my ass. She's just salty because they lost to the Cowboys last week. Darnold going deep for Jefferson. No flag. I got no beef with Philly or fans. Y'all haven't done anything to me or my teams yet, so I'm not worried. I just don't like Brady or Arnold, Aaron, and the teams they play for. And if Kansas City keeps winning, it'll be on there too. It is the fourth quarter. I'm going to set up the other TV here real quick here. Give me a second.
Told us many things that you love stargazing, hate parallel parking, and occasionally your right foot gets a little heavy. The Lexus ES didn't begin in the studio, it began with you.
Oh, I got another double shot, double cream, double froth, double pump, double whip, double hot, double cap, double sweet. Hey, did you know that Discover doubles your cashback for your first year? You are hell.
You earn, we match.
Daddy.
Unlimited cashback match.
It was an absolutely electric atmosphere.
Our crew recaps the game and previews the rest of Sunday's slate.
Are you kidding? Rock and roll!
NFL Game Day 5, today on NFL Network. Coach who wants everyone to give it all. The J.D. Power's #1 compact SUV for long-term dependability for 2024. The all-new 2025 Equinox and Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Stay connected forever. Make sure your happiness lives as long as you do. Join AARP and gain instant access to hundreds of benefits. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP. Stacy's is the perfect chip for every pairing. And any place. Stacy's, baked for more. With NFL Sunday Ticket, eligible users get 4 months of Max included on us. To watch HBO originals, the latest movies, and more. With YouTube TV. Learn about adopting a teen at adoptuskids.org.
Okay. All right. Got the second TV up and running now. I hate Sweet Caroline song. Twiz, I just don't want nobody super chat. That's right. We don't want any super chats left behind. 2020 Dak came back against Steelers and Zeke scored TD. Our boys can do it. Backups want big money. They will play hard. 21-17. Jag Patel, I hope you are right. I kind of like these early games. Wish they would get rid of Thursday night games and more AM games. Okay. Although we've had some pretty good ones Thursday night this year. Sam Darnold running on 3rd and 10, trying to make something happen, throws it away. I think it's too hard on the players. It's asking too much of them to be able to play on a short week like that. Alicia D, yeah, it's going to be a long day. It's literally, 8 hours and 10 minutes away before our game, and we're starting out early. I'm glad I'm not drinking now. 3 and out, no.
Fourth straight punt for Minnesota. What is a quarterback's mentality? If you're just joining
Got the Jets pinned deep. 14 minutes and 41 seconds left to go. Jets defense is doing the thing. So I'm going to take a picture here. This is literally my point of view for game day. This is crazy. If you were to see this, Aisha Robinson, if you were to see what my setup here is, how much stuff is going on, you'd understand why it's hard to keep up with the chat sometimes. There's in fact, I tell you what, I'm going to show you guys. So here's what I have. There's a screen here, there's a screen here, and there's a screen here. And then this screen right here. This screen has the scoreboard on, which is uploaded. This screen right here has the chats from Jobu Sports. This one has the chat for Jobu's Cowboy Jobu. And this is actually a streaming software. And I have a keyboard, I have a streaming deck, I have a camera feed, and then I have a mixing board. And Rodgers gets sacked on 2nd and 7. And he's getting help up off the field by his guys. So it's a lot that goes on. Chris May, hopefully today is a better day. I'm with you, Chris. Chris May is working on getting his setup together. He's doing a really, really nice job. It takes time to build a studio setup and getting all the equipment to work together. Rodgers in his end zone being chased and throws it away. This is crazy. If you were to see this. Come check this. Super Sports Ricky, can you see if I got your email? Let me check. Let's see. Super Sports Ricky. Yes. The XL size. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Super Sports Ricky. In fact, hold up. Boom. Super Sports Ricky. Bam. We'll get it out for you, bro. Bam. And I got your email. So, boom. And yeah, fortunately, I've been down here at the Red Brick House a lot more, and like my workshop is up at at home, and Mike has been in and out and doing a whole bunch of other work and stuff. So like with Robert, with your plaque, I sent him the address for it, and he forgot to send it out. And the same thing with a lot of the shirts and things like that. It's been a kind of miscommunication between the two of us. Cowboys 24 is lame duck year, 25 is the remodel. And so if that's the case in Walker Wade, then don't plan on winning till like 26, 27. Ward family. Ward, you still want to try and get that ticket too. Ward family, Walker Wade. I've talked to a friend of mine who is trying to get me a hookup on a good deal on the group tickets. And so I think there's 10 of us that we've got to try and get together. Although I have not seen Leo. Leo's been missing. I got my jersey. I got a jersey. I brought from home. Don't worry, I got my jersey. It's sitting over there on the chair. In fact, to appease everybody. Boom. So I got my jersey, okay? Everybody's worried about me. I've got my jersey. We good. We're good. I got my jersey. We got our game day sub. We'll have some Jobu wings. Walk away. That ship is sail. Players don't care. The NFL does not care about player safety, just the almighty dollar. You ain't lying about that. They, although they act like player safety when it's a negative against them. They do it as much as they have to appease the masses. I got to decide what jersey to wear, Parsons or Van Der Esch. Oh, boy. Neither of them are playing, so I don't know that it matters. Van Der Esch is done. Send some of those wings to Canada, no problem. Peak NFL was 90 Twiz. I mean, damn, Mel Kiper's dumbass wasn't even NFL to ban 2 high safeties. 3rd and 8. We've had no offense, really, from Minnesota since about the end of the first quarter. Oh, wow. He was wide open and missed him. This is the Sam Darnold I remember right now. Do nothing, Jerry is tanking the seas on. And yet we still watch and spend our money. And that's where, Ward family, I'm sitting here like, so I'm going to spend all this money to go see the Cowboys versus the Eagles game. And it's like, wow. All right, so the Vikings get a field goal. So 20-10, 12:08 left. Van Der Esch's hometown is 100 miles from where I'm, and still teps his jersey. Nice. Now that's a good reason to wear his jersey. Uncle Doodly. You ain't lying, Bobby Beninsky. Because I emailed him all the addresses and stuff, and he's like, oh, I forgot to check my email. Jerry isn't tanking. He's prideful and thinks he's smarter than all, and yet looks like he's stupid. It's funny when you start looking at Twitter at some of the comments now that he gets every time he says something. But the nice thing is we do have some good games coming up at 1 o'clock. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to shift studios here when this game is over and do some prep work for Food Wise.
I heard my son crying through the phone, and my heart just completely sank. I wasn't going to make it home for his birthday.
All righty. So for our 1 o'clock game, I'm trying to figure out what screen I'm going to set up for the 4-game setup here. And we've got, let's see, the Baltimore-Cincinnati. You got to see Baltimore. They're going to probably kick ass on Cincinnati. That should be one of them. Buffalo-Houston definitely needs to be in the box. Boy, I'm trying to think what other game do I want to see in the box. There's actually not a lot of games at 1 o'clock. So we got the Carolina Panthers and the Bears. That's going to be a snooze fest. Maybe the Bears get to 3-2. Got to see Baltimore, Cincinnati. Got to see Buffalo, Houston. Got to see. The rest of them are kind of like, who cares? Miami and New England? That's going to be a snooze fest. Indianapolis and the Jags? That's a snooze fest. Oh, Washington and Cleveland. Well, we got to watch Washington, but we'll have that one on a single screen. And that's it for the 1 o'clock games. 4 o'clock games, I think there's only 4. So we got the Raiders in Denver. We got the Cardinals in San Francisco. I think as a Cowboy fan, we're all Arizona fans. And we've got Green Bay versus the Rams. And the Giants versus Seahawks. So there's, 5 games? 4 games. Yeah, 4 games at 4 o'clock, so that's easy. You just have the quad box on. All right, I think the clock is becoming the enemy of the Jets right now. The Jets need to get something on this drive, at least a field goal. Is Dan live right now?
Really bad on the field. Another brutal signing, and I never liked the player that much. I never thought we should bring him back, and we did, and we thought he was going to fix all of the problems at the safety position, and he didn't at all. You know, in fact, Reed Blankenship's been better than him.
Yeah, and Reed was an UDFA.
Yep.
How about this? Let's take this to a new level with Bryce Huff. Is he the worst free agent signing in Howie Roseman's history as general manager of the Philadelphia Eagles?
Can you make a proclamation like that after 4 weeks? I don't even think Big Sills can make a proclamation like that after 4 weeks.
I'll tell you what, I'll go on a limb.
Okay.
Big Sills on a limb. Big Sills, your whole life has been lived on a limb.
Absolutely. Hey, you know how many times that limb's broke? I'll tell you. But here, I got a pretty good feeling here that this bitch ain't going to break here. So,
oh, shit.
By the end of the year, could this – okay, then let's rephrase it. By the end of the year, could this be the worst sign in Howie Roseman's history as general manager?
That's the only thing we got right is Smith not looking good at all.
I don't know. Do we have
Can you think of anybody else?
I mean,
Cooper Beebe's looking pretty good, bro. Like
from money. Yeah, right. Did Howie sign Nnamdi Asomugha? What about DeMarco Murray?
I thought that was Chip Kelly guys.
Yeah, they were Chip Kelly guys.
No, actually.
Anybody got one that would be bigger? If Bryce Huff, let's just play like
by the end of the year,
if he continues on this pace for
it's sad
the whole
that I
season.
know more about the Eagles.
Is there anybody that would be bigger?
Did he sign Ryan Kerrigan?
Yeah, he did.
Remember Ryan Kerrigan got a sack in his last game?
The
last game before we were eliminated. He got a
3rd and 13 for the Jets.
Bryce Huff. He's going to pick up a sack at the end of the year when we're eliminated. Ryan Kerrigan, Sills. Yeah, but Ryan Kerrigan wasn't brought here to be the star.
Oh, my God. But Lordy, Philly 500 was going off.
Old guy.
Byron Maxwell, that's a good one. Was Byron Maxwell Howie, though, Alexander? Wasn't he kind of the Chip Kelly era too?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Shit, Huff might be the worst free agent signing in the history of the Howie Roseman era in Philly. Oh, man.
Oh, my God. This is coming out to be too much, really, all Sills.
17
Boy, I pushed my chips all in on this shit here, man, and I'll tell you. I'm gonna. I'm gonna win the tournament here on this bitch. Hey, let me ask you this. So you got Devin White and James Bradbury on the roster.
See, here's the funny thing. Listen to
Live
this.
stream, which I get to use my iPhone for like the first time
Look at-
in like a month. It's been a long time, but I wanted to stream this way today. I actually had. It's turning out.
Ryan
to be
Kerrigan
a
is a
busy
great
day,
addition
but I had
to this
about 45
defense.
minutes, so I wanted to come hang out with you guys. I was real curious.
Get to
Great
it.
rotational piece. I see him kind of fitting like the whole Chris Long, somewhere in
He's
there.
Chris Long.
But I appreciate you guys being here, man. I had about 45 minutes. I got to pick up my daughter. I would have been here earlier, but I was trying to get this stinking nose hair out of my nose. Like this one nose hair, and I'm like pulling it, and it won't come. And I get like clippers, and I'm trying to get it, and it's like bending the blade. This thing will not come out. I don't know if I got like Superman DNA or what the hell's going on. Landon, what's up, man? Clifton, what's going
He
on?
thought Ryan Kerrigan.
Joe Jr.
Oh my God. Yes, he thought he was going to be. Oh my God, like Chris Long. Okay, Philly, you lost any credibility. Oh my God. But the Eagles are having
Eric Wilson. Yeah, but he didn't get big money, dude. You gotta look at people that got big money that had big
51 million.
expectations.
I don't
Yeah,
even know
he
who
got-
that guy
Oh
is.
boy,
This is 51 million bucks
for a bum.
Look at the dead money you have. Okay, 14.
Vikings, you got to get a couple of first
How much
downs
they
here,
gave?
man.
8 to,
Jeez.
For anybody who's out on Jalen Hurts, and you shouldn't be yet. We'll get to him. Are we getting to him in this?
Oh, we're
segment?
gonna get to him next year.
Okay, because I got
So
some
wait a minute
thoughts.
here.
I got
See-
some thoughts on Jalen Hurts, but
Wait. Look, here. Let me see.
for
here.
anybody that's out on him, though, don't look. Just spare
Huff-
yourself and don't look at his dead cap hits.
Huff, Gardner Johnson, that's 22.8. Let's see. White is 3.5. No, okay, no. That's 26 million. Bradbury's
Look.
11. 2, 4. So you got $40 million between
In bums.
Bradbury, White, Gardner Johnson, and Huff.
That was bad. Sam Darnold's looking like Sam Darnold. Sam
Fucking
Darnold
have
is
a heart
back.
attack here, man. How is that owner not looking at him going, what have you done? You got $40 million of non-production.
Yeah, but Howie did do some things right.
Like what?
What did he do right?
On defense, no. But remember, the owner doesn't get. The owner cares about offense.
What did he do right on offense so far?
This year, he did nothing. Well, Saquon.
Well, Saquon Barkley.
That was a hit. You know,
Great-
the offensive line's still top 5.
Yep.
The signings of AJ and Devontae are going to look really good in a couple of years. You got way ahead of them. So he did some things right, and he manages the checkbook.
Did he sign the right coordinators?
It's tough to tell because we're gonna get
Rodgers
to this.
may
with
not make
Jalen,
it by the
because this
time
is
he
where I'm
gets
starting to
traded.
wonder.
Becton's
You're
a
right
good
about
sign.
that.
I see a fly eagle. Becton's a good sign. He just got hurt.
Yeah, Becton was solid.
Becton's a good sign.
What's on the menu is we're having a corned beef
All right. Where's that
Pamani
sh-
Brothers style
Where's the
sandwich.
Jalen
We got
Hurts
chicken wings,
murder?
and actually we have some lasagna too.
Read that real quick.
Hey, Sills, you if the Eagles had passion, decorum, and respect like your Miami Hurricane University, the Eagles could maybe have the most Super Bowls in the division.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm pissed off at them all the time. Play like a champion.
3rd and 15. Sam
Chargers
Darnold.
practicing on the bye.
Oh, intercepted.
Oh, yeah, no, this is a
Sam
great one.
Darnold
Hey, Pumper,
is
remember,
back.
I want you to always tag it with,
Sam
I want to punch
Darnold
Jalen in the
is
face.
Back.
Yeah, our guys been
We'll end it. Sam Darnold is back. The Vikings. Wow. After having a great first quarter, Sam Darnold throws 3rd and 15. You did the one thing you can't do. They may still end up with the win because it's not like the Jets have been able to take advantage of anything. Wow. Oh, I got you talking about hungry. All right. Watch the Jets get in the red zone and then turn the ball over. Yeah, the defense. See, this is the difference of the Dallas Cowboys, y'all. So this is truly the return of the Mac. Sam Darnold is back to being Sam Darnold. The script is live and well. Sam Darnold throwing picks. Their offense has gotten stone cold the second half. They were doing things. Now, to give them a little bit of cover, it is raining. But see, the Jets, Miami's defense has kept them from having to pay for the offense not being really good. But now Sam Darnold throwing a pick on 3rd and 15 from deep in his territory, giving life to the Jets with 9 minutes to go. And see, this is the problem for the Cowboys is we can't recover from any mistakes. We cannot recover from mistakes. We just don't have any extra oomph. And right now, well, the Vikings may end up winning this, and it will be solely because of their defense. It'll be solely because of their defense. And this is where you got to look holistically. Darnold trying an out stop by Hail Mary. Yeah, that was not a wise decision. But on the flip side, Aaron Rodgers, who seems to have some kind of leg contusion or something, doesn't seem quite right now either. And as much as everybody's talked about almost intercepted, throwing into double coverage, almost a touchdown, almost an interception, almost a little bit of everything. Holly Pierce, Darnold trying to outdo Staubach's Hail Mary, but that was just bad. That was a good throw by Rodgers there in tight coverage, but that's the problem of tight windows. He's got two men draped on him. And back to Sauce Gardner, where everybody talks about how great Sauce Gardner is. When you start getting all of the handsiness that he has, and he doesn't get away with it, it's not good. So 2nd and 10 on this gift. They have to at least get a field goal. And miscommunication, there isn't even anybody anywhere near that. Darnold has a .42 point on fantasy football with 128 yards. So, yeah, it was a matter of time before the wheels fell off the bus for Sam Darnold. Mahomes, yeah. He has an okay defense for Vikings is great. And Aaron Rodgers, 1st down and goal on the 8. Oh, don't eat Sam. Yeah, that was funny because the way they presented Justin Fields and Justin Fields' stats with Pat Mahomes, they were selective with that because they didn't put up they put up interceptions because Pat Mahomes has 5. But they didn't put up touchdown passes where Mahomes has 6 and Justin Fields has 2. But, yeah, they're sneaky with that. 1st and goal Jets here. And, wow, they didn't get that thing off. That thing was flashing red. Delay a game, backing it up. Super Sports Ricky, I'm not sure if Devontae Adams is looking at this game that he does. I would look at this and say, are you kidding me? That with the Jets, I can't see that one. I'm interested if that tweet that he did with the Edgar Allan Poe was a reference of wanting to go to Baltimore. 1st and goal from the 12-yard line. Let's see what we got here. Whichever team wins this game, you can honestly say it's not because of the quarterback. It's because of what the defenses have done in the team. All right, they get back to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, Jets. 2nd and goal, Jets. All righty. Second and goal from the 7. Now, they have to at least get a field goal. You don't have to get a touchdown here, but you got to at least get a field goal. Cowboys King? I don't think so. It's not going to be that much rain that they're calling for in Dallas. I mean, in Pittsburgh. There's only like a 50% chance of rain. And unless it's a thunderstorm, which it's kind of chilly, I don't think it's going to be a thunderstorm with 50-degree weather. There's no. Oh, there's the flag. Pass interference in the end zone. Pass interference on Stephon Gilmore. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Super Sports Ricky, because you got to look at this. The way Aaron Rodgers is playing right now, it's not very long that you would think that he's going to be there. Maybe one more year after this, but right now he's looking like ass. He's beginning to look like Peyton Manning his last year. First and goal on the 1. Touchdown. All day. He finds the guy. Oh, William, then, hey, I'm wrong. My bad. It might be an extra long day. This might be a record-breaking day for me if that's the case. We have been streaming already for 3 hours. All right, and so while we're doing this, this is a good time with the Jets getting within 3 here if they make the extra points. This is a great time for this. Well, happy game day, friends. It is week 5 in the NFL, and I am, of course, my dad's bookie with BetUS, where if you end up using the promo code YouTube150, you can get a matching bet of up to $2,000 of 150% 3 times. So definitely check this out. And I'm going to show you how easy it is to get my dad's picks. He wants to take the Rams +3, so we'll go down to the Rams here. He's going to take the +3. He wants to take the under. Boom. We'll do that one. He wants to take the Cowboys +3. And he's going to take the over of 43. And just like that, we'll go up here. We'll risk 25 on each one of them. Boom. Place my bets. Confirm. And it is literally that easy. So definitely check out BetUS. Get your game on. And remember, YouTube code 150 for 150% matching up to $2,000 deposits. Bye. All right, here we go. 5 minutes of funk left. I'm sorry, 6 minutes. 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on. Sam Darnold just needs a drive to kill the clock. They need to just get some first downs and go away with the win. Can Sam Darnold do that? Darnold looked mad. He should be mad that he threw a damn interception. He's the reason that the Jets are still hanging around. They have gotten pretty much stone cold with the exception of a field goal since the first quarter. That was big. That might be the difference. All right. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Big pass play, clock's still running. We're down to 5 minutes. And now you got to run. Up, there's a flag. There's been a hell of a lot of flags in this game. Let's see. Block in the back. 18 freaking penalties. That's 19 penalties in this game. 19 freaking penalties. And total of about 450 yards of offense between the two. Clock stops. Yeah, that hurts. And so now it's 1st and 20. Let me double check on that. Weather for Dallas Cowboys versus Pittsburgh Steelers forecast. Kickoff time. Kickoff time, 73 degrees, 75% chance of participation, potential for scattered thunderstorms. So potential. That doesn't mean there's going to be. So we'll have to wait and see. That was 7 hours ago, 6 hours ago. Up, Sam Darnold. Boom. Sam Darnold coming through. Clock is ticking. Cowboys game with all of these damn penalties. Yeah, there's 19 penalties in this game. Kittle just said he's having some offense, having the same offense might be on something. Ooh. Ooh. Kittle throwing him under the bus? Uh-oh. All right, here we go. Ball on the 26, a couple of first downs. Almost caught that, man. Whoa. Yeah, if the Vikings score, well, what they just need to do is get a couple of first downs. Pass was behind. He had to try and catch it up on his shoulder here. Second and 10. See, here's what you need to be doing is you need to be running the football to run the clock. Even if you don't get first downs, had you run the ball in that other play, you could have taken 40 seconds off or caused the Jets to use a timeout. And see, that's the problem here. You've got to understand clock management. Third down and 7. Having the same offensive players was the key to their success. Almost picked. All right. Let me say, because I'm sure some of you are going to probably jump out. We're only 40 minutes away from kickoff or 1 o'clock games. What I'm going to have to do, because I'm going to bring in DMV, is when this game is over, I'm going to pause. It's going to be, don't go anywhere. I'm just going to shut the stream down for 1 minute and then restart it so that way I can get his channel link going on here, and he's going to be calling in so we can discuss the early games and some Cowboys talk. You can't give Rodgers any time. You're right about the old Rodgers you couldn't. Now, I'm going to say, here's what I'm going to say. I would have run the ball both times instead of passing those, because you could have taken off about a minute of time easily off the clock or caused the Jets to use their 2 timeouts. You're eating a cheesesteak. Damn, Aisha, you got that quick. I may go downstairs and warm up some lasagna that I had from yesterday. Lola says, so you're telling me there's a chance? Yeah, I wouldn't want to be giving Aaron Rodgers 3 minutes and 2 timeouts to go. But he does have to go the whole length of the field, and he does have to get a touchdown. Oh, boy. We've made it through our first leg just about. Three minutes left of this thing. All right. The Jets need to go 75 yards for the win. Lazard drops it. A little bit too far out. You got to catch that. You are 100% right. Yeah, if they kicked the field goal earlier, they would be. And actually, if the Jets had kicked the field goal earlier, they'd only be a field goal down. So, yeah. Rodgers across the middle, crossing route, boom, good run. Reminding me of Alvin frickin' Harper. Aaron Rodgers. Lazard, they're keeping him inbounds at least. So the clock is running, but you got to stop him. Wilson has been in the league for like 3 years. Wilson has been in the league for like 3 years. 2-minute warning. See, this is where what I'm telling you is Minnesota, had they run 2 plays instead of the 2 incompletions, could have taken off about another minute off the clock or forced the Jets to use their timeouts. This is where sometimes you got to play smart ball instead of hero ball. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Lola, Miss Hot Sauce, she even gets a, since she's double dipping. I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning for you. That was a great song. My God, that was a great song in the 80s. All right, we're coming down the wire here. At least it's gotten to be a close game at the end. That first quarter was looking like it was going to be a blowout when they were up 17-0. But I'm still looking here and thinking about the Jets. You know, everybody keeps talking about the Jets or a Super Bowl team and stuff. I don't see the Jets being that great. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just me, but I just don't see it.
At Verizon, new and existing customers can get iPhone 16 Pro on us when you trade in any phone in any condition. Only on Verizon.
Prime Day Field Days is coming October 8th and 9th with exclusive savings just for Prime members. You'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more.
Alrighty. 12:46. 2 minutes left. Wilson also said he can do more. Oh, Super Sports Ricky? Oh, I will make it. I'll be making it and I'll be cooking and everything else. So, yeah, definitely. First down, Lazard. First and 10 on the 41. Aaron frickin' Rodgers. Oh, wow. Way overthrown for Wilson. Damn. Yes, I'm still watching. The TV literally just, it's like, are you still there watching? Of course I'm still watching. You better not turn the TV up. Yeah, that's not vintage Aaron Rodgers there. Don't worry, I'll be making it through Sports Ricky. If I have to take a nap here while I'm streaming, I'll be okay. Wilson gets the first down, gets down to the 30-yard line. Clock is still ticking. Down to 1:18. Garrett Wilson, boom. Oh, no, he was short. 3rd and 1. 1:04. They run for the first down. Clock is still running. 56 seconds to go. 2 timeouts. Sam Darnold looking on the sideline like Sam Darnold of old.
Get more from TurboTax Pro and spend less. Switch to a TurboTax expert and we'll keep the prices you paid your tax bill.
48 seconds to go here. We're down to the wire. First and 10. Oh, they put 10 seconds back on the clock. Okay. Jets with one timeout. 58 seconds. Ball on the 26-yard line. They have to get in the end zone. Can Minnesota save them? Bat in the air, and Aaron Rodgers bats it down. Vikings got to lose a game at some point. This would be the Jets' most impressive win thus far. The Jets have a chance to get this game, but you can't look at Aaron Rodgers and say that he's an elite quarterback anymore. He has had some really bad plays. Here we go, 2nd and 10, 53 seconds. Rodgers throwing while he's being hit. Incomplete. 3rd down and 10, 49 seconds. Definitely 4-down territory. So close to getting the sack. Aaron Rodgers bent over backwards there. Lola says game. Is it an interception, Lola? Where's Kid Cowboy? He's usually way ahead. Interception, baby. Stephon Gilmore, interception. Wow. Bad pass. His guy had a step, and it was bad pass. That was on Aaron Rodgers. That was on Aaron frickin' Rodgers. Good old man move on Rodgers. He was, that was short. Okay, so now you got Devontae Adams. Is this the shit show you want to go to? Is this the shit show? Rodgers over there yelling at the officials. Hey. If he had led the receiver, he had a step. I'm with you on that. I think Aaron Rodgers is not that guy anymore. He's 40 freaking years old, coming off the Achilles. He is not that dude anymore. He is not that dude. Okay. Okay. All right. Minnesota holds on, but we have the return of Sam Darnold. The game is yeah. Let me adjust my TVs right now and get them going. Okay, let me get my TVs adjusted for the games. Hang on 1 second. Forever Fashion Runway. Shout out to Forever. The Aaron Rodgers I know, laughing my ass off. Why couldn't we ever get that, Aaron Rodgers? Fashion Runway. Okay. Cowboys are preparing for 2025. What's up, Ultra? How are you doing, bro? Queen Bella in the house. Okay. All right, let me pull this down. Let me see. We're going to get DMV in the house at some point here. And let me see if I can get this thing set. Oh, I'm sick of hearing about Jalen Daniels. And I'm sick of hearing about please let the Commanders lose. Please let the Commanders lose. All right. Okay, now this might work a little bit better. I have both chats on one screen. There we go. Okay, so what scoreboard are we going to put on here? So games-wise, we got the Baltimore-Cincinnati game. We've got the mixed board. I know we've got the Washington game. We got the Baltimore-Cincinnati. I think it's the Bears. We have the Buffalo-Houston one. And those are really the ones that you want to see. Commanders are going to destroy Browns. They probably are, but we can only hope. I think the Browns, Bills, and Ravens will win. Wait a minute. Do I not have the Ravens game on? Yeah, the Ravens. Yeah, I've got the Ravens, Cincinnati game, Washington game, the Buffalo Texans game. I think it's the Bears game is on the other one. Overshown Soul Snatcher. Cowboys core players on defense: Parsons, Diggs, Bland. Our offense: Dak, Lamb, Tyler Smith. Everyone else will be replaced in the draft. I don't think you're going to replace Cooper Beebe, and I don't think you're going to replace Guyton because they've just invested so much in those. And I'm going to say Overshown, you're not going to get rid of him. Commanders have no defense. Dallas Cowboy Girl, what's up?
Workers' compensation is what we do. It's all we do. Stadium Toyota is celebrating the great game of football by kicking off our greatest deals of the year. Our starting lineup of solid certified pre-owns is massive.
Mark, do you think the NFL will eventually go where you can buy one single game's ticket? See, that's what the NFL lawsuit was about because Amazon and Apple TV wanted to do that, but the NFL said no. We want to keep this as a premium package and keep the price high. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Then I misunderstood what you were saying. When you were saying our core players on defense, I'm sorry. I didn't see the other one. You said Guyton, BB, and all that need to develop. Okay. Daniel Camardi, how are you doing, buddy? Okay, it is almost time for kickoff here. Actually, it's actually overtime for kickoff.
Workers' compensation cases exclusively. Call the attorneys on your side. Hammond Counsel. We only get paid when you get paid.
The People's Court, weekdays at 9 on the Valley Fox.
Okay. Dallas Cowboys, we will magically win, laugh out loud. Well, we've got our bets right now. Let me say shout out to everybody here. Let me get Coach in the house. There's DDMMV. DMV in the house. Don't sleep on Fauntleroy. I hope that I'm wrong, that he's not going to be like a rookie and that he's going to play like Des Bryant. But I'm sorry. It's hard for me to look at this and say, you know, we've got CeeDee Lamb, we got Jalen Tolbert, Jalen Brooks, and Fauntleroy. 600 yards under 600 yards of NFL experience. Sorry, bro. Sorry. This is not good. Well, the thing that we have going for us is that the Steelers are beat up as well. So that's definitely helpful. All right, here we go, good people. Watson stinks. Are you there, DMV? You're still muted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Still setting up over here, man. You know how it goes,
Oh,
man.
believe me, I know how it goes. All right, Cleveland with the ball first. And Cleveland, big first down, 15 yards. Can we actually see Deshaun Watson looking like an NFL quarterback for once?
I hope so, man. I really do.
I would love to go ahead and, because I've got Commander fans that are coming out the woodwork now, talking about how much we're trash.
You know how to. Exactly.
Hey, Cowboys, good afternoon. It's game day. Welcome to everybody who's just waking up. We've watched Aaron Rodgers looking like he literally was Peyton Manning his last year.
Ouch. That's tough.
I'm sorry. He had so many passes that were missed, behind. He had his opportunities. Sam Darnold, we had return of the Sam Darnold of old, because, you know, they got 17 points in the first quarter and then got 6 points the rest of the game. And, you know, it was all defense in that game. But Aaron Rodgers is not the guy he used to be. And if I'm Devontae Adams, I'd think twice about saying I want to go to New York, because I'd have to look at it and say, this is going to be like when we were in Green Bay, and he's going to be gone. Sean Watson going deep, incomplete, but stretching out. Ultra Cowboy wants to know who your draft crush is for the Cowboys. Are we already talking about the draft? Damn.
My draft. Well, I mean, we ain't gonna draft no running back, so it don't matter. Like we ain't gonna draft no running back.
Hey,
So
Cowboys, Mike is doing great. My daughter, Michaela and Aisha are doing really good. And da-da-da, damn Gina is handling business. Raisin Sack, what's going on? All right, here we go. Deshaun Watson. They're running, trying to get the first down, and they're short. Baltimore moving the ball at will. They're across midfield. Adams will be a Saint. I didn't know the Saints were in the mix on that one. All right, they're going for it on fourth down here. 4th and 1. Ball on the 47. Oh, they didn't get it. They didn't get it.
wow.
Gave Washington the ball, a great field position. Ronald Davis, hey, what's up, man? Good to see you today. Let's get a win tonight. Yeah, the Cleveland are back to being the doo-doo Browns. Damn. They had Jameis Winston in out there, too. So I guess they're trying to do a wildcat with him. So, DMV, we got a lot to unpack with the Cowboys, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Well.
Okay, got you. I'm listening. Because it kind of cut in and out.
Okay. We got a lot to unpack with the Dallas Cowboys. I'm trying to understand what is the plan here with the Cowboys. We're not signing anybody. We're not bringing in anybody. You know, Jerry talks about a soft rebuild. To me, it looks like a takedown. What are we building?
I think Jerry knows how to keep the wheels turning. I think he knows how to kind of piss people off. And
he's done that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at this point, I don't. I made a comment on Twitter, and I think a lot of people were laughing at it, but I kind of think it's the truth. I kind of feel like Jerry keeps this team in a place that he understands how it runs, and that's his baby. So it doesn't matter what anybody else says about it, because the funds keep coming in, the fans keep coming in, the merch keeps, people keep buying the merch and all that type of stuff. I just think at this point he can say whatever he wants to say, and it's going to drive waves.
Well, see,
then he's going to come back. He's going to come back and act like he didn't say it, or that's not what he meant.
Mm-hmm. Leroy Gonzalez said the Commanders are going to lose today, Mark. Well, not if the Cleveland Browns try and give it to them. People say, well, why did he sign Dak? Because, see, Dak is twofold. He keeps you relevant enough. He is literally now Tony Romo, where we either won or lost solely because of Tony Romo. When you think about those 8 and 8 years, it was all on Romo. And when we lose, in the moment, everybody's pointing at Dak. Dak sucks. Dak's not enough. He can't elevate this team. He's a bum, right?
Yeah.
And Jerry, for the most part, is unscathed.
Absolutely. That's where the fire Jerry the GM movement comes into place.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it comes into place, guys, because we're taking the blame off the players at this point. Because, I mean, you got to think about it. These players coming in, a lot of these guys weren't even born when things started going south for winning this. So it's not fair that they get to carry 28 years of burden. That's not on them.
Yeah. But see, here's the thing. Like I had Kid Cowboy over here was saying, why you keep blaming, Jerry Jones and stuff? The players aren't stepping up. And it's like, you have to understand, it's like if you have to clean the floor, using a toothbrush to clean the floor is not the best way and efficient way to do it. You got to have the damn tools. Give me a freaking mop so I can mop the floor.
Exactly.
So, and this is where you look at it and you say, you literally have the worst running attack in football. Tony Pollard has more yards than we do collectively as a team. You had a Derrick Henry who was only $8 million a year, wanted to come here, and you wouldn't even pick up the phone. You decided we're all in on CD Lamb, and you sign him 2 weeks before the season starts, and then you sign your quarterback the day season opener. So you've got one weapon, and we think that that's a recipe to win.
Yeah. Did you see that Cleveland sacked
Yeah.
Jaden Daniels on third
Yep,
down?
there you go. The Cleveland defense came to play because they stopped on first down on the run. They lost a yard or two, and boom. And this is where people are like, well, Dak sucked. I'll be honest with you, and everybody says fire Mike McCarthy. I don't know who's going to succeed if we don't change how we're doing business. You're not giving a
True.
team enough firepower and players to make a difference. To go into the season and say, you know what, Mozzie Smith is going to be our main run stopper. Mozzie's only started 4 games in his career right now. Now, I do have hope for him. He's shown a little bit the last 2 games. But to go in the season and say, there we have it. We got Osa and Digazua. We got him. We got Golston. And we're good. The fuck is that? And then you're going to sign a bunch of journeyman defensive linemen at the end of training camp. And the whole thing with Dalvin Cook, why would we sign Dalvin Cook if you're telling me at this point he's still not ready?
I think it was Zeke insurance. I think it was
Okay.
Zeke insurance.
And you're not even running Zeke. Zeke has got 86 yards.
You're right.
I'm mystified to say, how is this? Well, we're going to get rid of Mike McCarthy. We won't win the Super Bowl. How is it you're going to say you got a team on the field to to win a Super Bowl?
Nah, you're 100% right,
So
Mark.
I can't blame the coach. I can't blame the quarterback. I can't blame CeeDee Lamb. I can't blame Micah Parsons. They don't have enough help.
You're preaching to the choir, my guy.
And you
You're
know
preach-
what? And here's what'll happen is what always happens is we're good enough that you say, well, we're really close, and you forget about the shortcomings. We didn't have a linebacker last year. We didn't have a linebacker last. It wasn't like we didn't know with Overshown getting hurt in training camp that we literally had Van Der Esch, who is, always one hit away from being retired. And how
Yeah.
is it? And here's what I'm going to say about Brandon Cooks. Brandon Cooks was not right in training camp. Brandon Cooks missed a lot of practices, and he left a week early to go back to Dallas from training camp. And they didn't disclose. They said, oh, this is good news for Brandon Cooks, like he was getting some kind of award or something like that. But Brandon Cooks has had something wrong with that knee for a long time. And they've known this, but they've done nothing to go ahead and say, let's get a little extra insurance policy on that.
I mean, you're right, and I think a lot of it had to do with just the negotiations, Mark. We're behind the 8 ball because we didn't negotiate faster. We didn't want to set the market, but we wanted everybody else to kind of set the market and then figure out where we're going to go in between there. Like for me, I felt like, what's wrong with making CD the highest paid receiver? Then that's up to Minnesota to up that.
Yeah.
What's wrong with giving Dak? Not giving, because whatever the market was dictating, but what was wrong with giving him $57 million instead of
Wow,
60?
Carolina up the middle. Big run. Jeez. Untouched. Could
Yeah,
Carolina get their first win of the season?
So when you play behind the 8 ball, this is what happens.
Well, see, the problem is we have no margin for error. Ultra Cowboys is saying, give Ferguson to Pat Mahomes, an MCL. And if CeeDee Lamb is going to get, you're going to have umbrella coverage, and you're constantly going to be double covered, he can't do that all by himself all the time. It's just not going to work.
Yep. Nah, you're right. You're right. This is why I'm always a proponent of if you're gonna put it like except for the running back position, maybe, and even in the running back position, I feel like if there's a position where you can get two of them, whether it be a pass rusher, a wide receiver, maybe even a running back, you hedge your bet with those contracts by drafting a guy of maybe just slightly less talent than that person, or like for example, receiver. We knew we had to pay CD Lamb, right?
Yeah.
So with that, you know that there's a risk that if he does get hurt, you're spending all your money there at receiver. But if you draft another receiver, then if that happens, you got a top level type receiver that's coming out,
Yeah.
and you're not really, there's not that much of a drop off, but you have two weapons, and then you know that eventually maybe contracts are what, really 3 years
Yeah.
for the most part. So at the end of 3 years, hey, what they did with CD and Amari, you see how that
I
worked?
brought it from home.
Now you're supposed to continue
Brought
to
it from
have the
home.
cycle. You were supposed to continue that cycle, and they just didn't do it. Same thing with Micah.
Okay.
You could have for me, it was either get a pass rusher
Mm-hmm.
or get a wide receiver because you knew that their contracts were coming up.
Yeah.
But they don't see it that way. They're like, we're gonna build the line and we can put anybody behind it. Let me ask you a question, Mark. Didn't they try and do
Let me
that?
get Calvin Jefferson. Shout out to you on the super chat. Jones
Sure, sure,
been
sure.
meddling since '93. We win at least 4 if Jimmy isn't fired. I was at the '94 championship game at 9 years old. That one was the we lost without Jimmy. Yeah, I agree that Jerry Jones has always been still looking for that recognition of he built this team and everything. His freaking ego, as Jane Slater was saying, that the reason why they wouldn't do anything with Devontae Adams is because then he'd have to admit that signing CeeDee Lamb wasn't enough. Okay, you know what? If it wasn't, then you're basically going to just sit there and fall on your sword? Admit that
That's
you need help and go on and win. Ain't nobody going to look and say, you're a freaking idiot because you signed CD and then you signed Devontae Adams. What the fuck are you talking about? We'd be happy as shit.
exactly, sir. Exactly. I mean, you're preaching to the choir, my guy.
Yeah, Baltimore up 7-0 right now. We've got the Bears down by 7 to Carolina, and no score with Buffalo and the Texans, but the Buffalo Bills are moving the ball. We'll find out if Buffalo is the real deal or the Texans are. Great run. So, I had an Eagle fan tweet at me and said that stop by his house, stop by his porch, and he'll give me 3 reasons why not to root for the Cowboys this year. And I have to say that I am a true diehard fan of the Cowboys, win, lose, or draw, and I can't just say screw them for the year. I'm going to at least enjoy the victories that we get, however many it is. I've enjoyed this week going on the Dan Saleo show and talking shit to the Eagles while they're imploding. And it may be that's the last win we get for a while, but I'm going to enjoy each and every one of the ones that we have. How about you? Are you
Bro,
wavering?
Mark, we're 2-2, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? We're 2-2. Like, at this point, just take it a week at a time. I don't understand what we're doing here.
I agree. This is true. And right now, the Steelers, are you sold on the Steelers and Justin Fields?
No, honestly, there's not an NFL team that I'm sold on right now in week 5. It's not one that I'm sold on. I know that sounds crazy. I know I sound crazy with that, but I just don't think that anybody's playing that good of football. What about you?
No, I mean, not at all. Today it will be interesting to see how the Cardinals play against San Francisco, because San Francisco, as beat up as they've been, and they may have. Who knows if Christian McCaffrey is going to play this year at all?
Dang, that's crazy to say.
He's got a tendonitis in both legs, and they're talking about November. Looks like we're gonna miss him easily.
Yeah, and I honestly, if you look at them and they don't have Christian McCaffrey, are you as afraid of them? I'm not.
Not well. Not well. Speaking of being afraid, I'm going to say something that's really sounds stupid. But is it possible that our Cowboys are going to be better against the run without Micah?
Maybe we won't be as good in the pass rush, I don't think. But that's an
But
excellent
the
point,
teams we're facing coming forward are more run heavy teams.
and I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that. I mean, because I look tonight, right? I look at this matchup, and I think that we have the superior quarterback in that matchup.
Yeah.
I know we have the superior quarterback. So some of that time, if you can kind of keep those games a little even, I think that we can nudge ahead just by really just surely having Dak better than the guy that we're facing.
Manuel
And
was 100% right on here. Remember, too much talking isn't going to make the Cowboys better. Everyone is to blame for this season, but talk and talk. The Joneses need to sell the team. But why would the Joneses sell the team? Yeah, you can cash out and get yourself $10.5 billion, maybe even more than that. But they're making money hand over fist and not having to win. When you think about, Kansas City could be a three-peat doing something nobody else has done. The Cowboys are making more money and talked about more than those guys. So
yeah,
$10.5 billion,
true.
maybe even more than
I
that. But
mean,
they're making money.
at the end of the day, man, we just gotta take care of business. And we've been in this situation before. We've
Boom,
been in this
big deep
situation
pass.
before.
Oh wow, oh wow. Washington 3rd and 13. Big play, 1st and goal on the 2.
What?
Wow, I must be ahead of you.
So
1st and goal. Daniels gets away and gets it deep.
so what's happening with my TV is I my child broke the remote.
Oh, damn.
So I can't see the local stuff, but I have everything else.
Josh Allen, they don't convert. They're going for a field goal. So Buffalo trying to take a field goal to take the lead.
Yeah, I'm on the red zone right now. So Buffalo, I see
Dwayne
Buffalo getting ready
Sweeney,
to take the field goal.
unfortunately, yeah, that sounds great to say let's trade D-Law. Nobody's going to trade for D-Law's contract right now, and especially we're on the last end of it. Ain't nobody trading for D-Law who's going to be out the next 4 to 8 weeks.
What? Trade for D-Law?
No, trade D-Law. I'm about ready to
Oh,
trade
trade.
D. Yeah,
What are we going to trade him for?
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, basically this is the last year of his contract, so that was an unbelievable pass there. He was dead on the money. Wow, he dropped it in the basket. Damn.
All right, let me try something. I might be able to watch the Washington game if I do it on my phone.
Which game are you watching?
I was watching the red zone.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I see Washington is at with 1st and goal. Yeah, I'll tell you this about Jay Daniels. He's impressed me so far for a rookie. Actually for any quarterback. I mean, I don't think that there's much tape on him
He's
yet,
running nothing on
but
that one. He lost
he's
2.
executing pretty. Oh yeah, they're gonna string that one out. Yeah, he's not gonna get in the end zone.
You know the funny thing about being a Cowboy fan is when we get rid of somebody, bench Watson or shout out Dallas Cowboy girl, I'm with you on that one. Deshaun Watson. I don't want to hear anybody talking about Dak Prescott that we overpaid him when you think that he's only got $1 million more guaranteed than what Deshaun Watson has. Deshaun Watson has been completely horrendous the last 3 years. And I'm not even going to talk about Trevor Lawrence and that crew. Trevor Lawrence,
Yeah.
he hasn't won a game in they haven't won a game in the last 9.
Uh-huh. Sheesh. Yeah. At
But
that point,
when we get rid
but
of
Mark,
somebody,
I'm gonna ask this question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why couldn't we sign Dak? And maybe it was Dak's agents, and maybe it was Dak, where they're just like, we're just gonna hold it out. But why couldn't we offer him the 55 million or the 56, 57 million dollars at that point?
what's the difference? Okay, let me ask you this then. Okay, yeah, they could offer that, but if I'm Dak Prescott, and I look and I see my backfield back there is one of the oldest players, running backs, that I know is going to be ass. When I look at my defense and understand, oh wow, did he turn it over? Pick off. Oh wow. big
Is
play
that the start of the bad luck?
for the Commanders. I don't know. But if I'm Dak Prescott and I look at the Cowboys and the Joneses and I literally see you wait until 2 weeks before the season to sign CeeDee Lamb, I don't see you bring in anybody to help me win. Why am I going to cut you a break? I'm going to take you for every penny. And I thought, in my mind, I kept saying, Dak, why would you sign here instead of trying to get a ring elsewhere? Well, when you start thinking about, like, you could go to the Giants or the Raiders, you're probably not going to win a Super Bowl in those places either. But then I saw the Venom ad with Dak Prescott on it.
Yeah, I saw your video about that. I saw that
If
video.
you're, you know what, as the quarterback of America's team, you're getting that. They didn't call Pat Mahomes. They didn't call Josh Allen. They call you. So if I'm Dak and you're not gonna go ahead and try and give me a team, then give me every cent, and I'll use this to build my brand and make get my future done. You're not going to get that if you're the quarterback of the Tennessee Titans. And for Jerry,
good point.
Dak gives me hope of keeping the team in it. He keeps me in the games. He keeps my season at least relevant. I ain't got to do anything else. And when it fails, it's the fans are out here talking about Dak sucks. I'm sick of Dak, man. Dak can't overcome, man. He's not an elite quarterback. He can't will the team to win. And it's like, bro, when you get Noah Brown's tipping the ball up in the air for a pick six, what the fuck are you to do? When you can't run the ball to run out the clock or run the ball to get a first down, when you got one receiver who has been known to check out in games and have a hissy fit, how you expect to win a Super Bowl with that?
I don't know, bro. I really don't. I mean, look, you're preaching to the choir, and I think that a lot of this is culture. I think that a lot of it is culture, and I think that this was stuff that was put in place before our guys were even. I mean, some of these guys were infants. I mean,
okay. So, but John says you're admitting Prescott is selfish. Okay, let's back this up for 1 second here. If he had signed for $55 million, do you think that the Cowboys would have went out and took that $5 million extra and spent it on a player?
No, I don't.
I don't. John, this is another John in the chat. The Cowboys weren't. The Cowboys had Dak Prescott for $680,000 cap hit for 3 years and then $2 million. And what did they do? Nothing.
Nada.
And even after the 1 year of him being franchise tagged, which was his highest hit ever until this year, he was 17, 19, and 26 million. And what did they do? Nothing. Okay?
Nothing.
And also, and John, here's what I'm also going to say. Why am I going to give you a break when you literally had me on my rookie contract where you could have signed me after year 3 and you made me play and prove it on a $2 million deal? And then followed it up by making me prove it again on a franchise tag. If I broke my leg and could never play, it would have been, thanks a lot, buddy, appreciate you. So why would I give them a break? They're not spending it on players.
True.
I think sometimes they've got $25 million of cap space right now. And
sometimes I don't think that it would have been a break if they had led with, we want to make you the highest paid quarterback, and I think sometimes, like, for example, what was the market set before? What was it? Jalen Hurts, was he the highest paid before Lawrence got his deal?
Oh, yeah, it literally was. Everybody kept getting higher and higher. So, yeah, Hurts was for a minute.
Because I think he was about 52. So I'm saying, what's wrong with offering 57?
I think Lamar
57.
went up. And then, of course, eventually you ended up with Cincinnati's Joe Burrow was 55. But hold on. But wait a minute. Again, if you see Trevor Lawrence get 55, why should I settle for the same as he did? Why should I settle? That guy, they're not even sure they want to have him starting anymore. And he's getting $55 million. Ain't nobody saying shit. Here we got Deshaun Watson who hasn't had 20 TDs in the last 3 seasons. And that guy, check this out. He's a $72 million cap hit next year and the year after. Fully guaranteed.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
Philly
I'm just
500.
thankful.
Hey, Philly, good news for you. You can't lose today, buddy. You can't lose today.
At this point, I'm just glad to have a quarterback.
Thank you.
I'm just glad to have our quarterback, and we just got to kind of build around him. That's just what it is.
And the reality is, in 2 years, we're going to look at this contract and say, it's a pretty good contract. It's a pretty good contract. Because they've got flexibility.
I'm not mad at
in the
CD's
triggers
deal
with
either.
it.
I'm just mad at the timing. I mean, I would have liked it a little bit earlier, so we could have maybe done something. And I said something along the lines of, I think maybe they wanted to wait until the last minute so that they didn't have to go to the market. And
Daniels
do
is making some plays, man. That bootleg right there, hit the guy on the run, boom. Daniels is looking really good. You know, and see, this is the thing that's funny is, you know how many people have trashed Dan Quinn and his defense from the Cowboys? And we said that he's a bum, glad he's gone. I wonder how many people feel that way right now.
True. I mean, for me, I kind of feel like guys just need to make plays. I think guys are in spots. We just hadn't been tackling. And it took Overshown to say in the interview that they heard people, and when you hear that word soft, it kind of, it kind of stung a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we need to call their ass soft every week so that they can go out and play a little bit better. But I like the effort a little bit better last week, and hopefully we can continue that today.
Queen Bella, Jordan Wentz, Jalen Wentz. I love that. Remember that name, Philly 500. Mike and Linda in the house. What's up, Mike and Linda? All the Eagles are out today. They know that's safe. They can't lose today. Drew, Philly, you are 1,000% right. Philly's Ahmad. We're glad that you have Dak too. Guarantees you lose. I tell you what, we'd lose a hell of a lot more games if we didn't have Dak.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, partner. With you on that one.
Jets are 2-3, and now they got Buffalo next. Yeah. Josh Allen got watery eyes when his wide receiver dropped the ball. Washington, 3rd and 9, short. 4th and 2. Are they going to go for it in the red zone here?
I tell you what. Oh, speaking of which, man, and I kind of want to do this. So we're doing the tailgate this year, Washington, right? Because Rome told me to hit you up because Rome wants to get tickets. Like we gotta, like, have you had any talks with any of their officials?
Here's the 4th down. They pick it up. I've talked to them, but the Commanders' tickets are getting harder and harder. So doing like we did before, they already have that section sold out. The only way he can do like the block tickets is I basically got to say, I want 20 tickets and pay for them as a group together. He can't do where each person calls up and buys the tickets. And the way Washington is playing right now, it's going to get harder and harder. The ticket price might go up on them. So if I know for sure, and maybe we got to go ahead and get the count on tickets, and we got to get the cash for it, so I can go ahead and just buy a block of them. Then we can do that.
Oh, they scored. Washington got a touchdown. Brian Robinson Jr.
Well, I was not looking at the Browns winning this game. If anything, you want the Browns to continue to implode because then that means it's going to be a fire sale. And maybe if Amari Cooper's out there.
You think that we would admit that we were wrong and go get Amari Cooper?
We brought back
I don't
Zeke.
see us doing that.
We brought back
I don't
Zeke.
see us doing that. But they brought him back at I guess Amari would be at a cheap deal, but I just think that there was some disdain when he left. It wasn't like that with Zeke.
Maybe, but here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say this. and it's not going to sound good. The best thing that could happen to the Dallas Cowboys is they get destroyed in Pittsburgh. Because if the Cowboys win in here, Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones is going to say everything's fine. You know, we're doing the right thing. You know, we're 3-2 and so on, and don't do anything. Remember when we were 3-5, and
We had to go out and make a move. Yeah.
You know, we had to, and that's what brought Amari Cooper here. Unless we hit rock bottom, they're not going to change. They're not going to change.
Yeah.
And I don't think even getting back our players that we're constructed to be able to go any further. We you know, if we happen to go 2-2 in the next 4 games, oh man, we're in great shape coming down the stretch. But I still don't see it as a team that's ready to go ahead and challenge for a Super Bowl. Maybe I'm wrong.
Not at all.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I didn't think that anyway. I didn't think that about this team.
And if the Joneses now having some cap room aren't trying to look and say, we can go ahead and get, Devontae Adams. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. Let's say, hypothetically, you can put Devontae Adams on this team with a second-round draft pick. They covet their pick so much that they say, oh, no, we need that draft capital. But what has second-round picks done for us other than, and this is, I'm going to say, the last 15 years, Sean Lee, D-Law, and Diggs. That's the only 3 that you've had that have been players. You've got your Tristan Hills in there. You've got your Schoonmakers. You got your boss man Fat. You got your Sam Williams. There's a lot of misses. Jalen Smith. There's a lot of misses in there on second-round picks. You're talking about a Pro Bowl guy, all-pro guy, who you put that out there with CD, that's going to stretch the defenses out there. You put CD in the slot and Devontae Adams as your number 1.
Well, yeah, Mark, we like. Mark, we like our guys, man.
But we don't. When you have to go out there and get those primo, then that's admitting that you made a mistake in the draft, bro. Ain't nobody winning the Super Bowl with just the draft. Nobody.
Yep. Now, Kansas City has done a very good job of being homegrown, but they also know when to infuse their roster, when they know when they need to go out and get a playmaker.
Yeah,
they'll do it.
But they also have done
it.
things like trading Tyreek Hill. How much do they get in that package and then draft? You got to do something to get. We trade an Amari Cooper and get a 5th-round pick. We believe in our players so much that we sign them to contracts and play them till they can't play anymore, and there's no trade value.
True.
Tyron Smith, and I'm by the looks of Tyron Smith, I didn't pay attention to him in this game, but as much, but he has given up 3 sacks, so it's not like we would have been a hell of a lot better having Tyron Smith right now. But that might have been a case where maybe a couple of years ago you had looked at saying, we can trade that guy and bring in some more youth.
Yeah, I got Drew said on my channel that DMV, Jerry told you guys when he interviewed with Stephen A. Smith what his intentions are. The next 2 years could be dark years. No hate. Well,
it is. If we don't sign anybody by the trade deadline, maybe we make the playoffs. And if you're starting over with new coaching staff, then you don't expect to win with the new coaching staff right off the bat.
Oh my God, Deshaun Watson just missed a wide open Amari Cooper. Is it that bad?
Deshaun Watson is. The funny thing. Here's the funny thing about Deshaun Watson is everything that they always said about Dak Prescott. When Dak Prescott would have a good season, they would say it was empty calories. The best season he had 30 TDs, I think 4,700 yards. They were 4-12. They were 4-12. He had one really good season and got paid off of that. And I'm going to be one that's going to say Joe Burrow had that great run when they went to the Super Bowl. But between the injuries and things, that team, he's come back down to earth. I'm going to
For
say
sure.
Justin Herbert, his second year, he had a great year, and everybody anointed him as being this great, quarterback. Justin Herbert's done nothing. And here it is, Houston with another touchdown. Houston Texans up 13-3 right now. Bobby Ice. Watson is another ditty. Oh, man. Pull out the baby oil. Damn. Jerry and Stephen Jones rolling reviews can pound rocks. Raven S in the house. What's up?
It must be something, man. It must be something. It must be something for like Houston to like not have any pressure. They have no pressure. And but here's the thing about our guy. What's the Eastside Harold? Well, I mean, yeah, I know Eastside said some bad things, and messing things up. But it's like it
Sean
must
Watson.
suck to like
What
have
was that,
like.
Deshaun Watson?
Are they fighting?
Looks like it. 3rd and 10. Houston looks good. As much as I hate to say it, the Texans look good.
And here's the crazy thing: nobody cares.
Yeah.
Nobody cares. Like it's like a gift and a curse. Like you could do well, nobody cares, but you could do bad and nobody cares.
Bears in the red zone here. Nice punt. Deshaun Watson is terrible. You're right. They're punting again. Is it too early to say that the Cleveland Washington game is over? They down
I
on
think
the
it's
1
over
yard
because
line.
I don't think Cleveland can score points.
If Washington scores again, I think it's over. I really do. They've got them on the 1 yard line though, but Washington
Cleveland's gonna have to get a turnover. They're gonna have to get a turnover and pretty much hand it off to Deshaun Watson to score a touchdown. Because their defense isn't playing that bad.
No, but their offense is terrible. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So early games.
So man, I have a question. You gotta keep a tally of it. What's your record of the Cowboys when you stream in Waynesboro?
This year 1-1, and at home 1-1. What I have, and here's what I've, with the game day subs. So far, the Reuben sub is undefeated. We've had that both times. Now, we're going to try and do a Panini sandwich, which is the Panini Brothers, which is famous in Pittsburgh. It's a corned beef sandwich with French fries and coleslaw on it. So there's that. That's what we're going to do today.
Gotcha.
Reuben says Houston doesn't have an owner that micromanages the coach and coaching. Yeah, I'm getting kind of, I've been sick of it forever, but Jerry Jones being the one to update us on the players and everything else, and it's like, let it go, Jerry. Jerry, you're the one that said that you're the best GM out there. You got the experience, and you're the one that can fix this shit. You don't look like you're fixing a damn thing right now, bro.
He'd be that contractor that you'd have to fire. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's him.
Yeah.
For sure.
3rd and 10. Now, this is a chance here. If they can stop him right here from this first down, they'll get great field position for Deshaun Watson to fuck it up.
Yeah.
Incomplete. So, they're punting from the 1.5 yard line. Had a dude wide open, overthrew it. Roland's review. I'm glad people like the food that we cook. I think Wes is coming down from Northern Virginia down for the game today, and my brother-in-law is coming over, who's a Steeler fan too.
I probably should have drove out there, but man, look,
It's a
listen,
hike. You've been more than welcome.
last week I had to drive to for a gender reveal. I had to drive damn near by King's Dominion. So I think how far is Waynesboro from where we are? With 2 hours?
2 hours and about 15 minutes. It's all,
Yeah, I mean it's
yeah.
pretty much damn near the same thing.
Mm-hmm. It's about 20 minutes from Charlottesville. All right, Cleveland's got great field position here. Let's see if they can do something with it.
I tell you what, man, I'm glad to be here with you, even though we are on Zoom.
Yeah.
Because man, it feels like home when we're all together.
Okay, hold it.
Sunday.
I got to answer Ultra. Ultra, shout out to Ultra. I saw him at the draft and things. Although I'm not going to the draft this year. That's a pooch screw going to Green Bay. They don't have the hotel capacity for it. We're talking about just going to the RV lots. They're charging like $800 a day for the draft already.
Yeah.
But I saw Ultra there. Ultra is saying that, okay, the Cowboys want all pros at all positions. Part of the problem with the all pros and everything else is some of that is a popularity contest. I'm not sure that Tyron Smith was really an all pro last year. You know what I'm saying? And when two of your all pros are your punter and your kicker, that's not quite as big as you think. The problem is when you don't have linebackers and you don't have defensive linemen and you can't stop the run, that is a fatal flaw going into the playoffs. And right now, our fatal flaw, I think, is the running game.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. I also feel like with the running game, let's take a look at Mike McCarthy's history.
Yes, he does not run the
He
football.
doesn't want to run the football.
I agree, but you have to have, in order to be effective with play action, or you need to have other targets. Now, if Jake Ferguson can become like Travis Kelce, then we're great. We're in a much better position if he can try and take some of the pressure off of CeeDee Lamb. But if we go into games every week like we did last week, and the first play is CeeDee Lamb running out of the backfield, and we're going to force feed him 15 times a game, you're not winning up many of those games.
No, you're not. You're not.
Pro Bowl is not all pro. Hello, fans, football fans, cheers. Okay, all right. You have incredible field position, Deshaun Watson. Incredible. You got 40. You're on your 44-yard line. I'm sorry, their 44-yard line. Oh my God, he is so bad. Blue, boys in blue. I think the Cowboys are going to win tonight.
Me too.
The Steelers are beat up bad, and I'm still not sold on Justin Fields being that guy, even though they're trying to compare him to Pat Mahomes. He doesn't run the ball because he doesn't know how to. Well, ideally, here's what Mike McCarthy likes to do is using that West Coast offense and spreading the ball around. That's what he likes. That's what it's predicated on, where you use the short passing game to make up for the runs. But you ain't got the targets other than CeeDee Lamb and Jake Ferguson right now.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Cleveland got a first down and passing it. A pass over 15 yards. James Snyder has $50 in the game. Well, I tell you, let me give you guys my dad's BetUS update for the game. Here we go. Well, happy game day, friends. It is week 5 in the NFL, and I am, of course, my dad's bookie with BetUS, where if you end up using the promo code YouTube150, you can get a matching bet of up to $2,000 of 150% 3 times. So definitely check this out. And I'm going to show you how easy it is to get my dad's picks. He wants to take the Rams +3. So we'll go down to the Rams here. He's going to take the +3. He wants to take the under. Boom. We'll do that one. He wants to take the Cowboys +3, and he's going to take the over of 43. And just like that, we'll go up here. We'll risk 25 on each one of them. Boom. Place my bets. Confirm. And it is literally that easy. So definitely check out BetUS. Get your game on. And remember, YouTube code 150 for 150% matching up to $2,000 deposits. Bye. I don't know if that one was a really, I mean, that you can blame that drop on Amari Cooper. He was getting jacked up in his lower body and had to elevate for that pass. That pass was a little bit high.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just seems like Deshaun was really, really late on everything, man.
Yeah, indecisive. He's got no confidence. Amazing. Josh Allen is down 14-3 right now. What a bum. And we got 7-7 in the Cincinnati-Baltimore game right now, where Lamar Jackson has owned Cincinnati. This is one of those ones that Cincinnati, it's almost a must-win for them. Being 1-3, that if Baltimore wins this, then again, we got the Steelers game. I guess they're not really out of contention, but they'd be 3-2. But they really need to get this game to keep from this thing from getting to be crazy.
I mean, at this point, Cleveland just needs 3 points because Deshaun Watson can't do jack. Like, I mean,
3rd and 15, yeah. And he's sacked. Here's a little secret for anybody that has NFL TV. And this makes no sense. But what I've noticed is if you have the quad box on, the quad box is ahead of if you have the single game by about 15 seconds. So, kicking the field goal.
You know what I've noticed, Mark? I'm going to say this. Washington isn't necessarily blowing Cleveland's doors off here, and they don't get the same type of scrutiny, and I get it. But if we're going to be hanging flags and talking about best in the NFC East and all this stuff like Rio and them guys are doing, bro, you guys are hanging in the slums with this sorry-ass Browns
hold
team.
on.
We didn't hang
They
with
had
this team.
7 field goals against the Giants to win.
I know.
They won 21-18. And the victories are Cincinnati, the Cardinals, and the Giants. So it's like I keep saying, pump your brakes. I'm not saying that they're not a decent team, because getting a victory in the NFL over anybody is huge. But I don't know that they're the juggernaut that they think that they are. I haven't seen that yet. They haven't played a good team. Now, here's the problem for us. We've got the fourth hardest schedule left in the NFL. We got to play some teams. The Giants, they got a cake schedule. I think they've got like one of the easiest left remaining. So as much as a hot seat that Nick Sirianni is right now, have you seen what the schedule looks like?
I haven't paid attention to it. I haven't. I'll be honest with you. Like, what's the schedule looking like?
I'm going to tell you how bad it is. You look at this and say they don't really. We're the toughest team, I believe, basically left on their schedule. Listen to this shit. Okay, so coming out of the bye, they got the Browns, they got the Giants, they got the Bengals, they got the Jags. Then they play us. They got the Commanders, they got the Rams. They do have the Ravens. I forgot about the Ravens. They have the Panthers. They have the Steelers. They have the Commanders. They have us, and they have the Giants. The Ravens are the toughest game, and that's really other than us, we usually split. That's a pretty easy schedule. I mean, the next 4 games, think about it. You got the Browns that can't score any points. You've got the Giants, the Bengals, and the Jags.
Yeah. And the thing is that you keep hanging around the slums with some of these bad teams, man. Eventually, it's not going to go the way that you think it is. It's only for me just saying like, pump the brakes. I would just say pump the brakes and enjoy your season. Enjoy the fact that you don't have Daniel Snyder running things.
Right.
But when you come for the crown, you best not miss.
Now,
That's all I'm
everybody,
saying.
I've got DMV. Definitely check out DMV Dallas Cowboys and sub up to his channel and things. It's good actually having. I'm here in Waynesboro. We have a bunch of stuff going on. My wife's 40th class reunion is this weekend coming up, so we had a bunch of stuff we had to do yesterday and things, and it just wasn't enough time to get back and do all that stuff. So that's why I'm actually here instead of being at the man cave. Wish I was at the man cave with everybody hanging out.
I got a question, man. Like, cause
Yeah.
I just had my 20th reunion. Like, what's a 40th reunion like? Like, how was that?
It was cool because it's funny because one of my classmates in high school, she actually lives in Dallas, and she may be going to the Eagles game with us. It was cool. She's like, I follow you on YouTube, and I was like, wow, okay, cool. It was different because 40 years is a long time, and I don't know if I'm in denial and think that I haven't aged a lot. But some of the people would come up and like, Mark, how you doing? And I'd be looking at him like, hey, who are you?
How are you? Hey, buddy.
You look the same as you did in high school. Thanks.
Oh, big play in the
Oh,
Commanders
see, look
game.
at that.
Who is that? Sheesh.
Washington. Like I said, a touchdown. I think this game's out of reach. So it was cool to go back and see some of the classmates and things. Because I hadn't been to any of my other ones. So 40 years, it's like, man, then to find out the ones that are no longer with us and ones that you thought that were, losers that are, multimillionaires and things like that. So it was cool.
Exactly.
It was cool.
That's why I'm nice to everybody, man. You got to be nice to everybody.
The funny thing is I was shy in school, and that's where a lot of people are like, I can't believe you do YouTube. I can't believe that you talk this much. It's like, yeah, I do. The high school sweethearts, basically they were like Jack and Diane. She's the mayor of our hometown, and he's the head coach of our high school, at Madison High School. And so he was our tailback. And when I saw him, he's like, you screwed me. I said, what do you mean? He said, when you tore your ACL, he said, there went my season. He said, until you got back, I got battered and bruised. My hamstrings were screwed up from taking all the punishment. He's like, when you were there, the holes were there. It was easy. And it's like, well, thanks. I appreciate that. But, yeah, that was rough, man. Tearing my ACL in high school.
I believe it, man. Sheesh. I mean, and even then, like tearing your ACL back then is not the same as tearing your ACL right now.
Bro, you know what they did? I got my knee scoped. That was when they were first developing the scope. They just went in, they just trimmed it, and just let it go. I don't have an ACL.
You don't have an ACL?
I don't have an ACL. Listen to me, okay? We had the football jamboree, which was you played a half of football against one team and you played a half of football game against another team, okay? Which was the week before the season started. I tore my ACL that last scrimmage before the season started. I only missed 4 games. I came back without an ACL after having my knee scoped, basically just to trim up the ends of the ACL, and played 6 games. Is that shit crazy or what?
Hell yeah, man. I mean, did you ever get that cleaned up?
No. I went on to go ahead after, I made it through the high school season and figured that's it. I'm not going to play any college football. And I did track and field. I made it to state and shot put and discus. And I decided I was going to become a decathlete at JMU. And that's when I got recruited. So, no, that knee has had nothing else done to it. The problem with it is because my other knee got messed up, I kept leaning on it. And so I've got bone on bone that's literally made a groove in the lower orbit.
Oh man.
But actually, it's been doing since I got the other one worked on again, the MCL. It's actually not that bad. I wouldn't go out and play football on it or anything, but I can get around pretty good. The Bears up 14-7. Washington they turned it over.
Are you serious?
Fumbled down there in the red zone. Wow.
You know we're gonna
Completed
have to hear
pass,
about it.
fumble.
You know we're gonna have to hear about that.
Wait.
We're gonna hear all the excuses in the world.
Oh, they overturned it. They said it wasn't a completion. Damn. Zach Ertz fumbled it, but they said he hadn't made a football move.
I'm gonna pull one of your moves because like when I tried to mirror the screen, like there was so much static. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna talk and then show the screen in the background.
Of me? Okay.
No, I just mean like I'm of the game cast because I know that everybody is. I mean, for the most part, let's just keep it honest. There's probably a lot of Washington folks like that are paying attention to stuff right now.
Yeah. 3rd and 9. It's 4th down. So 4th and 5. Will they go for it? Keep Daniels in the pocket. He's a bum. Lady Libra in the house. What's up, lady? We'll see you tonight there as well. So far, we're 4.5 hours in on our full day live stream. Washington kicking a field goal. For Mark, other games don't mean that much unless it's the Cowboys or Philadelphia Eagles. True, but, Washington used to be, well, you got to pay attention to the Commanders right now.
Yeah. The Commanders are a good little team, man. I ain't gonna say anything bad about them. They're a good little team. I think that our games will be close. And that's about it.
Eric Willis
That's
says,
about it.
For me, I was in special ed and was a senior for multiple years, and I could go to my sister's reunion. Well, you could go to several different reunions. That's cool.
Yep.
Dallas Cowboys are going to win tonight. I'm seeing a lot of optimism tonight from the Cowboys. And you know what? I will actually say I agree with them because it seems like when everybody picks the Cowboys to win is when we lose. And when everybody counts us out is when we win. Gina Dallas
for sure.
Diva. Commanders feeling themselves. So the Commanders up 10-3. We got Baltimore up 14-7, and Houston up 14-3.
I like when there's little expectations for us. I like that.
Yeah.
I feel a lot better when people think that we just are dog water. If you may say that.
Logan Motorsports says, I have special needs and I have autism and a learning disability. I'm dyslexic, and that's kind of crazy because y'all know I can't spell worth crap and I'm always messing up the King's English, or is it the Queen's English? I don't even know which one it is. It certainly ain't my English. Aisha Robinson. What's up? But everybody has something that they're really, really good at. My thing is doing the construction. I can see what something should turn out to be. I'm kind of a problem solver, and that's my thing. Houston, 1st and 10. Josh Allen having a hard time with the Houston Texans here. And it looks
Ravens
like
just got another sack.
Yeah, I was just saying, the Ravens seem to be taking control. But it's amazing that nobody talks about Joe Burrow struggling.
Yeah, I would have thought that they would have started picking it up by now, but maybe Joe Burrow. Maybe he's not as good as. Oh, the Bears just forced a fumble. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's Carolina. Well, maybe I have to take some of that back. Joe Burrow is 70% completion percentage. He's got a 105 rating. 7 TDs, 1 interception. But they're not winning. So we're going to blame the quarterback like we would the Cowboys? So what's your thoughts on the kickoff returns? Come on, Deshaun. Burrow's not struggling. His defense is. Joe Burrow might be a little overrated. But I thought a franchise quarterback overcomes and elevates his team and wills them to win. Isn't that what they say about Dak? DMV, I don't hear DMV. DMV, I don't hear you. I don't know if you hear me. First and 10, they get nothing on first down for Cleveland. You know they blame Dak for that. And he's not overrated. That's nuts. Queen Bella, it's a good thing or a bad thing. Third down and 8 for Cleveland. They can't get anything going. It's really not that big a deal if I don't like it. It doesn't. Look at the stats here. Cleveland, 4 of 12. Deshaun Watson for 33 yards. Damn. And they can't run the football. Commanders, you got 6 for 12 for 88 yards and an interception.
What about now? Am I back? Is my
You're
sound
back.
back? Because I think the microphone.
Yeah, you're back.
I think the microphone went back. Yeah.
Deshaun Watson is like 4 of 12 for 33 yards. And they literally got 2 yards on this drive, and they got a punt.
All right. Drew has a question. He
Is
said,
that Eagles,
is Dallas's
Drew?
team? No, is Dallas's team better than last year's team? I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
That's not to say that they don't start gelling, because it took them a while for the offense to start getting together. But our running game, even as bad as it was last year with Tony Pollard, it's even worse. It's even worse.
I think we lost some bodies, and I don't think that we've really like for example, even though we lost Michael Gallup, I still don't think Jalen Tolbert is better than Michael Gallup was last year. I don't think that any of those guys are. I don't think Brandon Cooks is performing the same. So Stephon Gilmore, I mean, we don't have a corner right now that is performing like Stephon Gilmore was alongside Bland.
Well, you're right. Well, Bland hasn't been playing. So
I know, I know that part, but I'm saying Trayvon Diggs kind of,
and he's coming off an ACL.
Well.
Now, here's the thing that I at least will give you hope is Cooper Beebe last week going against Dexter Lawrence did not give up a pressure. That was huge to me. Tyler Guyton is getting beat on the inside, and the holding calls, I think he's getting a little bit gun shy, but I think that he could get his footing and be credible. The Cowboys, believe it or not, even with those 2 rookies starting, I think the Cowboys have the 4th most time to pass right now, which is surprising. Now, we're not opening up the holes for a running game, or our running backs aren't good enough to really take advantage of it, but I feel like that's going to get better. I think that our wide receiver core will get better with more time out on the field, where they actually get some playing time. But right now, we got no experience with Jalen Tolbert, Jalen Brooks, and now Fauntleroy. We got less than 600 yards in receptions. Our defense, you got a new system. It's going to take time for that to gel and get an identity. But with Mozzie, if the Mozzie we saw last week continues, That's a game changer for the defensive line.
It
And
is. It's definitely a game changer.
And Overshown being able to play downhill is a thing. And see, that's the difference, I think, of the week before was Mozzie getting those double teams allowed Overshown to be able to see the field and just react and go make a play. And that's what the hope is on the defense. I think Diggs still needs time to get over on the ACL. Hopefully Bland getting back and getting Carson back will help the secondary. So, it's possible that this defense does get better. And maybe you learn how to stop the run without Micah and are able to use him differently as time goes on. That's the hope, at least.
I agree with that. I think that people gotta remember too why Micah became who Micah is. We had to kind of stretch his comfortable. Yeah, we had to stretch what we were comfortable with in order to make him expand as a player, because we were playing him as strictly just a linebacker when D-Law was out, when I forget who else the pass rusher was, but
didn't D-Law get hurt and that's why we had to play him at defensive end?
Yeah, but it wasn't just D-Law, it was a couple of guys.
Yeah, and, Calvin Jefferson says fax DMV, let the big networks say we suck.
Yep. Football has to be played. Maybe we do suck. I don't know. I haven't seen enough in the sample size to really say we suck or that we're a good football team. And it's just the beginning of October. We don't know who is who yet. You could be 5-0 and we don't know a damn thing about you. Like you could be 5-0 right now, but we don't know who you are until you get punched in the mouth.
Yeah, and looking at Minnesota today, they got the win, but the Jets kind of exposed them quite a bit. Sam Darnold, the second half, looked like Sam Darnold of old, which is not good. So I'm not sold on that Minnesota is that team just yet. It's still way, way early. And I say that even for the Eagles. The Eagles' schedule favors them the rest of the way. They could turn that shit around and all of a sudden have a great record.
I know one thing. Aaron Rodgers is old as hell.
Aaron Rodgers looked old.
He might be done.
Yeah, I agree with you on that because he missed a lot of passes, a lot of open guys. Texas still holding on to this lead here, 14-3, and Ravens still up 14-9. Man, the first half's almost over.
Yeah, time is flying. Time is flying today.
3rd down and 5 for Washington. Cleveland's defense is keeping them in this thing, but their offense isn't doing much to help them. If I was Stefanski, I'd have to look at maybe bringing in benching Deshaun Watson. They got Jameis Winston. You need to do something different because Watson just looks bad.
I tell you one thing, Jameis will be able to do. He might throw the ball to the other team, but Amari on some of them breaks, I think that he would hit him.
Mm-hmm. The Bears up 21-7. Damn. Mike Jr. says, I don't think the Eagles will be if they don't beat the Giants. Oh my God. You know what? I might
They're gonna beat the Giants.
I might get crazy.
Giants,
let me
the
ask,
Eagles are gonna beat the Giants.
Should I get crazy and try and team up with the devil for that game? Team up with Cop Pizzle.
You teamed up with Cop
I said,
Pizzle.
should I get crazy and try and team up with Cop Pizzle when the Giants play the Eagles? No. No.
Oh, yeah, about that.
It was kind of like when they turned on Hurts. I've seen the comments on that morning show in Philly. Oh, my God. They have turned on Howie. They've turned on Hurts. They've turned on Nick. They want blood in Philly.
They want blood all the time, though, bro. They want blood even when they're winning. Like, you.
The Giants almost beat the Commanders, mind you.
They got it. It might be a scoop and score for the Jaguars. Oh my God, right before half, they got like a scoop. They got a fumble and they got it down to the 10-yard line.
What's the
Like
score
that
in that
right
one?
there. The score of that game is 10-10. So they're about to
Damn.
probably go up right before half. So Joe Flacco strip sack, and yeah, the Jaguars had the ball at the 10-yard line.
2 men in motion
I
for
mean,
Washington. Back him up 5 yards.
you talk about a play that could be worth like 6 points, like in
Uh-huh.
swing, because they were around the 40-yard line. And I mean, they were looking to probably, one completion away from getting a field goal. And then you get a strip sack, and now you're looking at giving up one right before the half. That right there is like a momentum breaker right there.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this is 2nd and
What's going
13.
on, Reven S?
Curtis, I'm good. Just working. Incomplete. 3rd down and 13. Baby doll, can I get a whistle? Diggs and Bland not dropping. Cleveland Browns are keeping their team in the game. Yeah, 3rd and 13. If he could have stepped in there and gotten that interception. I remember when they started 10-1 and didn't win the division. Quite frankly, you have to look at the Eagles. What are they, 3-8 in the last 11?
Wow.
3-8 in the last 11 games. Look, Mike Jr., you're cold, man. All they had to do was beat the Giants, and they couldn't do it. Yeah, so he's basically saying, you Eagle fans that are saying you got it over the Giants? Okay.
You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing.
Oh, Curtis, you got to work tonight? Damn, at 5 o'clock. Damn. You're going to miss the game.
It's crazy, man. I'm getting ready to order some food. And I was looking, I'm like, oh, Chick-fil-A will be good right about now. Damn. It's always hits like that, doesn't it? On Sunday.
Yeah. My wife was going out to the store, and I had to go to Tractor Supply because I was going to get a salt lick in case I need to get salty. It's a 5-pound block of Himalayan ice, salt on a rope that you have for horses. So if the Cowboys lose, I was about to be real salty. She's like, they're sold out.
Oh, dang. That would have been crazy.
3rd and 13, and they're short. They probably will go for it. We excited the same round as y'all. Beat Green Bay and Saints. Who blew you out at home? Hey, you've lost. You got embarrassed by Baker Mayfield now 2 times in a row. Okay, so I don't want to hear anything, Eagles.
Hey, Reven S, where you said you enjoying 90-degree weather. Where are you? Where are you located? 90 degrees. Sheesh.
All right.
I don't know.
Washington going for it, 4th and 3.
Oh, Jaden Daniels. Oh, is he about to run it in?
Oh, wow.
He almost ran it in.
Damn.
4th and 3.
Damn. He's looking good.
He is.
Maybe you can order some Hooter wings.
And I'm not saying this in a bad light, but this gives me the RG3. This gives me the RG3 vibes. I'm telling you.
Yeah, unfortunately, Washington is where careers go to die.
This gives me the rookie year vibes.
Tony Lopez. Shout out to Tony Lopez, member for 47 months. Sup, man? But that's the thing that worries me, though, about having a quarterback. Because, honestly, I think part of Hurts' problem is he's taken so many hits and stuff that he doesn't seem quite as effective. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but he looks like he's slow. Last year seemed to be like the year after he kind of hurt his knee, but it was never really on the injury report. You could tell that there's something that wasn't quite right with him. 4th and 1, Baltimore going for it. Damn, Baltimore went for it 4th and 1 on their 24-yard line? Are you kidding me? That's some cojones.
Touchdown. Brian Robinson Jr.
This one's over.
Yeah, it's about to get ugly too.
Cleveland ain't coming back from this.
I know the Commanders are going to be like, yeah, buddy. They're going to be talking big trash.
Again, nobody they've beaten has more than one win. We can't look. Okay, we have to look at the Cleveland game and say, okay. I mean, let's look in the mirror. We beat the Giants. We beat Cleveland. We haven't really had a quality win yet. If we beat the Steelers, then I'll feel a little bit better, but I'm still not sold on the Steelers being great yet.
Me either.
Okay. They should. They are good. That's a damn shame. All that money Chick-fil-A is missing out. Mark, stop.
Yeah, facts on Sundays. Sundays, yeah, after church, man.
Drew.
Listen.
Hey, Drew. You know this is my channel, right? You know I'm a Dallas Cowboys content creator, right? What are you telling me to stop trashing the Eagles for? I'm not going to stop trashing the Eagles. That's what we do. That's what we do here, okay? I don't go on Philly 500's channel and tell them to stop trashing the Cowboys. It never ceases to amaze me how Eagle fans will come in and act like you're supposed to be, sucking on the teat of the Eagles or something. You know what I mean? Oh, my God, the Eagles are so great. Oh, get out of here. Rio over here going crazy over these Commanders. Yeah. I'm hoping that the rug gets pulled out from under them at some point. Let them build up and get all excited and then see them tumble. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, I really want a Rio rant. I need a bad one though. Like I need them to build the hopes and then, like you said, just
the Miami Dolphins are so bad. You ain't lying about that.
There's a lot of bad football going on right now. I mean, there is very select few where I'm like they're just playing good football right now. Like even the Chiefs last week, they were in the nail biter with the Chargers, and that wasn't a good football game.
You know what's funny is, remember with Miami that Brian Flores ended up getting fired. The owner was, of course, wanting them to tank games so that way they get better picks and stuff. You could look at Miami and say they aren't any better getting rid of Brian Flores. They went and got Williams, who everybody thought was a genius, and then they went out and they got talent. And you look at it and say, they went out and got Tyreek Hill and getting Jalen Ramsey and stuff on the team. They went out there and said, we're going to build a team here. And you look at them right now and say, they're really not much of a better team than with Brian Flores. And you look at the defense that Minnesota has right now. That's part of the reason why Minnesota is undefeated. He's built a hell of a defense with them.
Yep. You're right.
Washington 17-3 with 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. Houston Texans up 14-3 just before the half. And the Bears, time to break them up, 21-7 over Carolina. Keep Daniels in the pocket. Yeah, you got to keep Daniels in the pocket. Deshaun Watson's got to be benched. I understand why they can't, because they've got $140-some million fully guaranteed after this year still with them. How'd you like to be that situation?
Yeah. I wouldn't.
All quarterbacks are better than Dak Prescott, Dallas Cowboy for life. Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right, so you got the Bears above the Panthers, 21-7. Bengals and Ravens are still 14-9. Ravens leading that one. Patriots up 7-3. Gosh, that is a ugly
Snooze
football
soon.
game, I'm sure. And then the Browns, Commanders, 17-3. And we got the Colts and the Jaguars, 13-10. Jaguars leading. Then you got the
Oh,
Texans
kid
up
Cowboy. Don't
14.
even mention Trey Lance. Oh God.
Oh man, the Bears just scored another touchdown. So
27 points, but
maybe
it's Carolina, man.
yeah. But it might be just what the young boy needed. Caleb Williams. Might be what he just needed.
Broncos did it with Wilson.
I mean, Caleb Williams is 11 for 15, 200 yards, 2 touchdowns. So if we're gonna celebrate Washington beating bad team, celebrate the Bears. You know,
There you go.
like if that's what we're gonna do.
Oh, Duncan Wright. What was Big Play Slay thinking, trashing Gardner while talking to Micah? That was what,
Do you think he trashed him? Because I don't.
No, bro. Hold on. At first I was pissed off. I'm just like, why are we doing this? But when you look at it from the standpoint of the day after you got beat. Now, remember, Gardner went out there and said, we're going to put belts to asses before the game. That clip was showing it out there. And then he gets beat. So the next day, your team captain is on there with Micah Parsons, and he's laughing. Oh, yeah, shit. Laughing about it? I mean, like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Excuse my language. What are you doing?
But
why are you? Oh, no, man. And then he had to come out and apologize the next day and say, I'm a team captain.
I don't know why he apologized. To be honest, what he said was, I mean, what Slay was saying is, I mean, when you talk trash, you got to kind of, you got to kind of back it up. And in this instance, he's our mouthpiece, and this is what comes with the territory.
Oh, man, I'd be pissed, man. Okay, I'm sorry. I'd be pissed if I were him. But hey, it's a different world.
I'll tell you
than when
this:
I grew up.
it's not like Slay runs away from scrutiny. It's not like Slay runs away from doing he said the week before or whatever. That's on me.
That.
I gave up that last play.
That offensive line for Cleveland, he's got no chance whatsoever. Washington is feeling it on this one right now.
Yeah,
the
they're about to beat the hell out of them.
onslaught is on now. This is about to be a mollywhopping.
Joe Burrow, touchdown, Jamar Chase. Okay. It's a flag, though. What's the flag?
And so, what's funny is seeing Bobby Wagner still making plays where 3 years ago he wanted to be here.
Roughing the passer. Sorry, my bad.
Here it is. We're sitting here seeing Bobby Wagner still making plays when 3 years ago he wanted to be here.
Hey, blame your front office.
Blame
your front office. Dan Quinn got the weapons he
wouldn't
wanted.
Even talk to another one of those cases of a guy that we wouldn't even talk to.
They went out and got 2 linebackers. They told you Dan Quinn don't like linebackers. No, yes, the hell he does.
Right.
Yes, the hell he does.
Yeah. And you wouldn't give him what he needed to succeed. We ended up, his scheme is trash. He sucks. No, he didn't have the players that he needed for the scheme.
Yep.
Josh Allen looking worse than Daniel Jones today. Dirt nasty. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Micah has 1 sack in 4 games, and you guys are excited about him having select. I really would rather him not do the podcast. I'll be honest with you.
I'll tell you why I like his podcast, though. I'll tell you why. For one, Mark, us as content creators, we get the direct quotes and stuff from them. It's players asking players and stuff like that. I like that.
Okay.
But think about this, right? Because the reason I like that is because they don't get painted in a bad corner. Like, look at Clarence Hill and what he was putting out with the reporters and how they can't be in the locker rooms with the players naked and stuff. Think about how Clarence was acting like an ass just about that one thing, where it's like you don't feel weird being there when the player is getting dressed. Like, I I don't know, but just stuff like
apparently
that.
Jerry Jones doesn't.
Apparently,
right.
Apparently, Jerry Jones what?
Apparently, Jerry Jones doesn't mind being around him naked after his comments with Jamie Foxx. He's got an 8.5-inch dick. You know?
Yeah.
What the hell, Jerry?
No, but I just think I mean the reason that I like it is, for one, the NFL is different, and two, it's not just the old media driving all of the narratives that may not be all the way true.
True.
Because I'll tell you this, I can just tell you, I didn't start on Twitter the whole Zeke thing. I didn't just start that. You know, that's something that the players feel. The players kind of feel like the running back room is being misrepresented. And you know, it could be a little bit on coaching there.
D-Loss tweeted
And
out,
these
let's
guys,
go Cowboys, hold them down. Okay. So you're okay with it?
I'm okay with it as long as the players take accountability when they stink. I'm okay with it. Because again, I mean, think about this. Would you rather Micah have his podcast,
Washington,
or would you rather, like, if you they just scored another touchdown.
It's a mollywhopping now.
It is.
Cleveland's
Would you rather Micah do a podcast a day later, or would you rather watch Jerry go up and talk about what's going on right after we play?
I don't want to hear Jerry. I don't. Jerry is a snake oil salesman. It's always going to tell you everything's great. He's going to tell you that, you know, that finally, you know, we got Ryan Fauntleroy out there, you know, that now that we got our most experienced wide receiver hurt, that this is a good thing. You know, we trust the process and believe in our own guys. But see, here's a problem here. I'm looking at RJ is posted 11 years ago today. I was actually in Hawaii, and I watched this game, Cowboys versus Denver in Hawaii. And they said 11 years ago today, Tony Romo had one of the most amazing performances in Cowboys franchise history. 36 attempts, 25 completions, 69% completion percentage, 506 yards, 5 passing TDs, 1 interception, unfortunately a loss. That was when we lost to Denver. 51-49 in the last drive. He threw an interception, but our defense just could not get a stop. And it's kind of like, yeah, one of the most amazing performances, but we lost. It's kind of like Odell Beckham Jr. with the one-handed backward catch, but they lost.
Yeah.
And maybe that's our problem is, you know, we're celebrating, you know, the fact that we're right there with Kansas City in regular season wins. I'm getting sick of hearing that.
Me too.
You know, when they start turning
we're up and around the rim. That's
when they start turning me the other way, you know it's bad.
I hate hearing that term. We're up and around the rim.
Thomas Garrett.
Like what does that even mean, bro? We up and around the rim. Like if you've ever been able to dunk, you know that being up around the rim isn't good enough. You have to get over the rim. You have to be able to palm the basketball. You have to be able to time your jump. You got to be able to put the right amount of force when you are slamming it. When he says we're up and around the rim, he sounds like somebody that has never dunked the ball.
Mm-hmm.
He sounds stupid when he says that dumb shit. Sounds dumb. But
Washington looking legit. New owner, coach, quarterback. I still think they're going to have some growing pains. I may be wrong on that, but I think that, you know, they're still our young team, but they're definitely headed in the right direction, getting rid of Dan Snyder.
Stephen Brown said, has Micah taken accountability for 1 sack? Bro, why do y'all always hinder somebody's performance on what a stat says? How many damn pressures does he have? We going to talk about that? Like,
I hold it. I know Drew's not talking about Micah when they got Huff.
No, it was Stephen Brown who said that.
Oh, okay.
Stephen Brown said that.
Oh, okay.
Like why do we do that, bro? Like
No, but
we oh,
seriously,
you average
look at who the
yard.
Eagles signed with Huff. What it was so funny because Dan's like, our quarterback has more tackles than Huff does. Well, that's because your quarterback's also throwing a lot of picks and having to tackle guys. That's not a good thing either, bro.
Not at all. No.
Okay. Oh lordy.
Like, bro, I swear I hate what fantasy football has done to I swear I hate what fantasy football has done to the game. It's made
No,
people
I
feel
won't give
like
Washington credit yet. No, I won't, Drew. The same way I won't give the Eagles credit, except for
be back,
imploding.
bro. I
Okay?
gotta charge the laptop.
Shit. You know what? If you're coming here, I hate to tell you, Drew, if you're coming here for balanced praise for your team, Washington or the Giants, it's not going to happen. I am a Dallas Cowboys homer, okay? Oh, Lordy. Cleveland's got the ball with 24 seconds left, and Deshaun Watson's still out there. This might end up being 31-3.
They might as well put Jameis in. This is ugly.
There's a flag. False start on them. They are this. I don't even want to look at the stats here. The Browns, 7 of 15 for 53 yards, and running the ball. Deshaun Watson, 1 carry, 5 yards. Foreman, 4 carries, 4 yards. So maybe I'm looking at this the wrong way because we weren't this dominating against them. Washington sure is. At this point, I'm happy the Cowboys beating anybody.
Yeah, you just gotta take your wins. That's why I'm not gonna dog Washington for winning these games. I mean, I just know what it is. It's October.
Mm-hmm.
There were times that we were undefeated in October, or maybe had one loss, and then one team exposed us in the area that we didn't think we can get exposed, and then everybody kind of started following suit.
That's fake, Mark. I haven't said anything disrespectful. Please come down. Wait a minute. What are you talking about? I'm fake? Oh, I didn't say that they weren't a physical team. I didn't say they didn't play well. I'm not ready to say to anoint them and say that they are, a great team yet. Sorry. Cleveland, and I'm certainly not saying my Cowboys are a great team. Lisa in the house. I've seen, the Cardinals start out 4-1 and lose every game going down the stretch. Hell, I've seen a team start out 10-1 and not win their division.
Hell, do you remember we saw
recently?
Do you
Eagle fans?
Yeah, remember Pittsburgh? Weren't they like 10-0 or something like that? And Washington beat them or something, and they stunk the rest of the year.
Yep. They went downhill fast. Cleveland 3rd and 2, 17 seconds left. Trying to see if they can get in the field goal range. Almost intercepted, but he was out of bounds.
Yeah, Mark, do you know where to find
hopefully,
this?
Oh, what a night.
Do you know where to find the stat for NFL pressures? And somebody asked the question, how many pressure? I know Micah was up there.
Oh, he has, man.
Another thing about us, man, shoot, they could just run at us, man. It was crazy. I mean, it's like Dr. Jekyll What is it? I forget. Mr.
Adrian
Hyde or something
Hutchinson
like that.
leads with sacks at 6.5. And let's see. NFL pressures 24.
I do know on passing downs, Micah's damn near in the quarterback's lap a lot of the time. I do know that much.
I don't know why I can't find it right now.
Oh, Joe Gonzalez, thank you. I got a new new channel member, and I got some things. We figure out that ticket block thing, man. I'm definitely going to start a sweepstakes for a lucky member to win 2 tickets to the Washington and Dallas game. So we're gonna work on some things with that. So you guys tune into the channel, and I'm definitely probably gonna put the rules out in my post game interview or post game not interview, my post game video. I'm definitely gonna put that out. So you guys tune into that so you can, if you are in the DC area, you can hang out with us and go to the game.
Adrian Hutchinson has 23. Micah has 14. But he missed. So it's Adrian Hutchins, Nick Bosa, Carl Ganderson, Myles Garrett, and then Micah Parsons. But Micah Parsons didn't play. Oh no, he did play.
Not to mention,
yeah,
not to mention 2 of those games they ran down our throat too.
Yeah,
so,
and they did not have to pass. You're right about that.
And that's good company. What's up, Michael Anthony?
Mike's in the house.
Where's he at? He out.
No, he's at home
out driving. Oh, he is. He chilling?
I don't know if he's out. Oh, he might be out driving. What's going on, son? He just got back from seeing Gina on Thursday. And he's or Wednesday.
That's my drink. That's my drinking buddy. She got a pop. She popping out the Washington that Washington game, right?
Let's hope so. I need to work on that one because that's not far away either. I've got the Eagles game in Dallas.
I think it's in about a month.
It is. It's the 24th.
Are you going to the Philly game?
Yeah, in Dallas. Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you in Dallas. All right, got you.
No, not going to Philly at the end of the season. Last game of the year in the cold with them crazy ass mother humpers. Okay. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go grab something real quick.
All right.
Hold down the fort for me for a second.
All right, I'll hold down the fort. Strange case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, 30 years teaching. Yeah, I thought that's what it was, but I hadn't said that in a while, so I wasn't sure of the term. But yeah, Micah is number 5 in defensive pressures, and a lot of times with how our team is, because we don't have anybody on the opposite side, they can get rid of the ball a little bit quicker. And I hate when we just play him right off the edge too. So I mean, but man, Washington is just beating the hell. I hate when Washington wins. I'm just gonna tell you all that straight up. I am a hater. I hate when Washington wins. I don't want them to have nice things. I don't. They don't deserve nice things. They don't. That fan base doesn't deserve it. You know why that fan base doesn't deserve it? Because this is what they do every year. They're front runners. Like with us Cowboy fans, you can say we're front runners, but we stand here and there's no way that we can't get criticism, even when we're winning. So for fan bases to be able to run and hide when things get tough and then, get real cynical, I don't have no respect for that. The Giants have had to take their ass whoopings for years. They can't hide nowhere. They don't really hide. They do a little bit, but Philly and Dallas, hell no, we can't do that. No, we got to sit here. We got to sit here and take that lick on the chin. That's the thing. We can't hide. Washington, they been hiding for shit. We haven't won. We haven't won in 28 years. They ain't won in what? 30? 31? Something like that. I don't know what the history is. They talk about us failing in January. They felt worse in January. They've had some chances where they get to the playoffs and they stink in the first round. So for me, I hate when I hate that they have nice things right now. Yeah, I'm a hate. Can't stand them because they're the type that sit back and then they wait and say, "Aha! I knew y'all were gonna stink. I knew y'all were gonna choke." What you mean? You knew we was gonna choke? Willie T. So you saying D-Log can't bring? And I'm reading comments from my channel, guys. So you saying D-Log can't bring pressure opposite of Micah? I am definitely saying that. Yeah, I'm saying that. I think D-Law's good against the run. I don't think he's good. I don't think he's a good pass rusher anymore. I said it. Big Tech says on the bright side, the Commanders game might mean something this year. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It hasn't meant something in quite some time, except for the one time that they thought that they had their quarterback. I already forgot the kid's name. From North Carolina. But yeah, when they thought that week 18 win meant something, they were all over it. See for a minute. Sorry, guys, I'm ordering some food right now. Since we're not at Mark's house, it's like you gotta fend for yourself on Sundays. Aisha, is DMV a Yankees and Lakers fan? I was at one point. And I decided that I was gonna come home. So I am a Wizards fan. I am a Terps fan. I'm a Virginia Tech football fan. Uh, but the only team that I go for outside of the area is the Dallas Cowboys. Micah suck against the run. That's why teams run at him. Nah, it's a scheme, bro. It's a scheme. I don't think that that's particularly his greatest suit as a defensive end, though. I'll tell you that. But it's also our scheme. Our scheme is
back, good
where
people.
our scheme is where everybody has to do their job. So some of the time where you might see him knife in, it's really a stunt, and there's somebody else who's supposed to have the outside, and they're not holding down the fort. It might be like a Donovan Wilson or something like that. And then you look at it and you're like, well, why did he knife inside? It's because the coach asked him to do that. So it's like when you understand scheme, you understand that Micah really isn't that bad against the run. It's like it's for somebody else to make the play, and they're not making those plays. We got better at it against the Giants. That was a better week for us, but we'll see what we do today.
Forgive me. I made some lasagna yesterday, and
I bet you it's hitting right now too because it's sat.
And I said I made 3 pans. I was like, maybe I'll cook another one of them tonight. My wife took them over to my sister-in-law's, put them in the freezer, and
Gotcha.
And then took all but one little piece of it left. And I bet you she was saving that for herself. That'll teach you.
Yes. See, this is where people lose me. Like Willie T. Like you lost me, brother. When he says, "In your eye, Micah does no wrong." I didn't say that. I said at the end. Nah, I'm not even gonna go back over what I said. You can go back over what I said. And this is my problem with fans. Like there is no gray area. Like either you washed or you good.
Mm-hmm.
Either you washed or you good. Like nobody cares about football, bro. Willie, you don't care about football, bro. Like people don't
Ooh,
care
Mike's
about
making air
football for
fried
real.
steak tacos. Damn, I should
Yeah.
DMV. Maybe you need to go over to my house. He's making air fried steak tacos.
Oh damn. But yeah, Mark, does it bother you that people don't care about football anymore? They just care about narrative. Like, and that's why Jerry Jones can sell y'all ass, and y'all dummies gonna fall for it every time
Yep.
because he know that the narrative and the emotion is what gets y'all every time. At this point, I just realized, hey, I'm not gonna allow
It's a
the
show.
emotion and the
It is
narrative. Yeah,
WWE.
there you go. I'm not gonna allow that to get to me anymore. So that's where I'm like, hey, you lost me. At this point, like now I can't read none of your comments no more, my guy. You can go somewhere else.
Oh,
You can go
damn.
somewhere else. No, because look, I can
People
say
are
this,
saying I'm
right? I can
stress
say
eating. Get out of here,
I
people.
can,
Okay.
I can say this, Mark.
What's that?
I can say, man, Zeke has lost a step, but we ain't really played him, so we don't really know what we got there. And they'll say, you're a Zeke lover. You defend Zeke, blah, blah, blah. Bro,
Oh, well, you
he
know I
hasn't
get that
played.
about
How we
Dak
go?
Prescott.
Yeah. He hasn't played. So what do you want from me? Or oh, it's Dak's fault. We paid him $60 million. What? Did Dak not stop the run? Did Dak come up with the bad scheme, or was Dak not out there tackling? I
Was
mean,
Dak giving
I
the
don't
ball up
know.
for a pick six?
Yeah. I mean, that's where people kind of lose me a little bit. Like when you're not looking at the whole picture, you just looking at what a narrative will say. Like, yeah, nah, nope, can't do it.
Well,
Hold on real
like,
fast.
yeah, go ahead. It's kind of like when you when we were getting mollywopped by Baltimore, and they're like, "Well, Dak sucked. Dak threw an interception." Bro, your defense gave up how many points? Okay, can they get a
Yeah,
stop? You
yeah,
know?
and see now, look, Drew was begging for me to read a question, and now I ain't. Hey, look, Drew, don't ask me shit else. Look, he said Zeke is trash. Come on, DMV, you think Zeke still got the juice? When did I
Oh
say that?
lordy.
I did I say that here, Mark? Nope, I didn't. So I'm not. Hey, nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Because I didn't had to read
I
comments
will
the
actually say
last
though,
2 days. You said
Zeke,
what?
Zeke had a couple of really nice runs in that
Don't
game
say
against.
that, Mark.
No, no,
They
hold
gonna
on.
call you a Zeke
No,
lover.
I'm not going to say
Don't
it. No,
say
no, no,
that.
no, no. We did have a couple of decent runs in that game, but they were called back for holding. And I have been one that said, everybody last year, we need Zeke. We miss Zeke. We should have never got rid of Zeke. And I was kind of like, The problem with running
Yeah,
backs is after 4 years, generally speaking, they're going downhill. The
I
thing,
agree, bro. I've been trying to. I think you should draft a running back either. I think you should draft like real capital every 2 years at running back.
yeah, well,
Every 2 years.
we could have had one of the better ones with that fourth-round pick that we used for Trey Lance.
Yeah, for sure. That really screwed us. You know, Mike was like the brother screwed us.
Oh,
Like
maybe we could have used that
that
$5.3
screwed us
million
big time.
guarantee that he's getting this year, since he is the 10th highest cap hit that we have on the roster, for, I don't know, Derrick Henry? How about that?
Yep.
DMV hasn't said the one thing that matters the entire 30 minutes, so I'll stop talking what a joke. Huh? I don't get that question.
It probably wasn't a question. It's somebody being emotional. It's
Well, shout out to Aisha
probably
Robinson.
somebody being emotional.
Deleted it. Derrick Henry's the only one that hasn't worn down. Well,
Nah, Saquon ain't wore down either. They said Saquon was washed.
the funny thing about Saquon was Eagle fans, and we said they fumbled it. Washington fumbled it. Not that Cleveland can do anything with it, even though the ball's on the 32-yard line.
Knowing them, they'll probably give them the ball back. And Jaden Dan, Josh Allen just flag. Damn, Josh Allen though. Hey, look, I bet you, Josh Allen wants some receivers that can score some touchdowns now, though, right?
Well, here's what's going to be funny. The narrative has been Josh Allen's out there doing it with nothing. Dak just sucks. Watch tomorrow.
Have they said Dak has sucked though this year? I kind of feel like us fans have kind of taken the brunt off of Dak with the whole fire Jerry movement. Like Jerry, I think Jerry's decision making has been more at the forefront than it has been Dak sucks this year. Or is it? I mean, you see a lot more things than I do. You know what I'm saying? Like
but I can guarantee
people might be saying that to you.
Watch. I bet you tomorrow that the narrative will be, well, Josh Allen doesn't have any players around him. What do you expect? Yep. Josh Allen can't do it by himself. He needs players. You know, they got rid of Diggs. You watch.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. But damn, Josh Allen just threw the ball to the other team. He just dropped it. At one point, the prop of Josh Allen throwing an interception, like that was a safe bet.
Yeah.
I know Tuck won, like, I forget how many weeks in a row.
1. They're in the red zone, guys. They should give Cleveland 14 points if they score a touchdown. Seriously. Forgive me.
Raisin Sack said, get your ass up, Amari. Browns need a TD. Yeah, get your ass up, man. It ain't even wet over here. I kind of feel like I just want to boo them for scoring that touchdown. Boo. Oh, he's a flag. I knew it was too good to be true.
False start. They can't do anything right. False start. Dak has CD, Jake Ferguson. Oh, see, look at that. Okay. See, look at it.
What about
Jonathan? Dak has CD and Jake Ferguson. Ferguson missed the game and came back with an MCL injury.
Yep, you beat me to it. So, and even with that though, like, are we really? So for me, I've been kind of getting on people talking about our scheme, but to me, I don't think that we have the players. I think you need players, and then you can scheme. You can scheme without players, but sometimes, I mean, if you can't block, how effective is your scheming gonna be? Like, we got 2 bad tackles right now. Let's just call it what it is. 2 bad tackles.
Well, I'm going to say that the running back, James Cook, who's averaging 4.5 yards a carry and has 227 yards, is way better than everybody we have for a running game. How about that? And then you can add to that Ray Davis has even 75 yards, averaging 3.9 yards a carry. I'm going to say that's as good as Zeke Elliott.
Did you know that Rico? Because, you know, a lot of people
Rico's
like
got
use,
more yards than we do right now.
Deshaun Watson got destroyed. Bro better stop running the ball like that. Sorry. But did you know that Rico's only averaging 3.9 yards a carry?
Yep. And people are like, he needs more
to use.
Yeah.
I personally think that I don't think we care about running the ball as much. I don't think we care to scheme it up as well like we should. And my thing is, if that was going to be your reason for not getting a running back, then scheme up the effing run. Right?
Mm-hmm. I will also say that the Dallas Cowboys are one of the worst teams in separation.
Mark, we've been that 5 coordinators ago.
Yeah.
Like, I made a joke today, but you tell me, I don't know if you saw it on Twitter, but I'll read it. I'll read it because it's hitting on Twitter like crazy. I'm gonna read a word.
You got to come down with the ball, bro.
Okay.
You know, I've trashed Deshaun Watson, but Jerry Jeudy, you got to come out with that.
Yeah, you do. So I said, rumor has it that the Cowboys don't use motion or modern scheming so that Jerry can follow the game. What do you think?
Mark, the NFL, particularly the Cowboys, should be grateful for you, DMV, and other YouTubers because we're making the money. You know what? I tell you what's even worse is We're helping make the shit shine for the Cowboys. We'll go through and tell you how great getting this guy is and how he's going to help the Cowboys and everything else. Look at that. No, they're going to end up with a field goal.
Dang.
They can't catch a break.
All right, Philadelphia. I'm going to answer this question because you my dog, bro. I rock with Philadelphia. I've rocked with Philadelphia for a while. Says if I were the GM, would I extended Dak in week 1 or let him play out the season first to make him high? I guess the highest paid if he went past the second round of the playoffs. I would have extended Dak before that if I was the GM because I would have brought in bodies. I would have brought in more capable players.
I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? You got to protect your investment. You have to protect your investment. And I don't think we did that. All the Joneses did was what they were supposed to do. They extended their all-pro players.
That would be like, for Eagle fans, I want you to understand something here, Eagle fans. That's like you saying, Jalen Hurts, you got to go ahead and go further than you did last year, and we're not bringing in Saquon Barkley. How would the Eagles be right now without Saquon Barkley?
No, they would be 0-for.
Okay,
they wouldn't have a win.
Because
they wouldn't have
literally,
they wouldn't have a win.
That's the difference. We ended up not doing anything to help Dak other than the mentality. It's just the problem is when James Slater said, Jerry Jones wouldn't sign Devontae Adams because they would view that as them making a mistake for signing CeeDee Lamb. That's literally said, and for Stephen Jones to say, we signed our guy CeeDee Lamb, he needs to get 12 to 15 touches a game. He averaged 10.1 touches last year and broke the Cowboys' all-time records. And now you're saying you need to go ahead and maybe get 5 more touches a game. How the hell is that supposed to work? You would literally put him on pace for about 2,500 yards. Is that a formula for winning a Super Bowl? No. Dude's going to be worn out by that time. That game plan we had last week, hey, CD, we're going to put you in the backfield and run you. We're going to throw the ball to you over. That's not sustainable. And Eagle fans, you should know when you had A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith that you go through and you get Saquon, even though you also have Dallas Goedert. You're constantly trying to add more pieces to help. You are literally saying, well, Dak's got to prove that he can do what nobody else in the NFL can do. He's got to prove that he can be by himself. Why don't we just have him throw the ball to himself? Because that's literally what you're asking him to do.
Yep.
You can see how when Debo didn't play with Brock Purdy, how did they do? They had a 3-game lose streak. Eagle fans, you without your starting wide receivers and still having a great weapon in Saquon, how you do?
Yeah. Yep. That's real, Mark. That's real.
Dak wasn't smart enough to audible out of a quarterback draw with 30 seconds left in a playoff game at midfield with no timeouts left. He called what was called. How about Randy Gregory, the series before, wasn't smart enough not to tackle an offensive lineman and get a 15-yard penalty and let their drive keep going? How about that one?
True.
How about that one?
True.
For Jerry Jones to literally say, we're going to do more with less. Who the hell does more with less in the NFL?
Who the hell does more with less in life for the most part? No, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that because there are people. But if you're doing more with less, typically, how are you able to succeed at the highest level possible at what you're doing? No, doing more with less really is just a formula for survival. It's not a formula for succeeding, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's survival, right? So what he says, we're up and around the rim.
You know what that is? That is a big business saying that I want to make more money off of you. So I need your productivity higher so that way I can get rid of more people and I can put more money in my pocket. That's what that is. And that's every one of our businesses that we work for somebody. Well, You got to do more, brother. You may have to do some work that's not on the clock. You need to take some of that work home with you and do that shit. Jesus turned water to wine. Well, okay. Dak Prescott's not Jesus.
Drew, nobody said that Dak has not had weapons.
Not like
he's
some
had
people.
he's had weapons through spurts in his
Yeah.
time. But it's not us that said do more with less. That's actually out of Jerry's mouth. That's what Jerry said.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about, sir. We're talking about that. Again, we're talking about it's not necessarily narratives. That's a fact. That came out of Jerry's mouth. Doing more with less.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you a question, Drew. I'm gonna ask you a question now. Would you like Jalen to do more with less?
He certainly isn't doing it.
He got less right now. What happened last week?
But they got Kellen Moore, remember. The thing, I tell you what I love. I love how some of the Eagle fans are saying they need to fire Nick Sirianni and let Kellen Moore be the head coach.
Oh, my God, that's hilarious.
All right, right now we got Cincinnati up 24-14 over
yeah,
Baltimore.
like on the low. We was talking mad greasy about Joe Burrow, too. That's a big play, though. Big play by Baltimore. They down in the goal. They're down in the red zone, deep in the red zone.
But Buffalo's looking like ass today. Mm, 24-6. This has been one ugly game. And wait a minute, what did my dad take? Did he take the under in this game or the over? I can't remember. Let's see. My dad took the Rams +3 and the under 49, and he took the over on the Washington game 43. Damn. I told him don't bet against Washington on this one. The Browns are awful. 43. Right now it's that's 30. So we need 13 more points in this game from to win the over. Look at Daniels. Damn. It's beginning to look like Cleveland has just given up on this game. You know that, right? They literally. Yeah. 30 yards for Jalen Daniels. Cleveland's going to have to clean house, but they can't do anything with Deshaun Watson unless they get some dirt on him and can get him with something else. The unmath. How can you get more with less? Well, that's the Cowboys mentality. We got our guy in CD Lamb, and CD's going to be great for us. And with him and Dak, because they're getting so much of the lion's share of the money, they're going to produce more. It's like, bro, you just don't know how this shit works, do you? What you want to do is you want to maximize your investment. And by doing that, it's by having other people around them. The Jaguars up 20-10. Damn. Yeah, this is going to be a blowout here, guys. And we are 5 hours into our game watch party here.
He's open. That ball could have been thrown to him, but
24-6. And while we're here, let's go to a message from BetUS. Well, happy game day, friends. It is week 5 in the NFL, and I am, of course, my dad's bookie with BetUS, where if you end up using the promo code YouTube150, you can get a matching bet of up to $2,000 of 150% 3 times. So definitely check this out. And I'm going to show you how easy it is to get my dad's picks. He wants to take the Rams +3, so we'll go down to the Rams here. He's going to take the +3. He wants to take the under. Boom. We'll do that one. He wants to take the Cowboys +3. And he's going to take the over of 43. And just like that, we'll go up here. We'll risk 25 on each one of them. Boom. Place my bets. Confirm. And it is literally that easy. So definitely check out BetUS. Get your game on. And remember, YouTube code 150 for 150% matching up to $2,000 deposits.
Wow.
Bye. There you go. Touchdown, Washington. That over is looking pretty good for my dad's early bet. I blame Dak for my Pop-Tart burning at this point. Dak lost as a 1 seed, lost as a 2 seed. Mark never brings up possibility that Dak can't win big games. Breaking news from Mark: Kellen Moore was not the Dallas last year in the same results. TD, Logan, William, did you play Tony Romo and we didn't win games? And okay. Commanding the East. Yeah, the Commanders. 31-6. Just need another score here. And actually 2 scores. And the over bet will be 1. Yeah, Washington looking good here right now. Now, I think Cleveland pretty much is thrown in the towel right now. So there's that. Yeah, Buffalo making a comeback, 20-17 right now. Decent, nothing to do with the losses in the playoffs. What it's this, we can't stop the run, and we can't run the ball. Ooh, Stephon Diggs wants this game badly. Right now, Barry Reed, they're playing the best football in the division right now. I mean, their defense is clicking and their offense is clicking. And if you're comparing apples to apples, which is us playing Cleveland, Washington is having a much easier time with them than we did, although they're playing at home, we were on the road. Rio just said, hey, Dallas, we have 3 running backs better than your running back 1 and 2. It's hard to dispute that one. Dan Quinn has got the last. He hasn't gotten the last laugh yet. If they beat the Cowboys, then he'll get the last laugh. How about that? Washington been hanging around the damn sewer pipes around the stadium. Yeah. I will say the fumbles of Super Bowl was huge, but also a face mask that didn't get called. Jerry's Alva Davis 2.0. I've said that too, man. Yeah, Jerry Jones doesn't give you much hope. Yeah, Washington looking good.
This fan base is riled up, rightfully so.
Yeah, I don't blame them. They've been waiting for these moments for what seems like a long time, and you just have to feel good for a fan base. Listen, every group of fans out there says, as long as we feel like we have the right ownership group, the right front office, head coach, and quarterback. When you go down the list, everything we've seen now, it's new ownership group, they have big plans to do a lot of new things, new stadiums, a lot of rumors going around. This is an exciting time to be a Washington Commanders fan, and the guy behind quarterback certainly he doesn't hurt.
Oh, Lori, now Philly 500's texting me. Still making excuses for Dak. Okay. Up. Cleveland got a run, a big run. Master Chief, Washington Defenders. I think he'll be a good time. I agree. Well, I'm ready for the 4 o'clock games now. So, Philly, you're not live streaming today, bro? You taking the day off? You do know it's Sunday, right? Okay, looks like we got a barn burner brewing in Baltimore, Cincinnati, 24-21. And the Bills trying to make a comeback.
Starting to shape up.
Yep. Logan Motorford. What's up, Gina? Tonight, I took my family to breakfast for Sunday morning. Oh, that's nice. Philly. Turn it over.
Mark,
they are just bad. Look at Sean Watson.
I got a question for you.
What?
Does this seem like a regular Cowboys-Steelers rivalry? To me, it seems a little dead. Seems a lot dead.
It seems like, I mean, some people have been trying to talk it up. You saw Mike Tomlin talking about, you know, the franchises and everything else, and this could be one of the biggest games of the season and stuff. And I'm kind of like, meh. I don't know about that. Deshaun Watson with another fumble turnover. Nick, we got Philly 500 here trying to troll, trying to get me to come on out. You know, it's funny because, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. I tell you what we going to do.
Oh, what we got?
Hold on. Philly up here talking some smack. Let's see. Let's see. Hang on. Let's see if I can find it real quick.
Where's my guy Game Time Brian at?
He's probably live streaming it, on his channel right now.
With its diamond pink texture, Charmin Ultra Strong cleans better. With fewer sheets and less effort. Enjoy the go with Charmin.
Can I find it? There's so much to choose from here. Jeez.
I think the Commanders might be a good football team, man. I kind of got to give them a little credit. They might be a good football team. Defense is starting to play.
What day was that? Okay, here we go.
Oh, wait a minute. What's this drink for here?
Oh, I'm enjoying myself.
Oh, how could you be enjoying yourself beating the what? The great Giants?
Ooh, no, just seeing you guys imploding.
Once again, he does not care that his team wins or loses. All he cares about are the Eagles. It just did perfect point. It shows it again, does it not? He comes in.
Don't do it, Mark.
He don't care. He don't care that the Giants, they almost beat the Cowboys. Cowboys got no run game. They can't stop the run. He's just happy the Eagles lost.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm happy whenever the Eagles lose.
Mark, is that true?
I'm not going to say that I'm happy that my team is not a Super Bowl champion. I'm not. But seeing Eagle fans do the walk of shame at least makes me feel better. See, you know, Sills, you know what's so funny, buddy? Yesterday, I'm dealing with a flooded basement here on the East Coast. We got all this rain and everything else. And my cell phone goes off, and it's a text message from Philly 500. And Philly says, what, Sills doesn't want us on? I didn't get a link today. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's Tuesday. He's like, oh, that's why nobody was here this morning when I got in. I packed my lunch so I could do the Sill show. He's all fucked up by the Eagles. He doesn't even know what day it is. Don't even know what day it is there, Philly.
That's true.
I'm going to start with you here then. Listen, the Buccaneer game knocked you off tilt a little bit, didn't it? By the time that game ticked the last seconds, how disappointed were you in that effort?
It wasn't disappointing. It was aggravating. It was literally angry, because what that game showed, at least from that game by itself, they haven't fixed anything from last year. What have you fixed? Everything is the same. It's all the same problems. So it's more, to me, it's more angry than like disappointed or sad we lost. It was like, no, I'm getting a little sick and tired of this. I'm getting a little sick and tired of the coach. I'm getting a little sick and tired of my quarterback can't stop turning the ball over.
Oh.
I'm getting sick of all these rookies that we draft. First round picks all over that that defensive line don't do nothing. I'm getting a little tired, very tired of this whole Vic Fangio scheme for the last 3 years that does not change ever.
Hey, Robbie.
It's always the same thing. So I'm just a little bit at the end of the rope with this stuff. You know, I'm ready to clean house.
Don't use the rope, Philly. Don't use the rope.
What are you fucking smiling at?
I'm just enjoying this because I was sitting here reminiscing about his schedule picks where he literally said they were going to be 4-0, that this was going to be a different team that was going to go down there and kick Tampa Bay's ass.
They should have been 3-1. They should be 3-1 right now. So how's 4-0 that hard to imagine if they should be 3-1?
Let me just something.
Billy, I got to ask you a question. Do you think Jalen Hurts is a one-year wonder?
Yet to be determined. If I'm being honest,
well, I can say this about the Dak Prescott: he ain't a winner.
No.
I tell you what, he's not doing 27 turnovers since the beginning of last year. He was okay without Kellen Moore. Look, he actually played well with Kellen Moore. How about your guy?
Coming to my house. The turnovers, all the problems.
I'm starting to feel like Mark Holmes here. I have no defense.
How's that Kellen Moore working out for you? How's that Kellen Moore?
His guy doesn't have turnovers.
They love Kellen Moore out in Philly.
$60 million.
He's only had 2 this year.
2 wins in the playoffs.
No. I'm just saying. And you know what? Your guy only has 2 too. You know Hurts only has 2, right?
What?
Your guy is 2 and 3.
How many playoff wins has my guy's only played 5 years.
Well, I tell you what, he won't add to that winning this year.
Why can't your guy win? Why can't he win?
Okay, but see, we're not. Stop deflecting, Philly. We'll leave it right there. Yeah, Philly. I think here's what I can say. This will be safe for another year. Our Eagle mascot, 1 ring. I don't think you're getting a second one this year, bro.
Damn, big dude said Jaden Daniels looks the part. Wish we could trade Dak and Parsons for him. Wow. Yikes. Go ahead.
Take a look that their defense only gave up 6 points. Okay, that's part of it right there. Take a look at how many yards. Let's see what Washington has on the ground here too. Commanders. Jalen Daniels has 237 yards, 1 TD, 1 interception, but he's also got 82 yards rushing. Austin Eckler's got 4 carries for 66, and Brian Robinson's got 2 touchdowns. That's more of a complete team right now.
Yeah, they're playing complementary football that we wish that our Cowboys were playing. So if that's what you mean,
Baron. Welcome, Angelica.
If that's what big news means, I mean, they also spent money too. They also spent a lot of money. They
want to hear a funny one, though?
A lot of people.
Here's a funny one. I remember when they used to say the same thing about Deshaun Watson. Cowboys should have gotten Deshaun Watson.
Hey,
okay, you remember that, right?
You need a drum roll. You need a drum roll, please. That's what you need.
Cowboys should go get Kyler Murray. Remember those? Okay. Oh my God, we got Trey Lance. Trick or Trey. Okay. Justin Herbert. We need Justin Herbert. Okay.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That was the last straw for me when they tried to sell me on Trey Lance. When they tried to sell me on that was what woke me up.
You know,
all right, man.
We like what we've seen from Trey Lance. Okay. Yeah.
I think that trade could be the difference in us getting to the next level this year and us being maybe a bad team.
You could have had that 4th round pick and gotten a running back and had $5 more million to spend.
If we had a running back,
yeah.
If we had a running back, we'd be a very good team right now. We'd be a very good team.
You do realize that he's the 10th highest cap hit we have this year, right? Think about that. He is the 10th highest cap hit we have this year.
That is the most expensive scout team quarterback that I've ever seen in my life.
Browns punch out already. Finish him. It has been ugly. But I'm glad Philly 500 has joined us here today.
Philly 500 is a cool dude, bro.
He's
funny as hell.
Is. The Texans and Bills game, man, that's turned into a really good game right now. Avatar. Look at it, Washington. They're going to put up a 40 burger, it looks like, before it's all said and done. Avatar, what's up, Mark? And chat, how's it going today? It's going. That's all I can say. I'm in here getting trolled by Philly 500, whose team isn't in any better shape than we are. Nope, he's out.
True.
Charlie Waters, who is he? Oh, my God. Did somebody really say who was Charlie Waters? Wow. Trey Lance couldn't even make it in the USFL. Didn't know why we signed him. Steven said the running backs wasn't there when they were. No, because they traded away the Trey Lance pick.
Yep.
I just don't want the Browns benching Watson until after we play them. That goes to show you. Listen, that's when you know it's really bad because you're hoping that you don't have to face Jameis Winston. That's when you really know that he's bad. Trigger Che is no joke. Really good throw.
Man, listen. Because we're not going to your house this weekend, I got to settle for Wingstop right now.
Okay, I'm sorry. Blame my wife, man. It's not on me. Blame my wife.
No. 40-year reunions are very, very important. They're very, very important. I was going to say, though, like when I say like settle for Wingstop, like some people, they look forward to Wingstop. Like I look forward to Jobu Wings.
Oh, man. Damn.
Wingstop is like McDonald's compared to Mark's Wing.
Jerry's drunk and traded for Trey.
I got a funny story about your wings.
Uh-oh.
My boy Elton Elton is. Look, we just talked on the phone yesterday. He's like, I think I'm going to the Washington game because I need some damn Jobu wings
Damn.
from
Tell him,
Vegas.
come on, man. That's a long way to go for some wings, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, bro, them wings is like that, my guy. No lie, no lies told.
31-21 Cincinnati. But this was a must-win game for Cincinnati. They couldn't go 1-4. Damn, he has dropped 90 yards a game, and passer rating has dropped 24 percentage points from the Texans to here.
Let me ask you a question, Mark. How
Good.
bad? How bad would things have to get for you to get another Super Bowl? Would you eat horse manure? Would you do that for the team to win the Super Bowl? Because I know a fan base that has.
I do. I just I love my football. Sven, what's going on, Sven? Need a running back. Alshon, Boise State is our guy. Kelly in the house. Kelly, I got a big dog that's a pretty damn good ball hawk. Works for cheap, maybe good bone. Wonder if Jerry would be interested. Okay.
Hey, big dude 3'8" is funny as hell. He said I wouldn't be surprised if Jerry Jones was in one of them P. Diddy parties.
Ooh. Well,
I think P. Diddy
he
got
was
the
up there.
parties from
He's
him.
got an 8.5 inch. What? Smells better than dog poop. Angelica, who is around horse poop a lot, says it smells better than dog poop. I'm sorry. That would be pretty. Would you? Would you eat some horse manure? For
Hell no. Hell no. I'll sit here like I've been sitting here. I mean, I'll sit here like I've been sitting here, bro. Like,
I mean,
yeah.
That's when you. You're the guy that eats horse shit for the rest of your life.
You gotta go to work tomorrow and stuff. Like, you gotta be
boy.
around your family. Like, just think about this, man. Think about your kids looking at you having it. Like,
your wife,
eat that.
don't ever kiss me again. You ate horse food with that mouth. Oh,
Yeah, they probably all agreed to that.
I mean, things were that bad for that franchise.
All right, I need 4 more points scored in the Washington game, so my dad can get the over.
Hey, how's Pops looking on the year, as far as the bets and stuff are going? Because I know
think he's down
one week
about $75. Although today could be the day he turns it around. He's got the Rams +3 and taking the under. Yeah, he's got the Cowboys +3 and taking the over on 44. I think he'll get this over here. All he needs is 4 points scored in this game, so that'll get him positive at least on the day.
Lamar
Cleveland
Jackson
can't
missed
do
that
nothing.
throw too. That should have been a touchdown.
And he looks pissed about it too.
Yeah, that should have been a touchdown. Yeah, damn. Yeah, Carolina is definitely the worst team in the league for sure. Wouldn't it be crazy if the Ravens don't score this touchdown? Like, I mean, that was about as easy of a throw as there is.
I might have to
I could have made that throw.
I might have to put the Cleveland Browns. I think that they've given up on the season now. Cleveland played better than this against us.
Touchdown Ravens.
Bears up 30-10. No, I'm not eating I'm not drinking cat piss. Okay, I'm not eating anybody's poo. No, stop asking. Look at the kind of shit you just.
Yeah.
Oh, I drink cat piss, but not eat horse manure. What the fuck is wrong with you? Although they say you can eat anything with hot sauce and ketchup, but
I mean, in some of them sauces that you got in there, in your crib,
They might
the Lola's
sterilize
hot
it at
sauce,
least.
the Lola's hot sauce.
Oh shit. The habanero shoo.
You might not be able to taste anything after one of them hot chips.
That's what you would want. We'll see the worst team in a few weeks. No, they didn't, Mark. Cleveland has been horrible from day one.
They weren't bad last year.
No, last year they were a playoff team last year. But that was with Joe Flacco at quarterback. Twiz said he'd drink diarrhea for a Super Bowl win.
Oh, that's crazy. You guys are funny.
I'm sorry, you Eagle fan. Well, then again, they're used to eating the cheesesteaks from Pat and Gino's, so how's that any different?
That's nothing but a turd in the bun.
I'm serious. Yeah. How's that much different? So I guess maybe they're used to eating some shit. They're used to eating some bullshit. Oh, boy. Yeah. Now we understand.
Oh, they're going to take offense to that one. Oh, man. That was funny.
Don't say nothing about Pat and Gino's.
Don't you talk about
they're
Pat
an
and Gino's.
Icon.
Those are fighting words.
Oh, shit.
All it is what, turd with cheese whiz?
Oh, my God. And the sub roll is like rubber, man. And don't know what a vegetable like lettuce or tomato and shit is on there. Putting fucking look, you know it when you take a knife to get the cheese. It just come on, man. Sorry, it's some nasty shit. That shit's nasty. I went there one time to pass because I said I got to go there, okay? Because it's iconic. Pink's is bad, okay, but it ain't Pat and Gino's bad, okay.
What's up, Chris May? What's up, man?
Pat and Gino's is garbage, Mark. What are you talking about? But they're famous though for Philadelphia.
So is Jalen Hurts' passing game.
Buffalo with the interception there. Uh oh. Big interception by CJ. Is he a bum now because he threw a pick in the fourth quarter?
Of course. Of course.
Oh, no, I have had really good ones. In fact, I make a killer steak and cheese, but unfortunately, every time I've made it in recent history with you Eagles, y'all end up winning.
No lie, that steak and cheese be hitting, bro.
But it's banned from the house.
Yeah, because you make it on that garlic bread. Mm-hmm. Like, God, oof. Man, listen. So Aisha said, remember when DMV ate that hot chip? Yeah, it's ironically when I ate the hot chip, it was with Rio and we beat them.
God.
Did we beat them?
Yeah.
We beat them.
That shit was funny.
So here's the funny thing,
my head on a swivel looking at the two of you guys.
Here's the ironic thing.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to bet. We were about to bet, and the bet was supposed to be for Washington to win the division.
Mm-hmm.
Not a hot chip, but a gummy. And he said, "Nah, let's revisit this in November." You see what I'm talking about with the front runner?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me if I'm lying, Mark, because I went on a rant about this earlier. Don't Washington fans they'll watch their team win and they're the biggest, they'll talk the most trash ever when they're winning. They get one whiff of adversity and they all scatter like roaches until we lose in January. Till we lose in January, then they come right back.
Look, Willie T said Washington. You need to eat a hot chip every game then. Look here.
Hey, maybe. Look,
this isn't even funny anymore with Deshaun Watson, man.
Yeah, he washed. Y'all want to know what
He
washed
sacked
is? That's
7
washed.
times, man, today. 7 freaking times, man.
Why do you?
Look
Why
at
do
his body
I mean,
language. It's like I don't. It's thank God I'm getting paid, but I don't want to be here anymore.
you know why he's washed? No, it don't have nothing to do with the massages. It's because he was out of football for so long.
Yep.
And when you out of football, the game is constantly changing. The game is different.
He sacked
You like that's what
7 times, 12 of 25 for 103 yards. But their whole
what used to
team
be
has not
a
done anything.
read back then. What used to be like a gimme is not a gimme anymore. Everybody watches film. The game is constantly evolving. The game is fast.
It it
And
it
if you're
it,
not in it,
it really is sad seeing where how far he's fallen.
I spent my life trying to find my calling. Mine found me at an early age. It was just a matter of how good I could get and how far I would go.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks.
Okay.
On your call, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Right now, during Ram Power Days, get full
Stop playing with us, Washington fans. We're always here, win or lose. You must be talking about Philly. Glad Bengals are winning over the Ravens. Had their Super Bowl against us, just like the Aints. Yeah, you notice how we always get everybody's best game?
of course. D-Law kind of said that. D-Law kind of said that last year when he was talking about the whole tired speech. And he was saying we get everybody's best shot, and you know what I'm saying, like that's probably what kind of wore them down. Now I don't think it's an excuse because that's been your whole career. So at a certain point, you would think that you'd be calloused to that moment or calloused to getting everybody's best shot. But
Yeah.
yeah, we do get everybody's best shot, and that's because their mama watching. It's on TV. Their mama, their cousins, their aunt.
You're right about that.
Everybody watching.
Every ex-Cowboys player out there balling in Washington. Yusuf says, good afternoon, my guy. Have you seen Rio lately? No, I don't want to see Rio right now. Rio be talking cash shit right now. He would basically do like a Rio rant about how bad the Cowboys are.
I talk to Rio every day, and trust me, it's unbearable right now. It is unbearable. Unbearable. I let him talk his trash though. I
Mike
let him talk
Tomlin
his
is more
trash
worried
until
about
we
his
get
team
him.
than we are.
We gonna get him. We gonna get them. We gonna beat them.
Roadkill, are you making brownies? Oh, Angelica Barone. Angelica, how are the puppies doing?
Willie T said, "Get me to do the hot chip." Y'all know the hot chip was killing people, right? Like y'all
Right,
want me to die?
literally. I do still have some. I don't know if they're making them anymore or not, but I do have some still.
Mike was trying to get me to do that hot gummy. I might do that though. Like me, yeah. That was a bet. If look, as long as we can continue to win, if we win today, doesn't matter what Washington did. Doesn't matter. We're staying right there, and that's been my thing about this whole thing. Just
Okay,
stay with the
now
pack.
here's the thing.
Stay with the pack. Stay with the pack.
Everybody's going to go gaga over Jalen Daniels, and I'm not saying he hasn't had a great game because he has.
Oh, he's
but
balling.
the whole I mean, you've got their defense is literally smothered Cleveland. They've gotten a couple of takeaways. Their running game is on point right now and running the football. It is like they're hitting on all cylinders, but Jalen Daniels will get all the credit for it. Right?
Josh Allen down. Josh Allen is hurt.
Ooh, Nelly. Oh, Nick Caps is back. What's up, Nick? You know you're my boy, but I see all you Commander fans are coming out.
Oh, it's a concussion. He's knocked out.
Oh yeah, he
He's knocked
definitely sideways.
Yeah, he's out.
Damn.
Yeah, he's out. Yeah, he's done.
Ooh.
He's done for this game. Yeah, he's
You
out.
can see his body go limp as soon as he did.
Yep.
You see
So you
how
see him with his eyes
literally
open?
just went, ugh.
And yeah.
And
You
I'm
see how
all the
that
way
elbow
across-
kind of went limp?
Yeah.
Yep. That's what it feels like to be knocked out in a boxing match.
He's walking off the field.
Damn, Drew. You feel like Washington gonna sweep us? Bet that. Bet. Okay.
Angelica
I
said the
know I
puppies
know
are
they ain't
good. They
sleeping.
just
I know they
celebrated
ain't
their
sleeping.
first birthday. Ow! Angelica's got the cutest puppies.
Performance, and of course, that's the key to all of it. But you're an organization that land
What?
and needs your quarterback.
She
No, I'm just
does.
saying like that used to be a thing in the early 2000s, like puppies, like with
Oh yeah.
wrestling. Like
Oh
if you
okay.
were like a WWE fan,
Mm-hmm.
like puppies did not mean like it did not mean little. It did not mean baby dogs.
What did it mean?
It meant tatas.
Okay. How you know I wasn't talking about tatas?
I didn't.
Okay.
But even still, if you were, that was kind of funny.
No, that was the joke because we'd always say, "Oh, Angelica about her own with the puppies,
With the
with the
puppies.
puppies." But she
Yeah,
raises dogs. They're adorable.
yeah,
They're like
yeah.
a
Jerry Lawler
sheepdog, I think it
King
is.
would be like puppies, puppies.
All right, I need somebody to score in this game. I need a touchdown here. It's not going to be Cleveland.
Oh my God. To
I need.
Washington and Baltimore. If they beat Baltimore next week, bro, oh my Washington is for real. I think that's the litmus test. Baltimore. Flacco up top. Touchdown. Touchdown. Flacco. Maybe Cleveland made the wrong decision there. Flacco still playing some good football. I actually saw him like run for like a 30-yard scramble today.
Yeah. What kind of puppies? Dogs. Oh my God. Dad, you're about to get in trouble. We know that's the joke. Angelica raises dogs, people. Okay? Jeez.
Yeah, I know Mike know what I was talking about because wrestling, that used to be the thing. He'd be like, puppies. Puppies.
Skin's talking about garbage points. Oh my God.
With the lead in the schedule is a little bit of a nice landing after the Ravens game coming up for the Washington.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Baltimore, man, but they can't stop a nosebleed when it comes to that Bengals offense.
I thought, well, today, yeah, but Lamar Jackson is pretty much, I think he's like 8-1 going into this game against them. You know, I'm going to be, I don't want to believe this, but sometimes you wonder, because you got ESPN now, which is like Bet ESPN, right? Don't you see something wrong with the team that's out there to tell you about everything in the games is also having a stake in it, how it plays out?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think about Brandon Albury missing that kick. How did he miss that kick? Because had he made that kick, the Cowboys get the over, and my dad wins that bet, right? We've been sold all week about Lamar Jackson is like 8 or 9-1 against Cincinnati, right? Like it's a done deal. And here it is, Cincinnati blows them out. Well, they didn't blow them out.
I mean, it's not over yet. It's still a lot of time.
Sometimes I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but sometimes you wonder. Now, if nobody else scores in this game in Washington, even here in garbage time, because the over and under is 43.5. Right now we're at 40. Buffalo got it. Oh, man, big fumble by the Texans. Buffalo gets the ball. Please, can we not talk about Vegas? I want to live the illusion still. I'm with you on that one, bro. And and if we are talking about, now here's the thing, if we are talking about that the NFL is scripted, the best script is actually the Cowboys drama. You know, if just think about, like when the Eagles won the Super Bowl, think about how many jokes we could no longer use. The ringless wonders and things like that, right? It screwed up the whole, conversation. If the Cowboys and Dak Prescott were to win a Super Bowl, what would they talk about on the talk shows?
I don't know. Which is why I kind of feel like our owner's in on it, because if
That's
we're
what I'm
losing,
saying.
he's going to make money regardless.
Check my
He's going to make
text.
money regardless. But if we win, there's the risk that they won't make as much hand over fist money, because the hope is with is
Oh
consistency
man,
in sales.
damn! I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, Lamar Jackson, you see that throw?
Uh-oh.
Wow.
See.
Oh my God. He fumbled the ball, ran out the pocket,
There you
flicked
go.
it.
Michael Anthony said, check those out.
Ooh, come on,
Take
bro.
burrito.
You could have had me over, man.
Oh man.
You could have had me over, Michael Anthony Fitness.
Game day
The
eat
brothers,
steak burrito.
the brothers screwed
The
us.
brother screwed
The
you.
brothers screwed us.
Damn. I need to go back home and let him cook for me. Get that chopped cheesesteak.
Y'all about to say that chopped cheese be hitting.
Yeah, that was a nice pass there by Lamar. All right. Cleveland, get
I'm
a
gonna argue
touchdown
that's
in
the best
garbage
throw I've
time
ever
here.
seen him make.
Oh no, he cooks quite a bit. All right, Cleveland, get a garbage time touchdown so we can get the over. At least do that much for us. Josh Allen is back out there.
That's
Can you believe that one?
Hell no, bro. He was out, bro. He was out. That's crazy. So they didn't take him to the tent?
I don't know, but he's out there right now.
Hell no, bro. Like we talking about with bets and everything like that. You think that some of that stuff don't have something to do with it?
Well, he's
Absolutely.
the marquee player.
Yeah, nah. Josh Allen was out on his feet, man. Hell no.
They said Rio is really talking smack.
Of course. Sometimes you gotta let people talk their smack. Sometimes you gotta let them talk their smack, because when it backfires,
oh yeah,
it's that clip
You kind of like with Philly 500. Ugh.
Yep, it's that clip material. Yeah, I feel like I want to take over the role of being the Washington heel. I want to be the heel to the Washington fan base.
Come on, Cleveland, get a garbage time touchdown, please.
And that right there, my friend, is
9:43.
why people say these players suck now and there's no middle ground. Because if you lost money, now I didn't even think about that. But if you've ever lost any money on anything or a parlay doesn't hit, you have disdain for that player now. You have disdain for that organization because you have financial
Buffalo
interest.
going for the tying score here. All right, flag. Cleveland gets the first down, and there's a flag. Let's see, what is it?
It was interesting talking to Daniels. We asked, what would your friends from home say?
38-25 with 5:13 left to go. Baltimore and Cincinnati. He just gave me a shout. Oh, I'm sure he did. He's probably trying to call me out to play.
Speaks to what's at the core of this young man. Like, even in video games, he's the guy directing.
And they've got that sorry ass
Chicago.
schedule. Okay, Deshaun Watson with the run. Getting closer.
All right. Jacoby Brissett.
Rio said he's feeling a little too good. He needs to chill out. Tell him to put down the crack. Tell him to put down the crack pipe, man. They might be peaking too early.
That's another thing too. 17 games is a long
time.
season for somebody that's used to playing 11, 12 games. Meaning Jaden Daniels. Like
Bears 36
games
to
is a
10.
long season. Maybe 18, maybe 19. Damn, Flacco out that joint, dotting them up. Oh, he threw another touchdown. They tied. They about to tie the game. Look at Flacco.
Damn.
Joe Flacco. Oh my God. The Jaguars about to blow another game.
Dustin
What a
Roberts
dot,
says his
man.
bets are looking great on BetUS. What did you bet, Dustin? I'm getting close here for my dad's first win of the day. Who'd you bet on today? If I'm a Cleveland player, I want out. Yeah, that's where when your team is playing this bad, you realize false start figures. Come on, Cleveland. I need you to score so we can get the over here.
Joe Flacco out this thing cooking. I can't believe Jacksonville gave up that lead.
Dustin Roberts, I hope you did the YouTube 150 to make sure that you get that 150 bonus bet money up to $2,000 bets 3 times with BetUS. You got Houston and Buffalo tied up.
Oh,
that's
the Bengals running back just got hurt. I think he rolled up his ankle. Uh-oh.
3rd and 10 for the Cleveland Doo-Doo Browns. Timeout.
Kim Wright said this RG3 part 2. When he gets figured out, things will level off. Plus, he has a slender frame. He keeps running. He's going to get hurt. The one thing I'll say about him, I think that Cliff is doing a very good job of keeping him kind of clean.
But he is running a lot, bro.
He is. And 17 games is a long season. So we'll see. I mean, it's a lot more football to be played. I'm happy for the young fella, and I can't wait to have the opportunity to beat them.
Browns stink.
Jay has an interesting comment.
You know
on
what's
my
going to
channel.
happen in here is they're not going to make it on 3rd down. They're going to try for the 4th down, and they're not going to score. And that's when the conspiracy theories start going in my mind here. Where are you going?
I can see that.
Everything okay?
So Jay has a comment, says Lamar and Allen, Daniels all making wild plays, elevating their team. Think that's what fans want from Dak Prescott. And I think that's what we're going to need with Micah and D-Law being out. Jay, I appreciate this comment because I agree. We're going to need that. I don't think we've seen that this year yet. We haven't seen it yet, but I think that Dak is starting to get in the rhythm, and I think you'll probably see some of that tonight. But appreciate the comment, my guy.
4th and 7. See, I'm telling you. It's a touchdown. He won the over. Okay.
Wait.
Cleveland got a touchdown.
Did he win it outright, or can Washington score and mess it up?
No, he took the over.
Okay, gotcha.
It's the over.
Okay, gotcha.
The over was 43.5.
Gotcha.
So right now we're at 46.
So Washington could have scored again, and then you would have been
right.
But
with 7 minutes left, they didn't need to. They just needed to eat up the clock. This is why I was like, oh, they're going for the 4th and 7. As anemic as they've been all day, yay! They got it, Mark. Everybody, I appreciate everybody rooting for the over. I mean, typically you wouldn't expect. You would think that Cleveland would score more than 13 points in the game. You know, Washington, of course, would score a lot, but damn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 47 right now. Yay, Daddy Holmes. Mary Lon, how are you doing?
Oh, yes, it's ladies' night. Oh, what a night. Oh, what a night.
Then I did another. Let's see. Dustin did. He parlay. I took Washington, Chicago, and Minnesota. Okay. All right. So you got two. Oh man, Dustin, you're looking real good. Then you got Washington, Chicago, and Minnesota. Shoot. I did another one and took Chicago, Minnesota, and Jacksonville. Well, the Jacksonville one is kind of.
Because we sitting here.
Oh no, wrong one. Wrong drop.
We sitting here talking about practice.
That's the Jacksonville for you
practice.
there, buddy. We sitting here talking about practice. You know what? My Cowboys can't seem to get players
Oh,
through
the
practice
kids just scored a
anymore.
touchdown. So they're up.
Up, Andy Dalton's benched now? I thought Andy Dalton was the starting quarterback for him. They got Bryce Young back out there, or were they just looking at Bryce Young? 36-10. You know, I'm old enough to remember when people were excited that we got Andy Dalton. You remember that?
Yes.
There's no
And
difference between Dak Prescott and Andy Dalton. Finally, we got. I have 2 games.
I'm old enough to
and won
remember him saying, "This is
32-50."
why I came here in the
Shout out
huddle."
to Troy.
And we stunk it up the rest of the year.
Pats just scored. We have a game. Wait, what's the score in the Pats that game?
It's 16-15.
Oh, damn.
They up. They're up.
Okay. Miami is awful. Can I say that, you know, for those out there that say that we need to get rid of Dak, that without Dak we'd be the Miami Dolphins? You know what I'm saying? Isn't that about the right way to look at this?
The Dolphins. We be the damn. You be the damn Panthers. Right now, we be the damn Panthers.
Well, the Panthers and Miami are about on the same par right now.
Yeah,
those
true.
were Dak haters excited about Andy Dalton, Willie. Yeah,
Man,
it really was.
I feel bad for the people that like drafted Tyreek Hill like so high.
Oh, I feel bad
fantasy,
for
bro.
Tyreek Hill. He's like, I can't believe I'm here for this shit.
I know.
How crazy is it that Cedric Wilson went there and could never get on the field?
I know we would kill for Cedric Wilson.
You know,
right now.
that's why when people understand that our number 3 wide receiver, who actually had a great season that year, can't even get on the field on another team. Washington's going to run away with the division.
Well, I asked this question and people told me I was
Shout out to
crazy. I was like,
Washington's going to run away with the division. I'm not ready to go that route just yet. People said that about the Eagles last year too.
Thank you. That's why I was like, we just got to stay in the hunt. Stay in the hunt, stay there. You know what I'm saying? They win, we win. They win, we win. And then where we separate is when we play each other head to head. That's how you got to do it.
Yeah. Kelly says, Uncle Dan Quinn, sit, eat, and grin ear to ear. You know it is right now. Because if you're Dan Quinn, you got to love it. Because after you saying that, you know, there's no sense of urgency with the Cowboys, that tomorrow's not promised. And you sit here and you see him going to Washington, and that's, you know, his hometown team, too, growing up. He went to Salisbury State and things. So him turning that team around, you know he's got to be loving that.
So the Ravens are close to field goal range. They actually are in Justin Tucker's field goal range right now. So the Ravens might mess around and go ahead in that game. And what does that do to the Bengals if they blow that lead and then they lose this game?
Damn you, CJ. Mark's going to be stress eating. Okay, people. Okay, let's be clear here. What we always do is we have our game meal at the beginning of the game. We've been doing that every game before it. We always do the big sub before the game. It's not stress eating. It might be stress throwing up later, but I do that every week, win, lose, or draw. So stop making shit up. Oh, Mark's stress eating. That's a Philly 500.
Mark's stress eating. Dog, what?
No, I'm eating my dinner, okay? I ate a couple of chips and a piece of lasagna that was left over for basically a late lunch. I've been sitting here for 6.5 hours, and I eat a sandwich. He's stress eating. Oh, my God. Seriously, people?
I just think it's easy to get to you that way.
I just think it's probably easier. It's probably easy to get to you that way, bro.
Bro, I don't have 10 pounds of chicken wings here, and I have people coming over. Usually I get like 1 or 2 wings. I think Joe Boo gets more wings than I do because I usually put
I'm
2
not
of them
gonna
there
lie.
for him.
You're probably tired of your own wings, bro. I look forward to it. I was like, damn. Like the first Jobu wing I had this season, I was like, yo,
It's like it's been a long
I've been
off
waiting
season.
months for this. I've been waiting months for this. I worked out all summer to eat these Jobu wings.
Boy. Overtime in Houston. Was that a minute 56 left in Baltimore? They still need a few more
Something like
yards.
that. Something like that.
Almost picked off.
Washington's pass defense raised some questions on the way into this game. And it was the reason that I think people thought Cleveland had a shot in this game for sure. But it's been pretty good today.
Cleveland is just bad. All right, 4:06. We got the late games getting ready to kick off here soon. The Raiders and Denver should be kicking off right now in Arizona and San Fran. And Green Bay and the Rams, that kicks off at 4:25. And the Giants in Seattle at 4:25. Oh, boy.
You've been streaming since the morning, bro.
Since 9:30 this morning.
Crazy.
And, bro, oh, my God. My wife likes to go to sleep with the TV on.
Me too, bro. Me too. So, hey, look, we're a lot alike.
And when that TV, so it was on HBO Veep was going on. So I grabbed the remote and I took it over and, was ready to turn it off. And she woke up and turned it back on. And so then she's wide awake while I'm kind of like, can you turn it down some? And so it finally went off, and then it went on to some stupid movie, and it was like 4 a.m. And I'm like, you can't sleep? Well, can you turn? She's like, turn it. I said, can you turn it down some? And so she turned it down some, and the movie, I guess, was bad. And so she turned it off. And then she didn't go back to sleep, so then she's on her phone. So now you got all the light from her phone. And then by accident, she's, I guess doing Instagram, and she'll hit the mic. And so now we're listening to something, and I'm just like, this is freaking insane. I got to get up. I've got like a 14-hour stream tomorrow. It's like, what's wrong with you? Can't you sleep? And then she's like, no, I'm kind of worried about my friend and everything else. And she's got this problem and that. And I'm just like, God, I want to go to sleep. Finally, no, this was even funnier. So I'm still kind of halfway asleep, and every time she turns, the covers get pulled off of me, right? So, and I'm just laying here, and inch by inch by inch, the covers are going off. And I said, "Are you trying to take the covers off me?" She's like, "Well, you could just pull them on over." I was like, "Okay." So I pull them on over. Yeah, that's all you had to do. It's like, oh God, it's like there's no chance to get any sleep this morning. There's no chance whatsoever. So finally, it's like 7:30, and I'm like, I got to go to the store and pick up some stuff for the game. And I need to do my morning video, and the game starts at 9:30, so I'm getting up at 7:30, and she's knocked out. She's knocked the hell out. Okay. And I'm like, You're asleep now? Oh, okay. I see how you roll.
Justin Tucker just tied the game. Yeah, I get it. Look, I'm like that. That's how I was. I probably slept an hour last night. Probably slept
It feels
1
like it
hour.
was. Too funny. My wife elbowed me to laugh out loud. That's me too. Angelica said, leaving a TV on is like rocking a baby to sleep. Yeah, but the thing is when the TV's on, it'll get incorporated into my dreams. And so then I'm having like, don't let it be on like some bad show or movie or whatever, because I'm gonna have crazy dreams and stuff, man. I gotta have the TV on or I wake up. Oh lordy.
But the one thing that I like about because I still have cable, so I have Verizon. So Verizon, if you don't watch the cable for 4 hour, they have like their own kind of slides.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're not really watching the TV, but it's just flipping through slides or whatever. So you have the white noise, not noise, but you have the screen on, but there's nothing on. There's no sound or anything like that.
Yeah, I gotta have it off. Oh boy. Mm. They switched to the Commanders game. They switched to the Commanders game? Jeez. So tied up 38-38.
Jacksonville won. They got their first win of the season.
Did they?
So they're not going for. Yeah.
Well, damn.
I thought the Colts was going to pull it out. Oh, Buffalo and Houston. So it's 2 seconds left. And Houston's going for the win. This looks like it's a 59-yarder. 59-yarder with 2 seconds left. The snap.
It's good.
And it's good.
Okay.
Houston. Woo! Man, that kick went to the left
Bill commercial.
and then curved back right down
Bills
the middle.
lost. Texans win. Dak never do wrong. Frito Holmes. Oh my God.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I need earplugs on a mask so I can sleep at night. Yeah.
Okay, Joe Burrow.
But I can't stand anything in my ears. Okay. I can't even do earbuds. So me getting earplugs, that ain't gonna work. All right, Commanders get the win. Miles Garrett's like, damn. We some bullshit right now. All right, so my dad's got one win for the day.
All right, it's 3rd and 17. They hand the ball off. So, damn, Lamar, he's not going to get the ball back because they don't have any timeouts left.
So that's going to be headed
This
for
game
overtime.
might go to overtime. 38-38.
James, you have $50 on the game tonight. Which way do you have the money? My dad's got the points.
I'm Daniel, the founder of Pretty Litter, the color-changing health monitoring cabinet. Did you know that
Cheese 3.0. Who's your team? Oh my God! You're seeing the onslaught of Commander fans right now. Ain't seen them for. Maybe have I ever seen Commander fans?
Wingstop got here. What happened?
Go get your wings, man.
Yes.
CeeDee Lamb is questionable. The fuck?
No way.
That's
No
what
way. I don't believe
Cowboys King just said. I ain't heard that one. Oh, you bet a coworker at work. Okay. Okay. With an ankle injury? CD? You mean Diggs, don't you? Diggs is questionable. But he's going to play.
AI can help your customer service people resolve issues faster so their customers are even happier. Another thank you for you.
Cardinals touchdown. Okay.
I'm not thinking about it.
Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Let's go Cardinals. Let's see. Which game are we going to follow here before we change over?
At Papa John's, get an extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. It's a mouth-water, stretched thinner, made bigger, more for your money. Extra large New York style one-topping.
Dolphins get the win, so they're 2-3.
Papa John's.
The best AI assistant isn't one that knows the whole world. It's one that knows your world. A custom assistant built on
Raiders Denver. Raiders up 7-0 on Broncos already.
and integrate with your apps. It can be tuned to do just what you need. Because the more AI knows about your world, the more it can help you do. Idea. Let's create.
But the gains are pumping.
The market's
So the Cardinals are up 7-0. Nothing would make me happier than to see the 49ers lose.
Penny stocks are going up, sweetie. Grab your kitty bag. We're going all in. Let me ask you, for your wedding, do you want a gazebo and a river?
What's a gazebo?
Oh, sorry, I meant Carson. Oh, Carson. Okay. Yeah, Carson has, he's questionable. But so is Diggs. Diggs actually hurt his ankle in Friday's practice, but was supposedly okay.
You'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
Damn, Kyler Murray with a 50-yard run for a TD? Damn. Kyler Murray with the whole offense. One pass for 22 yards and a run for 50. Mark, you think we can air the ball out in Pittsburgh secondary night? I hope so. We're going to have to. Suck it up. Next man up. Amen on that one, Angelica. Okay. We got overtime here for the Bengals and Baltimore.
Cleveland Browns. After watching the Commanders game, that was outstanding young rookie quarterback setting up in the pocket. Anthony Brown. He takes it completely under a touchdown. Browns
Who you got on that overtime?
on and why not 34-13. That is not a good year so far. Deshaun Watson more likely will have to be set out.
Well, James Daniels walked 238 yards to pass a touchdown.
Cowboys 25-17. Harding. Oh, Lordy. All the Commander fans are coming out the woodwork right now. Robbie, who you got on the overtime here? Baltimore or Cincinnati?
Huh?
Who you think on this overtime?
Baltimore. They got the ball under.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see the end of that one, and then we'll go to the big box. Maybe we'll go to it. Where is it? Okay. There we go. Come on, Carolina. Cough, cough. Lord, I can't finish that sentence. Getting my Listerine. The Commander fans are coming out the woodwork now, bro.
Because they didn't believe that they were going to win.
Second play out of overtime, Derrick Henry picks up 8 yards. Every time I see Derrick Henry run, man, it just makes me sick.
Facts. No lies told.
Kyler Murray with the 22-yard pass and a 50-yard run. They're up 7-0 over 49ers. And Derrick Henry, another 3 yards, first down.
Baltimore's had a lot of success taking some shots up the field because they focus so much. The Bengals defense
49ers in the red zone.
one-on-one opportunities up the field. Thus, Lamar Jackson having the day that he's had. With the first down here, don't be surprised with the play action and trying to push it up the field a little bit.
Lamar scrambling, trying to buy some time, trying to flick it, and throws it in the ground. It's disgusting, Mark. What's disgusting? Oak Cliff? Lamar
Joey
Jackson
Garcia
takes
said.
off.
Joey Garcia said, "Damn, watching all these QBs with no running game and no defense, relying on their QB." I mean, I guess that's the NFL today. I don't know if that's supposed to be a dig at Dak or what,
I
but
think that's what it is.
yeah, but Baltimore's 2-2. A lot of these teams are 2-2, just like we are. So I don't know. I don't know why we just like to complain. Like I said, that's the narrative.
Mark, I don't really think we can win today. Dak needs to play exceptionally well to win today.
I think about this. San Fran, they're 2-2. Baltimore's 2-2. There's a lot of good teams that are 2-2. A lot of football has to be played, guys. It's still early. I mean, for a fan base that didn't care about the regular season, that don't care about the regular season, we sure as hell care about the regular season.
You got that right.
Lamar Jackson fumbled the ball.
You're way ahead of me then.
Oh man, bad snap or something. But the Bengals are almost in field goal range.
Oh, wow. 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 Wow.
I mean, he been struggling with the snap. He struggled with it
San
earlier.
Francisco has to settle for a field goal. 7-3.
Oh, he just dropped it. That's on Lamar.
Yeah.
He dropped it.
Super Sport Ricky, maybe some young guys out there tonight on defense will play with a sense of urgency. I hope so. Super Sport Ricky. Wow. Damn. Well, again, see, this is where you either win because of Lamar or you lose because of Lamar. You know, this is basically where we are right now too. But when you get to the playoffs, that shit ain't enough. They get about 5 yards there in good field goal range. All right, we got Cardinals up 7-3. Ratbird's fumble. Yep. When you rely on a player too much, any mistake is going to be amplified.
Can you highlight what damn Edward Dozier said? People need to stop talking about Dak. I'm an ex-offensive lineman, and offensively, our offensive line needs to block, period.
There you
And
go.
our defensive line needs to to play nothing else. Period.
And your running game needs to be better too. You are literally asking one person to do, and everybody says, "Oh, you just make excuses for Dak." People are asking Dak to do more than what anybody else is asked to do. Poor concentration, Lamar Jackson. Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. Where's the heat for them? You know? I'm actually amazed that Josh Allen got back on the field after the way his head bounced off the turf. Okay. Cincinnati really does need to get a few more yards for that field goal kick. Because they don't have Brandon Aubrey. He gets them down to 35. That would make it a 52-yarder. Oh, you ain't lying. Derrick Henry is 1,000 times better than anything we've got right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, here's an interesting question: is Jerry Jones saying that they're doing a soft rebuild? You think that's because he's looking down the line and realizes this shit's going down south, and then I can at least say, well, this is what we planned for. You know what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? Well, we were doing a soft rebuild, so we weren't expecting to win this year. That's my thinking, at least. All right, 4th down. I'm going to kick the field goal.
So my thing is, why did you say that bullshit about all in?
Oh. Chris May, I want a Brandon Aubrey jersey.
I mean, that's your safest bet, I guess.
Cardinals acting like they ain't scared. Come on, make this field goal so I can go to the other games. Kyler Murray's moving the team down here. Incomplete. Okay. Spoke too soon.
Oh, he missed. God, dog. Woo!
Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh, he choked. The big one. Pause. No diddy.
Oh, Tay, you ain't kidding about the interceptions. Yeah, he hooked that sucker bad. You got the Seahawks winning against the Giants 35-10. Damn. He missed it. All right, Lamar, next score wins.
You know what, Mark? Joey Garcia is over here talking trash about Dak, and I don't mind it, because at the end of the day, people are gonna like him and they don't like him. I mean, I can tell automatically he don't like him, and I know why, but I ain't gonna say no name. I ain't gonna say why, but he said our offensive line is top 3 in giving our QB time to throw. Where was that stat? Okay. Oh, Derrick Henry's out. He's out. Derrick Henry. Oh, call it the 6. See.
Wow.
But where was that given time to throw against the Saints?
Yeah.
And the Ravens? Where were those stats?
Wow.
Because New York didn't touch him. All of a sudden, we're a top 3 line in giving our QB time to throw. I'm old enough to remember in the Saints game, our offensive line got their ass whooped. They got their ass whooped against Cleveland, too. I'm just keeping it 100, bro. Like that whole
I am literally sick here watching Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry.
Going down the sidelines in overtime, picking up about 50 yards and putting them into a position to win. And this is where you got. When I keep hearing the Cowboys say, we can't afford. We can't afford. I'm so sick of hearing we can't afford. And we bring back Zeke Elliott, who, mind you, we are still paying $5 million of dead money on top of his salary for this year. We keep making stupid moves like let's go get Trey Lance and spend $5 million on him. When you say we can't afford, what you're really saying is we can't afford to get a Super Bowl.
Oh,
we
he dropped the snap. He dropped the snap. I didn't know that.
We literally. Oh, he did drop the snap, and then. Wow. He did drop the snap, but this is. I'm sorry, DMV. It pisses you off when you see, guys that wanted to be here. Seeing Bobby Wagner still playing great for Washington when he wanted to come to us 3 years ago after we go through last year without having any freaking linebackers. And as we sit here and we're praising Rico for having 4 yards of carry and saying that we just need more carries. No, man. And people will sit here and say, well, Dak sucks. Everybody else is doing shit with less. Give me a fat baby break, people. This shit.
So Lamar's getting paid, right? Lamar dropped the snap, right?
Yeah.
So Joey Garcia's comment, damn, watching all these QBs with no running game, no defense, relying on their QB.
Yep.
Their QB dropped the damn snap.
And the running back saved them.
They got the ball back, and the running back saved them.
Yeah. Your camera has
this
froze,
aged
bro.
well, bro. It aged well. I just want to let you know that.
DMV, your camera's froze.
You said what?
Your camera has froze. This shit
damn.
is crazy. Congratulations, Baltimore. Derrick Henry just won you one. And I'm going to say that Saquon is the only reason why the Eagles have any victories. All right, let me change the TVs. I'll be back in 1 second. Okay.
Got it. Them be froze now. Man, oh man. All right, so the Giants is up. So I'm watching the red zone here. So we got the Giants in Seattle, 3rd and 17. Wow. I know for a fact they ain't getting this one. Unless there's a penalty. This is Daniel Jones we talking about, y'all. Drops back, checks it down. Oh, they got it. But that was not because of Daniel Jones. He checked it down. NFL Red Zone has a way of doing that. That's Gray from Oklahoma. I remember him. All they did was a screen, and the back did all the rest. Sometimes when you can execute those type of plays, man, that's a great thing to be able to have. I know my Cowboys, we suck at doing screens, and that is one thing I will blame on Dak. I don't think Dak is a very good screen quarterback. I don't know why. I can't call it. I have no idea why, but we just stink at the screen game. And they go back and they do another screen to Gray, wide open again, another big chunk play for about 15, and the Giants are driving.
That was a divisional game they're going to battle. Four more hours to the Cowboys. That's what's crazy. There you go.
Hey, look. Daniel Jones just threw 2 screens in the same part of the field back to back, and they gained like damn near 40 yards.
So his stats look good.
That's one thing I will say, man. I don't think we're a very good screen team, and
we haven't been in a long time.
I kind of think it's Dak. I kind of think that's one thing I will say. I don't think his arm angles, or I think I don't know what it is. I'll have to. Hopefully, we can do it today. We scored on the screen against the Giants, so maybe I'm wrong, or maybe we just don't do it enough. I don't know. Oh, what a catch! Purdy threw the ball, and Ayuk just made a hell of a catch.
Okay.
Hands the ball off. Daniel Jones hands the ball off for about they get it. They get about 3.
So, no score on Green Bay and Rams. You got
They hand
Cardinals
it
up
off to Josh
7.
Jacobs. It's the first down. All right, back to the 49ers. They use motion, play action. Purdy's in the pocket, steps up. Another pass for a first down to Ayuk. The one thing you can count on with the 49ers, man, is that damn motion.
Oh, shit. Hold it. That's not what I meant to do. Damn. Back. Go back. Sorry, Robbie. I screwed the pooch on that one. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Ginger might be worried right now. Ginger is a Seattle Seahawks fan. Hold on. I got
We do get tired. We do get tired of that, but we also get tired of hearing 28 years, 27 years. Dak ain't been the quarterback for 28 years, bro. He ain't been the quarterback for 28 years. Again, though, like I understand your hate. I get why you don't like him. All right, let me go over to Mark's channel and see what the comments are saying over there. Trips Aces said, but Henry is washed, right? Yeah. Yeah, he
Okay.
washed, big dog. He washed.
Okay, so now all right, San Francisco's moving right now. San Francisco's got a problem with their feet. It keeps freezing.
Yeah, I'm watching it on Red Zone. On Red Zone, it's not freezing.
Frequent buffering. Your experience streaming interruptions. Check your connection. Okay.
Green Bay play action.
Okay, hang on.
Going up top. Damn. Oh, he caught that ball with 3 defenders around him down to the 2-yard line. Wow. Again, another good football team that's 2-2. Green Bay. Man, there's a lot of football to be played. There's a lot of football to be played, ladies and gentlemen. You just got to stack the wins when you can get them because they're going to matter. Doesn't matter who it is towards the end of the year or whatnot, but when you can get a win, you got to stack the wins. That's the most important thing. It's about winning. All right, they hand it to Jacobs. He gets nothing but bounces it out. Touchdown. See that run that Jacobs just had is proof that you need a dude at running back. Like in the NFL, in today's NFL, you need a dude because it was not blocked up, and he made something out of nothing. I hope you guys saw that run that Jacobs just had in the Green Bay game. Sometimes when it's not blocked up, you need a dude. You need a dude to be able to just make something out of nothing. And that's what happened there. That's what happened. Man, what a fantastic run by Jacob. And that's kind of what I want you guys to understand, man. The whole hashtag fire Jerry the GM. That's what it's really about. It's really about the negligence of this team. It's about the negligence.
Mm-hmm.
They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. At the end of the day, but what happens is because the media cycle is the way that it is, they have it so that we just blame players. can't
Yeah.
always just blame players. Like
Well,
these
they gotta
guys,
have the tools.
this has been happening for 28 years. 28. Which one of these guys has been here for 28 years?
Jerry, Steven Jones.
Hell, was Steven here for 28?
Yeah, he's been basically out of college. He's a year older than me, I think. He hasn't worked for anybody else.
Yeah, true.
Brock Purdy scrambles to Arizona 35.
Jalen Thompson was a starting safety. He was the one who was down for Arizona, but Tom Brown felt his cramps and they gave the thumbs up. So I think it will just be one play. Which
All right, the Giants are at the 5-yard line. They're driving. 2 seconds. One. They hand it off to Gray, who gets about maybe 1.5. Seattle is quietly 3-1.
Yep. They got lit up by Detroit last week.
I'll tell you what, the Giants have come out on this drive. Now the thing about the Giants, they've struggled in the red zone, so we'll see what they do here.
You thought it was 64. No, I would be collecting Social Security. I'd be happy to get a check. But no.
They just ran a quarterback draw down to the 1. Damn, Daniel Jones took a hit there.
He damn sure did.
Let me ask you a question, Mark.
What's that?
Would you give up capital to get Crosby?
What capital? I mean, what are we giving up?
Would you give up a 2 for Matt Crosby?
I'd give up 2 for anybody right now. That's a legitimate starter. As bad as we suck at second round picks. Nope, they don't get in on that one.
Wow.
San Francisco first down.
They might as well just quarterback sneak it. You might as well just quarterback sneak it, bro.
First down on 16 for San Francisco.
You don't have nothing to lose.
Jacksonville did get their first win today.
Oh, he got in. I think he reached it over. Oh, man. What a throw. What a throw and catch. 49ers again.
Did he fumble it? He fumbled it. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Oh, wow. I don't see a call.
They didn't call it. If that's a touchdown, wow.
If it's not, the fact that it is. Wow. The Giants are snake bitten.
Well,
the Giants are snake bitten.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Damn. Hold it. They called it a touchdown. The points are on the board right now.
I don't think it's that simple. He had to reach the ball over and they took it. You gotta see that replay. I think maybe they didn't call it because they knew that there was going to be a replay on it regardless, whether it was a turnover or not.
Ayuk down to the 5-yard line. Wow. They're not challenging it, are they? And they've gone to a commercial. Wow. At this point, I want Mark Cuban to buy the team. First and goal, Niners. Touchdown, 49ers. Man, that's some BS, refs. All right, 49ers up 10 to, well, if they make the extra point, 10-7. I'm still okay. Let me still go back to how many different receivers caught a pass on that drive for San Francisco. Okay, Kittle,
A lot of them.
Ayuk, Samuels. Okay, Jennings. They have an embarrassment of riches. You can't cover all those. I don't have smoke for you. I don't have control of the ads. That's YouTube. You can't be that quick, are they? Smoke for you. You Dak lovers always spend facts to clear Dak of blame. Okay, Fred. Purdy is showing command of the offense. You know what? If you've got Ayuk, Samuels, Kittle, Jennings, yeah, you can command all that. You got CD. That's it. Sorry. You could say I'm just covering up the Dak just sucks. Yeah, well, in that situation, put Brock Purdy in that situation, see how he does. Brock is so great. Christian McCaffrey is dealing with two tendonitis, tendonitis in both legs.
Man, it sounds like his Achilles is about ready to pop, is what it sounds
like both of them.
Yeah.
Kid Cowboy, if you're $60 million, you should be calling your own plays. Sorry, it doesn't work that way, bro.
I wish it was. I wish he was calling the plays. I do.
Actually, he did pretty good when he was calling in preseason last year, didn't it?
I wish he was calling his plays. But like I said, bro, there has to be something to it. Mark, tell me this, right? Separation.
We're not getting any.
Not being modern. Not using emotion. Hasn't that been the MO for all of our coordinators, the last 5 of them?
Yep.
Jason Garrett, Linehan, Callahan, Kellen Moore, Mike McCarthy.
Yep.
Outdated, right? A lot of the stuff is outdated. Maybe not so much with Kellen Moore. Kellen was a little bit more modern, but I mean, there has to be something to my joke where it has to be so that Jerry can follow the game. So he can call down and tell you, we need to do this. I mean, if you listen to him in interviews sometimes, I know it's like, all right, the dude got dementia. But when you hear on 105.3 The Fan, it sounds like he's debriefing as a coach. It sounds like he's debriefing. So,
and I can tell you're not a fan because you follow all others with the Dak lover theme. That is so old, bro. Come with something better for the Dak lovers. Why did the quarterback want to sign here again?
I wish Dak didn't sign here.
I honestly, I was kind of like, he might be better if he wants to win a Super Bowl. He'd been better off if he didn't.
I wish he didn't sign here. I wish he had played the year out. That's just me. I kind of felt like that the whole time. Because he's going to get the blame.
Oh, yeah. But he's also going to get the cash. Third and 4. They didn't get the playoff. Delay a game.
Terrible.
Delusional Dak haters don't get it that Dak is doing what he can do with what the GM was giving y'all. Y'all haters can suck it. Shout out Hallie Pierce. Jerry's going to force him to ask for a trade. I'm with you, Trip Aces. Had Dallas gotten Henry, they might have a better chance. Boy, it sucks for the Giants to fumble on the goal line and give up 7.
You're
Then- That sucks. I mean, if you're the Giants, not only did you not score, but you gave up 7 points. God, that hurts.
Yeah, there's something deeper behind everything. Like it's like the curse of Eli, the book of Eli.
First down for the Cardinals. Looks like this is going to be a shootout here. Green Bay up 7-0. My dad's got the over on this game. I'm sorry, the under on this game.
The Raiders down to about the 4.
Yeah, but it's like on the other side of the country. It's really, really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we can meet you in the playoffs.
That's crazy talk.
You know what else is crazy? Getting all that Dr. Pepper flavor with 0 sugar.
But Dr. Pepper doesn't have a questionable secondary like Tech does.
Here, catch.
Oh, damn, dude. You broke the window. Wow. Darlene Motion. I heard it's supposed to get dark tonight. Oh, man. Love that. I heard it's supposed to get dark tonight.
Oh, interception in the Raiders game.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Oh, Surtain. Pick 6. But it's a flag. What's the flag? Offsides. Oh, that sucks. Oh, they gave him the touchdown.
Damn.
You see?
Uh-huh. Pick 6. Damn. Is that 99 yards? Or was he in the end zone?
It's 101 yards or
Damn.
something. Damn, Gardner Minshew got put in the ground.
All right. For those out there that say that Dak Prescott has to step up, I love what Hines says here. We need Jalen Tolbert and Fauntleroy to step up. So let me see if I get this straight. Y'all will go ahead and say Dak sucks, and we got literally 3 receivers that don't have 600 yards in receptions in the NFL and say, we're good with weapons. We're good. Come on, man. Come on. We need another weapon. Dallas Cowboys would go 3-2 record. I hope you're right. Kyler Murray's got that offense moving. Second and 10. They're on the 35, I believe. You blame Jerry for not... Okay, I'm not necessarily blaming him for just saying not trading for Devontae Adams. What I am doing is I'm looking at him and saying, you're going into a season where you knew that your running game was not good, and your move was signing Dalvin Cook, who you won't even take out the practice squad.
That part.
And saying that Derrick Henry was too expensive. What you're really saying is winning a Super Bowl is too expensive. We can't do it.
That part.
Would you be? Let me ask you, DMV. Would you be mad if the Cowboys had said, you know what, we will bring in a Derrick Henry. We'll find, we'll bring in a defensive line stud, and and we'll get another receiver, to go out here, and they failed him in the Super Bowl. Would you be pissed off that they tried that as opposed to saying, we're not going to do that because it'll get us cap trouble?
I'll tell you what. For the people that call us Dak lovers, and that we take up for CD, if they had done that and they didn't sign them to extensions, I would have been fine with that. I'd have been fine with that if they used money to bring people in and said that's our all in. I would have been okay with that notion that way if they had done it that way.
And who's your quarterback? Trey Lance?
No, I'm saying Dak would have been the quarterback for this year. I'm talking about if they had gone and said, yo, we're going to get this, but we're not going to extend you. We're not going to extend CD. This. If they had done that, I would have said, you know what? They got balls. I wouldn't have been mad at that. And that's me saying.
Damn, he dropped it in the end zone. Come on, Cardinals.
Yep. Oh, that's McBride, too.
10-10 Baltimore and the Raiders. Seven nothing Seattle over the G-men. Third and 7, Kyler Murray, and they have to settle for a field goal. TD, Cardinals. You must be a play ahead of me or something.
You know, TD.
Dropped, I was going to say, drop tight end.
Somebody in your comments said that Jerry don't control the practice squad, the coaches do.
Yeah, well,
Jerry
the coaches didn't sign Derrick Henry. That's the guy that they picked to bring in.
Yeah. We couldn't afford him. We didn't call him, but we knew we couldn't afford him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let me ask you a question, Mark.
Nope, you can't ask.
How do you know that you can afford something or when you can't afford something? Like, right? Like when you were going to go buy that tool that cuts the plaques up and stuff like that.
I couldn't afford it. But sometimes you can't afford not to.
But my question is, how did you know what the price was?
I'd investigate it. I mean,
there you go.
There you go. And I shopped around too to find the best one to fit what I needed. But here's the thing.
Thank you.
If
you ain't call that man, how you know you couldn't afford him?
See, the problem is he's looking at the bottom line is what it costs me. It's not what it'll cost me, it's what will it gain me. You know what I'm saying? If you look at it and say, well, Derrick Henry's going to cost $8 million a year, or don't even find out what it'll cost. What you have to look at it is, will this thing make my job easier? Will it pay for itself? And will it make the product better? If it does those things, it doesn't matter what it costs. Derrick Henry would have made our team better because not only with the yardage and having the fear of stopping Derrick Henry putting 8 men in the box, that makes play action better, which means if play action is better, getting the linebackers and stuff getting sucked in or putting 8 men in the box, that's going to make CD better because now we're not able to put an umbrella coverage out there. We're not able to double team him. And if that means if CD is not double teamed, then guess what? That means I've got other weapons out there that may not be premier weapons, but they're going to get opportunities. That's the problem. This is the thing people don't seem to understand. When you cannot run the ball better than us, they do not respect it. They do not hold the linebackers. They do not have to put 8 men in the box, which means there's more guys in coverage. It means play action does not work. These are all tools. And football isn't always about being able to beat somebody one-on-one. It's being where they're not. And now you've taken out the whole backfield out of the equation. The short yardage part. Now you're relying on CD beating guys one-on-one. That's going to work sometimes. But at some point, you're not going to be able to constantly do it. Why do you think other teams are looking and saying, let's go get Devontae Adams? Because they know we need other weapons.
Yep.
All right, 10-10, Cardinals, San Francisco.
As we welcome you to the broadcast booth, good to see you again. Tom Brady and I'm Kevin Burkhardt. I think if you're Arizona, you probably jump for joy to say, hey, it's 10-10 here in the second quarter, right?
Yeah, they weathered the storm, and we knew that San Fran was going to come out early and be really aggressive. They always try to walk in like that Mike Tyson. They got the boombox coming up.
Jerry has always been known to say things like that to get you to pay for. Yeah. Smoke for you. I'm not blaming Mark. He's already told me it's not his fault. Who cares what you say? You can't make it stop, fam. Well, here's the thing. Whether you like it or not, everything costs these days, which is why the NFL is literally putting streaming on Netflix, Paramount, Piedmont, Amazon, YouTube. You know, they've got to make their money one way or the other. And it's the same thing for YouTube.
It costs to be the ball.
Angelica is back. Shout out to Angelica.
Puppies.
And some people are 100% right. He has no reason to change if the money is going to come anyway. He moves are strategic and they will keep us relevant. Yep.
Around the rim. That's what we get. It's not about getting above the rim. It's about being around the rim.
Damn. Look at that. Wouldn't it be nice? You know what's amazing is watching like teams that are able to, when have we seen a running back run like this? Are we saying that, well, Brock Purdy is not a great quarterback because he's got a running back that's running for him? No. All I hear is Brock Purdy's a great quarterback. And here it is. You got a run that goes down for 50 yards, and the quarterback gets all the credit. We get trashed because we don't have guys that can do that. Our biggest run is for 10 yards this season, people.
Well, a lot of it is that was a gap scheme play. That was
even
a buck
look at the freaking Giants even with a big run. I mean,
we don't like to do gap scheme stuff. We like to do duo. Yeah, I mean, I think we could be very effective with that.
Which game are you watching?
I'm watching Red Zone, so I think the Giants just popped up now.
The Giants run up the middle there, goes deep. Seeing, the Giants have actually moved the ball pretty well. They just had that fumble down in the middle. It actually makes me feel better from what my defense did against them in the run game, seeing them having success running up the middle right now. I'm not, again, the Commanders look good right now. They did look good, but I'm still not on board with saying that they're a great team just yet. Cleveland has literally given up, and Deshaun Watson seems to be getting worse by the week. Isn't that a fair statement?
Yep.
Deshaun Watson had 125 yards against the Commanders, a 77 rating. Damn. Yeah, he seems to be getting worse by the week.
just so hard to get that production from those guys, and they continually do it.
They do, and I think if you're a defensive coordinator, you come into this game and you're like, listen, we got to stop Debo. We got to stop Ayuk. We got to stop Kittle. And then all of a sudden, the first 4 games of the year, it's like Jordan Mason, Juwan Jennings. Not that they're not great players, they're just.
Daniel Jones with a big run.
And these guys have come out and taken advantage of every opportunity they got.
Here's Mason again. He gets hit hard. There's a penalty flag, too. So it might be going backwards. Doing a bar with a big bump.
Here we go. The Giants down here in the red zone.
Haven't called his name today.
Giants with a touchdown.
Been a clean game. The first penalty that was accepted here. It's on Brendel.
Yeah, I love seeing Buda Baker just fly in here. How do we get him involved? I see the holding penalty, obviously, but I'm looking
Boom.
at this Buda Baker. Look at that. Just drops in on the weak side of that formation. Murray's like, hey, let's run away from him. But look how
Be right back. I'm getting.
Take your time.
This guy's so special. He's not the biggest guy. He's 190, 195 pounds, but he plays like he's 225, and he's just an unbelievable player. Every time I played against him, I found him coming out of the huddle. Now he's in the deep part of the field. Has so much versatility.
Oh, boy. So got Green Bay up 7-0. We've got 7-7 after the Giants just scored after giving up 7. We got San Francisco in the red zone now. Well, the Giants, had they not fumbled in the end zone and giving up 7, they would be dominating this game. So literally, Seattle has their offense had it. I'm not even sure Seattle's offense has had the ball.
His anticipation as a passer is something that really stands out to me.
Okay.
Well, hey, look, you've seen it before, but the first time seeing.
Again, he's been in a lot of big games in the last couple years that I love. This is just his maturity about it. And I think we always.
He looked good the first quarter. First quarter, he was on fire.
Information in a short period of time. Can you play with anticipation? Can you be a great leader, dependable for the organization? He's all those things.
When you can run the football like that, like San Francisco is, it opens up everything.
So we'll await this penalty.
Getting dark over here. I had to go make sure I got my light.
And he picked up the holding call. All right, Rams with the TD.
Initially, Rock came in as the young guy trying not to mess it up for the vets because obviously this is a veteran team. Said he knows now it's his team.
Yeah, and I think that's the best part about being a quarterback is when you can gain the trust and respect of your teammates. That's what it's all about. They look at you.
Gonna have a tied score with the Rams and Green Bay.
Lead us to where we want to go. And Brock endears himself to his teammates because he does all the intangibles right.
Here is Brando off the left side. Making a nice little move.
Come on, Cards, hold him to a field goal.
Rolls off the tongue. Brando. It's fun to say.
So we got a 10-10 tie, San Francisco Cardinals. We've got a 10-10 tie, Raiders and Denver. And we're about to have a 7-7 tie with Green Bay versus Chargers. And we've got a 7-7 tie, Giants and Seattle. How crazy is that? We have 4 games, 10-10 and 7-7.
Hey, that's nuts, bro. Nut. Close football. I expect our game like this. I expect our game to be like this tonight. I expect our game to be something like this. Probably a lot like what the Giants game was. Prime time. I'm tired of prime time though. We've only had one prime time game, but I'm already tired of it.
Well, this is the second one in 5 games, so shit. Purdy scrambling, trying to buy some time. Keeps going way back. Throws it away. You ain't lying. It is week to week, without a doubt. They have to kick a field goal. Good job, Cardinals, holding them to a field goal. James, what was I supposed to send you? I thought Mike did send you your stuff. Email me, cowboysmark94 Gmail, and so I can find out what it is that I owe you. We don't deserve primetime games. It's not a matter of rewarding. They realize that putting Cowboys on is much watch. You can say, okay, we're not going to put the Cowboys on. We'll put the Cardinals and 49ers. And you'd have more people watching on Sunday night than you would anybody else. You damn right. I can't stand the 49ers, and I can't stand the Eagles. So, I don't know if it's jealousy or just hate. Either way, I just don't like them.
So I parlay this money line with these points and total yards. That is boost.
Want me to boost your latte?
Boost it, baby. Get up to $1,000 in bonus bets with a first bet reset on ESPN Bet.
The money is prime time. Vegas odds. Steelers 2.5-point favorite. Well, depending on who you look at, because BetUS, it's a 3-point.
Another group project. It's due tomorrow. I hope I can't get online tonight. I really need this to pass. Truth is, I can't do this on my own. Connecting student, change every future. Connecting.
Alrighty. Damn, we're almost 8 hours in.
Sheesh. You need some coffee, huh?
I've been nursing on it all day.
Now look, yesterday
we got a long way to go.
I know. Yesterday I had one of those like you ever had a C4, like one of those energy drinks?
Mm-hmm. I don't do too many of those.
I had a C4 like Starburst. I had it early in the morning, and I was not able to sleep last night. I was like your wife, man. I was.
Is that what it is?
I was watching the TV. I was watching Dexter last night. I kept watching, and then I would flip over, look at my phone. I could not sleep.
You have to admit, Derrick Henry is a difference maker. And Derrick Henry does not look slow at all. Cincinnati is 1-4, man. Who saw that coming?
I didn't see 1 and 4. If you'd have told me 2 and 3, I would have saw that. But
Derrick Henry asked on what he saw on the final play. He said, green grass.
green, yeah.
RJ just has tweeted out, Derrick Henry just won the game for Baltimore Ravens. The Cowboys knew better, though. Yeah.
That was too expensive. That was too expensive right there.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. We want to do more with less. Yeah.
And Derrick Henry's gone over 10,000 career yards.
He beat Zeke to it.
Zeke's not going to get it.
Yeah, no. I mean, not only did he beat Zeke to it, he crushed Zeke to it.
Cardinals are still moving the ball pretty good. They're down 13-10, but that was a nice pass by Kyler Murray.
Like I said, nobody's good right now for real.
Now listen to this one. Players with 10,000 rushing yards and 100 TDs in their first 125 games in the NFL. Derrick Henry, LaDainian, Adrian Peterson, Emmitt Smith, and Jim Brown. That's it. That's the list. You know he's going to be a Hall of Famer. Damn, the first half is almost over. Lost yards.
Look at Bosa playing the run. Bosa, Warner. God, dog. They're a stacked team. And like how I don't know. They made it to Super Bowl, so you can't say that they've underachieved. But they have a lot of talent on that side, man.
They got on both sides. Are you kidding me? I don't know how you can look at the San Francisco 49ers talent versus the Cowboys and say that it's equal.
It's not. It's not even close. It's not even close.
Like you said, on both sides of the field. Third and 6. Come on, Cards. Get in the end zone. They got the ball on the 27.
All this is going to do is just build the confidence up of the Washington Commanders. Because they crushed the Cardinals. That was a good play.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. They blocked it, and they're going, wow. San Francisco blocked the field goal, and they took it all the way back for a touchdown. Wow.
That's crazy. He was waiting all his life for that touchdown.
Mm-hmm. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And just like that, it's 20-10, where they could have had it at least tied. See, Mark, hate is a bad thing. Remember your karma. As much as I like to think that I'm that powerful, but that kick being blocked had nothing to do with anything I've said.
Heck no.
Cardinals doing Cardinal things. Because I tell you what, if it was about karma, with some of the shit some of you 49er fans come at me with emails and comments and stuff on, you would never win another game.
The Raiders with another sack. It's like a Diddy party.
Grab a Pepsi and make your game day epic.
In the first deal, the Subway has never been easier. Just buy any footlong in the app, get another free. The only hard part is telling Travis he doesn't get the second footlong. Wait, seriously? I got you next time, buddy.
Cowboy King, bro. Calm down about the weather. Cowboys King has been all day. There's a severe thunderstorm watch. It's like, okay. We'll see.
Does that mean they're going to push the game back?
I don't think it's going to be that bad. It's like a 70% chance of rain.
Start your day with Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
2 hours ago by the New York Times. Let's see. Where is it? Can't seem to find it. No, that's actually 14 hours ago. The weather for the Cowboys, Pittsburgh Steelers game, blah, 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 will be 74 and rain, partly cloudy, with 0% chance. Okay, the wind direction, 14 miles an hour.
It's the first blocked field goal against Arizona since 1972. This is a huge moment.
There's a 37% chance of rain at 8 o'clock. Wilson, in the next 5 years, I don't know that I'll be seeing anything in the next 5 years, bro. Shit, I can't think that far ahead. I'm dealing with this year.
True. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy all of the things that's being said about a 2-2 season.
Don't cry, Mark. Okay. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 11 p.m. this evening for the following areas of Ohio. Ooh, the kicker got hurt. Severe thunderstorm watch in effect. Prepare to take shelter if necessary. Today's outlook. There's a possible risk of severe weather. Well, we'll have to wait and see. But looking at the weather rate, oh yeah, there's like a front that's going to be going through there. Well, it may be that my 14-hour day might end up being 18 hours.
Oh, my God.
How long will they push it away? But I'm almost on 8 hours right now. Hey, 8 hours? That's pretty good.
Hey, that's, woo.
Terrell, I'm a fan of Mark Holmes. So you're the one. Barry, I appreciate it. I knew I had a fan out there someplace. I got the Steelers. Washington is no longer a pushover. You had to know Dan Quinn was going to turn it around. Well, if you'd listen to Cowboy fans after Dan Quinn left, that he was the worst coach that we'd have ever had. San Francisco's kicker looks like he's done. He's limping hard.
You got to ask the Commander fans, how many 4-1 teams was Dan Quinn a part of in Dallas that fell apart?
Do I get to more? We get like little baby tornadoes in comparison to other places, but not very often. We do get some bad thunderstorms from time to time. And we got here in the Central Virginia, the kind of the tail end of that hurricane. There was actually a lot of flooding here. I had a basement that was flooded. I had to change the hot water heater, and sump pump and everything else went out of whack. Shit was about 3.5 feet of water in there.
Gee.
I got another one. I got to start replacing a roof tomorrow because it blew off a lot of the roof shingles, so we'll be working on that this week. Barry's a 49er fan. Oh, okay.
The Giants tried to do a flea flicker just to complete a check down.
You want to hear a funny one? The great thing about YouTube is you can find out analytics on just about anything. The number one city that I have views from is from Dallas.
Okay.
You know what the number 2 city is?
Alexandria?
Philadelphia. Seriously, the number 2 place that I have views is Philadelphia.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
They love you. That's what it is.
They love to hate me.
At a certain point, you realize that they love you more than they love their own content creator.
I watch Mark every day. So shout out to you, Barry. Of course. Okay.
I mean, if the Cardinals score a touchdown here, I mean, they're still in the game. Even if they get a field goal, they're still in the game.
Yeah. But it's amazing how, I mean, you think about the Giants game right now. The Giants don't fumble the ball on the 1 yard line. They're up 14 to nothing. And the Cardinals, if they don't have that kick block, it should be 13-13. Instead, it's 20-10. Turnovers are game changers.
Yeah.
Cardinals 3rd down and 7. This is a big down here. You want to get some more points before half. Kyler Murray scrambling. Run it. First down. He gets the first down on that one. You get a score before the half, man. That's a game changer. Yeah, but Dan Quinn's got the back in the front office and will get him what he needs to be successful. You know what? And he basically said that to the Cowboys when he got hired by the Commanders. He admitted, listen, there's no sense of urgency and stuff, that tomorrow's not promised.
Do you think that maybe Dan Quinn kind of mailed it home last year because he realized he didn't have the tools to fix the things that he needed, and he knew he was out the door because they wouldn't give him the things he needed?
Probably, I would think so.
Because in my mind, I kept figuring, I was just like, what would be the motive of Dan Quinn really sabotaging himself? And it's like, he goes to Washington, and as soon as he has the resources, the money to go out and get people, he goes out and gets people.
Well, okay, let's think about this stuff. Do you think Dan Quinn really wanted to play with Marquez Bell as a linebacker? Do you really look at it and said, we're good right there? Do you really think that he looked at it and said, we're good with the defensive linemen that we have, that we don't want any upgrades? The Cowboys aren't giving you the tools that you need to be successful. He literally said that. He said there needs to be a sense of urgency because tomorrow is not promised. And what he's saying is listen, and I keep faulting the Cowboys in the same sense that right now with Brandon Cooks, you can't tell me anything. The Cowboys have known that there's something wrong with Brandon Cooks since training camp. He missed a lot of time in training camp. He left training camp a week early and went back to Dallas. And now he had a procedure last week that nobody knew about, that there was an infection. Come on now. So you knew that your number 2 wide receiver's got a problem going on right now, and you did nothing. Last year, you were relying on Overshown being a good linebacker for you. He tears his ACL in training camp, and you don't bring anybody else in? You're waiting until the trade deadline and say, oh, let's bring somebody in. Your defensive line. You know that we couldn't stop the run last year. What's your fix? Let's go ahead and trade for Jordan Phillips. Let's bring in Carl Lawson at the end of training camp. You think you can just bring a guy in at the last second, plug him in, and that's going to be great for an NFL defense? Seriously. Do y'all see what we do? We literally say we can just take a guy off the street. Oh, but you can't with Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook, you can't put that in the roster, even though he's been here for like 6 weeks. Okay. What, Jordan Love threw an interception? Oh. Is Jordan Love going to be another one of those ones that they said is head and shoulders better than Dak Prescott? And all of a sudden he was a one-hit wonder? Is that possible?
Maybe. I mean, last year he really...
It was really 8 games.
One half of the year, good football.
Wow. He should... That's almost a Dan Orlowski.
Bro, he might as well just took the safety.
That's what I'm going to say. He should have taken the safety instead of throw. That was Daniel. We killed Daniel Jones for doing that this year. Okay? When Daniel Jones did the exact same thing. Let's see if they keep the same. You literally could have only given up 2, and instead you gave him a pick 6. Oh, boy. Okay. Bench Baker Mayfield for Jordan Love. Nah, Jordan Love will turn back into Joe Montana the next time he plays us. Well, everybody turns into Joe Montana when they play us. Oh, man. Look at this. Frickin' Cardinals. Bosa gets it. Another turnover.
Yo, that's funny.
Nick Bosa having a game. Bad pass. Bad pass.
Stupid
Nick
throw.
Bosa.
Stupid throw.
Do I think maybe Bland will be back? I don't know. I think part of the reason they didn't bring him back this week is, 1, he might not be ready, and 2, because they had to make other moves to get guys back with the injuries. Yeah, Jordan Love throws 40 points in the Cowboys. Jordan Love, let's see. So Jordan Love, going into this game, was six TDs, 4 interceptions, and an 83 rating. Last week, he was 45% completions against the Rams and a 29 rating. So this isn't the same Jordan Love that everybody was talking about last year that got paid off of one season. In fact, of everybody who got paid right now this year, check this out. No, DMB's gone. Okay.
I'm listening. I was that.
So think. Okay, so Jordan Love. Now he was injured with the MCL, But so far this season, he's got 6 TDs, 4 interceptions, an 83 rating, right?
Okay.
Tua got paid this year, right? And
Uh-huh.
Tua is injured, and who knows if he'll ever play again. You've got the Prince down there in Jacksonville, who just got his first win of the season and has looked like ass. So as you look at everybody who's gotten paid, with the exception of Dak, none of them are doing shit.
Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing.
He's out of bounds. Yeah, the Cardinals, San Francisco game is heading to blowout territory now. Those 49er jerseys are so beautiful. Yeah, you're a 49er fan. We can definitely say that one. All right, 10-10, Seattle and Giants.
'49ers got 2 timeouts,
Okay, so
too.
Xavier says Dak is 24th in completion percentage this season. Yeah, you can also say that the Cowboys are 27th in separation. So that's one of those things that'll go hand in hand. As opposed to guys being wide open, it's a little harder to complete passes. But he's still one of the top in yardage in the NFL. And his turnover to touchdown ratio is 3-1. Keys for us to win tonight: score more points than the Steelers. That's the biggest key I can tell you right there. But on a serious note, we need Mozzie Smith to really control the middle, and we need to force Justin Fields to have to pass. The Cowboys, we need to try and distribute the ball around. I don't want to become one-dimensional with just CeeDee Lamb. We definitely need to get Ferguson really going. San Francisco in the red zone here. 16 seconds to go. 1st and goal. They don't make TV like they used to. You ain't lying about that, Angelica. Dan Quinn just won it out. Zimmer has to blitz Fields. We definitely need Tolbert. We need somebody else to break out for sure, other than CD.
Ooh. 6 seconds left. 3rd and goal.
And they're going for it. No timeouts. Oh, no, they got 1 timeout left.
Yeah, it's like you got to make it quick, whatever it is. I might run the ball. I know it sounds crazy, but I might run it here. Because you guarantee the points. But it's like it's something quick, and then you can get the timeout.
Mm-hmm.
But it's something that they wouldn't suspect.
1 second left. Willie T, I'm going to be doing a corned beef Pamani Brothers type sandwich. It's going to have a coleslaw on it, a beer mustard, cheese. It's going to be grilled, and French fries on it. Isn't that crazy? French fries on a sandwich? It's kind of crazy to me. It's 24, and Geno Smith is battling Daniel Jones for a quarterback.
So 23-10.
And we got the Rams up 13-7, and Green Bay's trying to score before the half. They're in field goal range. Okay.
Is the Giants and Seahawks still 10-10?
Yeah. He made it. Alrighty. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go do some prep work downstairs in the kitchen, and for a few minutes. And then get back. Sounds yummy. Yeah, I got to slice some potatoes for the French fries that go on there. I've got the cabbage soaking in water, salt water brine, and it'll make it crispy. So I need to get my mayonnaise together for it, so I can put that on. And I need to go ahead and cook some Joe Boo wings.
Oh man,
I'm sorry, man. How were your wing stops?
It was okay. It was all right. I got some spicy Korean barbecue wings, and I got a sandwich. The chicken sandwich was pretty good. You need to try. You need a Joe Boo chicken sandwich or some slider.
Well, you remember? I don't know if you remember when I did the. Oh man, it was the Atlanta chicken breast sandwich. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Where I soaked the chicken breast overnight in buttermilk, and shit was so juicy and tender. Oh my god! And Jordan Love gets sacked. Damn,
that's a fumble. Yeah,
that was a fumble and went out of bounds.
This is a 1-3 Rams team.
Hey, Mark, I just got back online. We had a couple of house fires today. I'm at work. Ronald, I hope you're a fireman. Hope you're not like an electric company or an appliance repair, and you got a couple of house fires. Hope you're a fireman dealing with. I mean, not that I'm wishing anybody having a house fire. You need to sell those wings. You know what? I tell you what. I wish I had more time and more money. But what I want to do is, I have a whole bunch of bricks left over from when we took down 2 of the chimneys. Is I want to build a brick smoker, wood brick smoker. So it's like a big chimney and everything on it. So that way we'll be smoking in 200-year-old bricks, the pulled pork and stuff. Ooh. And be able to go ahead and sell that stuff out here, because it's like there's a shopping center that's right across the street. You get that smoke going out there, I can guarantee everybody will come running for the red brick barbecue. Some people were asking for a Philly 500 meltdown.
He's firing to the end zone. Touchdown! Oh, he dropped it! Hurts dropped another one! Good passes!
The Redskins.
This is crap.
Oh, so they get a break.
3rd and 14. You put him on losing his stinking Dolphins. Unacceptable crap.
Cleveland got a break.
God, I want to fire him. I want to say money.
I want to fire his ass. Right back.
The effects are. The effects.
Here's the kick.
Maybe the most important one of the year.
He made it.
He made it. Oh, wait. He made it.
To play.
He's crying. There's no crying in football, Philly.
There's a big 51-yarder right down the middle. I mean,
about to show the kick.
Why is
Carson firing.
Wait.
Nelson downfield. He dropped it. Nelson Aguilar dropped it. I don't even know if he did. John Don's fire Mike Grove, fire Jim Schwartz. They're trash.
They're trash.
Oh, Ertz just he had it.
They're trash. Oh, man.
How does he drop 2 big passes? You have to catch that ball.
Minute
Does anybody know? Did anybody just watch? Am I the only person? Do I speak dog?
Yes, you do.
Rough,
speak
rough, rough, motherfucker. Rough, 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 motherfucker. Rough, 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 motherfucker. Rough, 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 motherfucker. Rough, 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 motherfucker. I mean,
this is where I was saying
what is
earlier.
Carr supposed to do? Urge drop
Okay.
the
Should have
ball
set
in the
that
end
field goal
zone.
earlier. Now the only thing.
Just here to help. All right, Lamar Jackson. Talk about a good game. 9 touchdown passes in this game. Lamar Jackson throws 4. Look at this job. Fumbles the snap, the bullet's the sack, throws the screen, outside, and then throws the most unlikely pass. Stop it, Terry. Stop being so clever. The likely. Isaiah Third, 41-38, Baltimore over Cincinnati. There it is.
I think Terry's punch drunk right now. Miami held on to win in New England. Jaguars get their first victory of the season, right? And Minnesota goes to 5-0, knocking off the Jets earlier on today. All right, Brandon Ayuk, first 100-yard first half of his career.
Yes, we were talking in the pregame show that someone needs to step up for the 49ers and elevate them to where they need to be. And Brandon Ayuk has called upon himself to do that. And here we go. Little play action. Brandon with the comeback route. And then look at that explosiveness with the yards after the catch. That's what you want to see out of him, baby. And now here we go. Showing his athleticism off for a 16-yard catch through the middle of the field. And now here's another play. Brock Purdy went to...
Okay, and I'm back, bitches. Okay. I am going to be... He barked everybody out of the room. No, I didn't. I actually went downstairs. I had to turn the camera on down there. Oh, my God, that was a great one. I love Philly 500. He makes me laugh. Whew. Okay, so... So here's what I'm going to do, DMV, if you don't mind. I'm going to go down to the kitchen for a few. I'm going to actually switch my camera, and I'll grab my computer so I can hear you talking and everything else. If you can hold down the fort for a few minutes while I get some stuff started, if that's okay with you.
Absolutely.
All right, cool beans. Let's see. Boom. Hopefully. Should be able to hear me down there.
All right, the Packers just kicked the field goal. So that game is 13-10. I mean, outside of the 49ers and Cardinals, looks like we have some pretty good football going on today. Also, guys, if you have any questions, like dying questions or anything like that, feel free to flip over to my channel, DMV Fanatic, on YouTube. I am streaming over here as well. That way I can see the question, I can pose it up, and you know, you can get to it quicker. Because I am following Mark's channel as well. But there's so many things going on today. The easiest way is if you come over to my channel, click over. Also, if you do that, man, click like, and then you can go back to Mark's channel as well. Or you can have multiple windows open, like I know a couple of you guys do. All right, let me see the red brick. Who said Angelica said that red brick house awesome kitchen. Appreciate you, Grant. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Hello, good people. First step.
Great.
Next week, things are heating up here on Fox.
Let me start by saying hello to some of the people out there. I can't see who's all in my channel, but I can see who's in Mark. What's going on? Lord Nova. What's going on? I saw you in my channel as well. Appreciate you. Always showing love. Angelica Bradone. Is it Hallie Pierce? With the Philly meltdown comment. Mike Aldana. That's a familiar name right there. What's going on, sir? How are you? Barry Reed says I like game time with Mark better. That's fine. That's cool. To each his own. I mean, we have enough people here. We don't need you here. If you don't like it, cool. Bet that. See you later, Barry. I like game time with Mark better. Bro, nobody cares. Like, that's the crazy thing about it. Like, people just feel like they have to put negative comments out there. Like, they have to. Like, what's going on? Super Sport Ricky. What's up, Angelica? Again. Ike Aldon said Jobu jerk chicken. You know, I actually had some of the jerk chicken. It was pretty good. Definitely good. Here comes, here's Rio. Oh, I'm gonna read y'all. Rio Sweets. Oh, Rio ain't saying nothing in the chat. So he must be just talking crazy trash on his channel. He probably still over there gloating. Nah, Barry, I saw what you said, bro. Don't flip the script now. I like game time with Brian. I like game time better. Like, bro, you ain't have to say all that. Appreciate you, Grant. Like, just imagine, right? Just imagine, like, somebody, like, making you a home-cooked meal, right? And asking you, like, well, we didn't ask you how it was, but somebody, like, asking you, like, how it is, and you just like, oh, I've had better. Like, damn, bro. Well, damn. Sheesh.
Whether you're in New York, Arizona, Miami, even Dallas. Now, it's time to show up for our country. And all we have to do is go.
Super Sport Ricky, good question. How do I see the game playing out? I think it's going to be a close game throughout. Obviously, I mean, it's a rivalry between Dallas and Pittsburgh, and it's actually crazy because I personally haven't seen it played up as a rivalry. I've actually seen it more about Justin Fields than it has been about Dallas and Pittsburgh. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of hate in this matchup where there used to be a lot of physicality, a lot of anticipation in this matchup. I haven't really seen that, but I'll say I don't see two offenses that can really tear the top off. So I think that both teams' best bet are to kind of play small ball tonight. And I think that that's what happens. I think both teams try and play the chains. They try and play field position. And I think that you get a score in the low 20s. I think that Dallas is going to win 23-20. It's not one of those games that I feel bad about, where it's like, man, like the Baltimore game, I felt bad about it. The Cleveland game, which is ironic because Cleveland ended up being not who we thought they were. That ended up being a rout for Dallas, but I think that Dallas wins this game. I think they edge it out. Maybe a last-ditch effort because we got the best kicker in the game as well. So we'll see. I'm excited about the game, though, because while I don't think Pittsburgh is that good, there is some room for them to grow as a team. And if they do put it all together, they can be very, very good. I don't think that we've seen Pittsburgh put it together yet. Hopefully they don't put it together tonight. Cowboy Rob. I have been a Cowboys fan since I was probably about six or 7 years old when I first started playing football. What really turned me into a Cowboys fan was Emmitt Smith. So those starter commercials with the starter jacket, Uh, I wanted to be a running back. I remember number 22, and that's how I got started, man. Emmitt Smith is my favorite player ever. Will always be my favorite player ever because he turned me on to this beautiful game, and haven't been looking back since. Now it's actually crazy because I am a Cowboys fan and stuck through and through. And no matter how bad things are, I'm a Cowboys fan, so it's like you can't really test the loyalty when it comes to that. But I'll tell you, 22 is what made me a Cowboy fan. Dat Nguyen, is your name Han? Is it Han? Can you spell how you pronounce it? Because I don't want to get it wrong. You know, Dat Nguyen, I definitely loved him as a Cowboy. And this is what I saw with Mike Zimmer's defense. And we still might get that. Do you guys remember when we had Dat Nguyen and we had Dexter Coakley at the same time? And those dudes was wrecking shop. I think one year, it could have been 2003 with Bill Parcells. I think we had the number one defense in the league at that time. And those were our linebackers. Dat Nguyen, too bad he hurt his neck, man, because he was a hell of a linebacker. Really, really loved watching him play. If you tried to run a toss, Dat Nguyen was going to sniff that thing out, and he was going to get you behind the line. A hell of a player. I think he was from Texas A&M, too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Face, I ain't heard it in a minute either. Actually, no, I'm lying. Because one of the players, I think that I compared him to Dat Nguyen. I forget who it was. I did it. It was a while ago. It might have even been. It might have been Overshown. It might have been Overshown. I can't remember which player. I did a show on it or a video. Oh, Mark Al. I'm DMV fanatic. I'm gonna type it in the chat right here. So here's my channel. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and like it. I'm streaming as well right now, so go like it. Send some questions. All right, let me see. Some people got some things to say over here as well on my channel. Grant says you and Mark always do a great job, man. Go Cowboys. Appreciate you, my guy. Darlene Moshier, Mozzie Smith is going to have 3 tackles for loss and 3 and 1 sack. Man, look, I would love for that kid to have a coming out party tonight. Definitely, for sure. Chris May said, hit the likes, y'all. Hit the likes. Definitely hit the likes over here for sure. Darlene says, I think CeeDee Lamb is going to have a big game. I think I'm running back is going to run pretty good tonight. Alex Jones says, I'm watching on Mark Holmes live stream. Barry kick rocks. That was funny. Wow, I don't know why Barry did me like that. Barry apologized, but dang, that was messed up. Like, I like Game Time better. Like, well, damn. You know, Game Time I got too, so I don't have nothing against that. But woo, like, what am I, chopped liver? Damn. I appreciate you, Overkiller. Salute. Thank you. DMV, me too. Heart and determination. Emmett is my hero, for sure. Definitely. And the thing that kind of Tyler Lockett with the big catch, and he still oh my God, he fell down. But yeah, okay, so that game is outside of halftime. It's still 10-10, but it's in the third quarter, so I'm gonna change that because we are monitoring our NFC East foes. I don't really think the Giants are that bad of a team. I'm just gonna say it. They're probably a quarterback away. I think they're starting to get better a little bit. Mike Aldana said Dat Nguyen's back at Texas A&M coaching. Okay, Hallie Pierce is double dipping. Yeah, just make sure y'all come in and show your boys some love, man. Just hit that like button for me real quick, just to show people that we online. Yeah, double dipping is definitely cool. Like look, I'm doing it right now. I got 2 tabs open. So I'm looking at the chat, I'm looking at Mark's chat, and I'm looking at my chat. And Mark is in the red brick house kitchen cooking it up over there. One of these days, man, one of these weekends, I gotta go over there, and I just gotta pack a bag, and I just gotta stay out there, man. I just know that the red brick house is like that. I watched my man take that house from where it was in that state and make a hell of a home out of that place. So shout out to Mark doing that. All right. But yeah, y'all. Barry knows what he did, man. Barry, Barry just didn't think nobody was gonna catch it, bro. He just ain't think nobody was gonna catch it when he said that comment. And it's all good, man. It's all love. It's all love. I just had to let you know, bro. Like, sometimes those content creators, like for example, right now, um, I got a family and stuff like that. So when I am putting into this and I'm pouring into the fan base or I'm pouring into fans, sometimes people you gotta recognize that we are pouring into you guys, you know, and sometimes, I saw enough negativity over the last couple of days, and this ain't me playing victim or nothing like that, because I'm not like that at all. Like for the most part, if I feel like it's bothersome, I'll just block it or I'll just ignore it. But sometimes as content creators, folks got to realize that we do pour into the fan base. We pour into sometimes even opposite fans. So, sometimes being appreciated is cool, but the negativity sometimes it piles up. Sometimes it piles up, and you don't really expect it so much from your own folks. So that's all it is. Let's see what else are some of the comments out there. Coakley was fast. Big Dexter Coakley made that better. I can say that Dexter Coakley was a hell of a player. Oh, Arizona just picked the ball off. Arizona just picked the ball off, and they have good field position. That's how you start a comeback. That's how you start a comeback. All right, Grant. Grant said, let's do score predictions for the night. Yeah, for sure, man. Y'all put y'all score predictions in the chat. You can do it on Mark's channel. You could also, if you are watching on my channel as well, give your score predictions. I'll definitely read them out. I got 23-20 Dallas. What's up, Jeremiah? What's up, Alex Jones? Yeah, Mo Dizzle. They definitely do need a quarterback on the Giants. They definitely. Can you imagine? I know they got Malik Neighbors, but can you imagine what they would have done if they had gotten Jaden Daniels? That might have been something that, as a Cowboy fan, I would have looked at. Like when I knew that they were getting Cliff alongside Jaden Daniels, I knew that was a formula that could work. I don't know how long it'll work, and I don't know how long Cliff will be there. Because if this kid keeps looking like this, he's going to have a head coaching job next year, for certain. For certain. Cliff probably won't be there past this year. All right. Toxic Lamb, I ain't even going to say the name, bro. 35-15 Dallas. Oak Cliff Rockefeller. Sent you from Oak Cliff. I already know that it's in favor of Dallas, but that's 34-31. Chris May got 38. Pittsburgh, Dallas 24. Hallie Pierce 20-17. Dallas. Grant has 27. Dallas. Pittsburgh 24. Lord Nova says I F's with the content creators community, the Godfather Mark Holmes Law, DMV Rome, Sky, Angry Cowboys fan. I don't know who GTB is. PTP, the Big Game James, I know who that is. Yeah, for sure. I'm honored to be named in that. A lot of times, see on Twitter, if you're seeing me for the first time, I guess we've done you guys a disservice, and you'll see me a lot more. You'll see me a lot more on Sundays. But I started back in like for serious in about 2018. I met Mark for the first time. Mark told me I should be doing this. And we never really looked back. We never really looked back. So when I started doing like draft videos and stuff like that, Botch would comment. So when Botch would comment, I knew that I was doing things the right way. So I also like to say that I might not get the most views out of everybody, or sometimes I'll have videos that go crazy, and then for the most part, it's just people that are part of the niche, that really like football, that really like the film and stuff like that. What I'll say is like I'm probably one of your favorite YouTuber. Like meaning like a lot of the big wigs, a lot of those guys know me. We're friends. We pop ideas off of each other and stuff like that. So if you're not already following the channel, make sure you follow the channel so you can follow the movement. We're 15K subs. We're closing in on 16,000 subs. So hopefully we can get there soon. And Darius Slayton for the Giants just scored a touchdown. So the Giants are up in that game. Giants are up. So I got to get ready to change that score real fast. Let's see some of the comments on my channel. All right. Chris May set it over there, 38-24. Drew, 24-17. We know Drew a hater. But appreciate you though, my guy. Drew said this though, and I do agree with this. And I think he's going to have to. I do agree with Drew here. While Drew isn't a Cowboy fan, I think Drew's a Philly fan. He has a good point here. I'm going to read the comment. It says, "This is a Dak game. You paid him $60 million. He has to win this game." And I agree. I agree with that. I agree. The reason that I agree is not so much about the $60 million, right? Like, forget all of the money. But he's your franchise quarterback. That's what's most important. Secondly, when Dak went out the year before last, the team held it down for him. It didn't look the prettiest, but they were 4-1 without Dak. All right, so Micah held it down for Dak. D-Law held it down for Dak. That defense held it down for Dak to get back 2 years ago. So now Micah missing his first game ever. It's now Dak's turn to hold it, to hold things together until those guys can get back. So how does he do that, right? We control the tempo. Controlling the tempo is very, very important. That means Dak's pre-snap reads are going to have to be on point. That means Dak is going to have to be able to get through his progressions. He's going to have to be able to get this team in the best possible plays. We're going to have to play the field position battle. We're going to have to score points when we have the opportunity to score points. We can't turn the ball over. All right? It don't got to be pretty, but we got to win the football game. We got to be able to play small ball. We got to be able to show that we can play small ball against a team with a good defense, against a team that has a good record. We got to be able to come out with the W on the road. Big play in Green Bay, touchdown. Touchdown Green Bay. But yeah, I agree with Drew, but take out the $60 million. You're the franchise quarterback. This is a Dak game. You're the franchise quarterback. You got to hold things together. That's what it is for me. All right? Forget the money. Because though all these guys are going to get paid. All of them going to get paid. Forget all of that. But you are the leader. And you got to hold it together. Give me 1 second. Still reading comments. Brian Joseph, what's up? All right. Darlene Mosher says 35-24. Dallas going to win. Cool, cool, cool. All right. All right. So there's a comment that Mike, I think was it Mike Aldana says, we expect more from our franchise QB with that contract. Why? Why? Why do y'all care so much about how much people get paid? And that's my point, bro. This franchise has handcuffed y'all into thinking that matters. It don't matter. What were they gonna do with the money? If Dak were to make $5 million a year, they still wasn't gonna put people around him. He was making $600,000, and they still was in salary cap hell. At what point are we gonna say, I expect more from my ownership with how they budget the money? At what point are we gonna say those things? I expect more from him with the money he making. That sounds like some. That. I don't know. This is my theory, right? And Mike, I'm not getting on you like that. I'm just like this type of thinking is what kills me. I feel like we don't even care about the money. I think that how the negotiations are presented, it leaves a psychological imprint in our minds. And I had to think about that, right? Because I posed a question on purpose yesterday on Twitter. The question was, because the day before I said, well, we got all this Rico bad film. Since everybody's showing film, where's all the bad Zeke tape at, right? Show me some bad Zeke tape. People were just talking so bad about Zeke, this and that, blah, 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 yards per carry. Did you guys know that I only had one person that showed me clips on Zeke bad tape? I only had one person show me. And it was 3 clips. And out of all 3 clips, he was gaining positive yards. It was just being nitpicky. It wasn't bad film. I didn't have anybody tell me or show me bad film yesterday or the day before. So I say all that to say, I followed it up with this question. I said, so why don't we question? Why isn't there a Zach Martin is washed conversation going on? Zach Martin isn't playing good. He hasn't played. Well, I'm not going to say he's not playing good, but he ain't playing to his standard. For the last 2 years, he hasn't played to his standard. So I asked, why isn't that conversation happening? You want to know why it's not happening? Because Zach Martin wasn't drugged through the mud during his negotiations. But these conversations happen for the people that are drugged through the mud. Dez, Dak, Zeke, it's about to be CD. Everybody that's drugged through the mud. Now the Zach Martin get to chill. He wasn't drugged through the mud. He held out too. He held out, got his top money. He got 2 contracts. Zach Martin don't get that same type of treatment. We ain't saying I expect top level play from top guard money. We don't say that when he's been an all-pro standard type player and he hasn't been playing like it. We don't say those things. D-Law wasn't drugged through the mud. We don't hate on D-Law except for when he said that we're tired. But we don't. I'm not gonna say. But we don't hate on D-Law to that extent. People don't hate on D-Law to that extent. We don't hate on the safeties. We don't hate on. Well, I don't know that Dono is getting top level safety money, but that's beside the point. I'm just saying we're conditioned to somehow have a hate towards the people that were drugged through the mud with negotiations. When in all actuality, no other team drags their guys through the mud. Minnesota, they got Justin Jefferson done like it. I mean, I didn't even know that there was a standoff. That's how fast they got it done. Kansas City, Chris Jones held out a game. They ain't drag him through the mud. They welcomed him back like it was nothing. They welcomed him back because they lost the game. And I understand they're winning championships, but my point is how this organization handles its money is why the fans are so quick to turn on these players. When in actuality, I'm looking at football all around the league, and I'm looking at quarterbacks not play up to their level. Looking at top level quarterbacks. We just talked about Deshaun Watson playing like some garbage. Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence don't got to win this year. He don't got to win. But like I said, we got to stop allowing these psychological sell points from the organization to control our thinking. We got to stop doing that. If we don't like Dak Prescott, it shouldn't be about the money. It should be about the execution. You get what I'm saying? Like, why does money have to be brought up into it? It's what the market is. If there's no money and there's no maneuvering, it's because our front office isn't good at it. They aren't good at handling the money, which is ironic because they're all billionaires. They're billionaires. I mean, this team is worth $10 billion, and they can't handle the salary cap. The same thing is going to happen. Same thing's going to happen to Micah. Same thing's going to happen to Michael. Barry Reed, if you don't understand what I'm talking about, it's over your head, brother. It's over your head. Yeah, look, DJ, damn, so y'all making Zach Martin a scapegoat now? Everyone but Dak. Nah, you just didn't listen to what I said. You just didn't listen. Zach Martin ain't playing. He not playing up to snuff. And a lot of it, look, a lot of it ain't his fault. But every time I look, Zach Martin giving, I'm not saying every time I look, but Zach Martin is on the ground. Zach Martin is getting manhandled a little bit. Zach Martin ain't getting up to the second level and stuff like that. A lot of it has to do with the incompetency of the right tackle, Terrence Steele. Nobody talking about how Terrence Steele is stealing over there. Nobody's talking about that. You know, it should be about playing the game. It should be about playing the game. The money. Now, the organization has made it about money to y'all. They have made it about money. When in actuality, really, they're not handling the money as great as they could be. They're not handling the money as great as they could be. Think about this, right? What did Derrick Henry's contract? What was his contract this year? All right, let's look at Derrick Henry's contract. I think it was $6 million a year. I think it was $6 million a year. I'm sorry, it was wait, let's see. I'm looking it up now, so give me a second. So 2 years, $16 million, right? 2 years, $16 million. So they told y'all that was too expensive. They told y'all that 2 years, $16 million was too expensive. When in actuality, Zeke at one point was making $16 million, right? And they found a way to afford that. They found a way to afford that and have Tony Pollard on the same team at the same time. Not to mention that you can convert stuff to bonuses and all that type of stuff, but the fact is they never called Derrick Henry. But they'll make it seem like negotiating with Dak is why that didn't happen. No, that's not why that didn't happen. It didn't happen because you guys didn't want it to happen. That's why it didn't happen. That's why it didn't happen.
So we gave it an available 400 horsepower engine. It's up to you what you do with that power. The new 2025 Ford Explorer. It's all in the name. But to know what all relaxing time spent on Earth makes up for in time spent watching football.
Yeah, Barry Reed better chill. Cause look, here's the thing. I got them off you the last time. This time I'm gonna let them fry your ass up. Don't play victim this time. Don't play victim. Yes, right, Jeremiah. That's my point. They never even asked Derrick Henry what he wanted. They automatically look. Derrick Henry wasn't even on the team, and they made Derrick Henry. They made him the bad guy. Oh, John's got a big run. Big run. They are now in the They are now probably around the 45-yard line. The Giants are playing some good football today. Shout out to the Giants, I guess. Whole time I'm gonna be real. I selfishly want the Giants to do better because I don't want it to make it seem like our victory was trash. I know some of y'all feel me on that.
Huh? No.
All right, I neglected my channel. I'm looking at Mark's channel. Let's see. What's up, JC? Cowboys Network. What's up, my guy? How you doing, bro? I'm sitting here. I done went on a rant and everything. Mark is almost back. I don't know where the flip is.
I'm back, people.
What's up, man?
Shout out to DMV for holding down the fort.
I went on a rant about the organization and how the organization uses money to pretty much make the fans demonize our players.
Mm-hmm.
About how, Drew made a comment, but I'm gonna go back and read it to you. He made a comment about how, I think it was him. No, it was Mike Aldana.
Okay.
He said how we expect more out of our $60 million quarterback. And I was just like, why we got to add $60 million? Why it can't just be we expect more out of our franchise quarterback? Like when we add that money to it, it's like, bro, we add that money because we feel like there's no space because this person's taking all of it. When in actuality,
And the funny thing, here's the thing is, nobody said, my God, we got, a quarterback that was getting paid $680,000. Man, we got a hell of a lot out of that guy, didn't we?
I said that.
Nobody said that. What a bargain we got.
Boat. We were in the same boat, right? Same boat with money. They just don't know how to handle money.
Yep. That's the thing that kills me is they'll talk about, oh, well, our quarterback sucks and this, that, and the other. But they don't look at, in comparison, Kirk Cousins made a hell of a lot more money than Dak Prescott has, even with this big contract. But nobody says anything. Trevor Lawrence literally is gotten paid. But the only person they talk about with money this year is Dak Prescott. Then I don't hear anybody saying Trevor Lawrence has got to produce because, he's getting the bag. He's the second highest paid guy in the NFL. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
That wing was good.
Yeah, hey, chat. Did I not say all those same things for the most part?
Mm-hmm.
I might have been a little bit more long-winded, but I said the same things. Said the same thing. These guys don't know how to handle money. I was saying how they pretty much villainized Derrick Henry and didn't even call him.
Yeah.
Said he was too expensive.
Well, he's too expensive. For all you know, Derrick Henry might have said, since I got two houses in Dallas, I want to finish my career. I want to try. He might have said, I'll play for 6 or 7. You know what I'm saying? You might have said, I'll pay for 6 or 7. I'll give you a break because I want to be close to home. I ain't got to move all the way to Baltimore or anything else. I want to, the Cowboys and them boys and the publicity and stuff. I want to show off there. They don't even talk to people. Bobby Wagner wanted to come play for Dan Quinn. They didn't talk to him. Von Miller was literally there talking with was it Des Bryant? No, it wasn't Des. Who was it? He was there with somebody. It might have been DeMarcus Ware. But basically saying, what's up, Cowboys? What's up? We had DeAndre Hopkins with Des Bryant saying, yo, Cowboys, what's up? What's up? People want to come, but they won't even talk to them. And I heard about one of the times that the Lions wanted to trade a running back or somebody during the draft, and Stephen Jones said, who? As far as who the player was. And I think the Eagles traded for him. I can't remember who it was, but it's like,
Was it Swift? Was it Swift?
It might have been Swift. And they said, we'll call you back. And they never did. So I thought player acquisition was a 365-day-a-year job, and that you're always looking to get better. This bottom tier bullshit that we do, it ain't cutting it. Signing guys at the end of training camp that are, I said I hope that this year's signings, Carl Lawson, Jordan Phillips, Linval Joseph, that it's not like 2020 when we signed Dontari Poe, Clinton Ha-Ha Dix, Gerald McCoy, and Emerson Griffin. And damn if it isn't the exact same thing. We keep doing the same thing over.
Here's the crazy thing. Swift would have been the best running back that we had in the organization since 2016's league.
Yeah, it would have. He definitely would have. While I'm here, let me take care of this real quick, DMV. Let me say shout out to everybody that's been here. Shout out to DMV. DMV, I wish I could give you some wings right now because they are popping. I haven't made the big sub yet. Oh, actually, it's 2 smaller subs. But I haven't made those yet, but I'll be doing that after the ends of these games to get ready for the other one. But let's take care of BetUS. And hopefully the Rams Green Bay game stays below the 48. No, 40 under 49. What is it right now? Let's see. Ooh, it's getting kind of tight. So 14 and 24 or 13 and 24, that's 34, that's 37. Ooh. Well, happy game day, friends. It is week 5 in the NFL, and I am, of course, my dad's bookie with BetUS, where if you end up using the promo code YouTube150, you can get a matching bet of up to $2,000 of 150% 3 times. So definitely check this out. And I'm going to show you how easy it is to get my dad's picks. He wants to take the Rams +3. So we'll go down to the Rams here. He's going to take the +3. He wants to take the under. Boom. We'll do that one. He wants to take the Cowboys +3. And he's going to take the over of 43. And just like that, we'll go up here. We'll risk 25 on each one of them. Boom. Place my bets. Confirm. And it is literally that easy. So definitely check out BetUS. Get your game on. And remember, YouTube code 150 for 150% matching up to $2,000 deposits. Bye. Looks like he's going to lose 1 or 2 of the bets he's got with the Packers game. Because right now we're up to 37. The over is 49. For the Rams to win, if the Rams were to come back and win, they got to score 11 points to tie or 12 points to win. So his best bet is that the score stays like this and at least wins one of them. But definitely check out BetUS. But the whole thing with the Cowboys, it's bullshit. You can't believe anything you hear from Jerry Jones, from all in to, we can't afford. You find a way to afford, guys. How does San Francisco afford all the playmakers they got out there? You know what I mean?
They just do. They just do.
And I'm not going to say that every move that the Eagles have made. The Eagles, I think the shine is off of Howie. I think the law of averages is working back out now because Howie did so great 2 years ago that now all those hits that he had then, he's paying for now with a bunch of losses. But even Saquon is a difference maker for their team. If they don't have Saquon, they're 0-4 right now.
Yeah. Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Kicks Roxbury. Cardinals moving the ball. If they can get in the end zone, it's a different game. Come on, Rams. Uncle Charlie said this year was going to happen to the Cowboys about 20 years ago. Hate them Joneses. Oh, my God. You know, this is one of those things that DMB, when Jerry flew his helicopter and landed on the practice field, you know how much parking space they have out in front of the Star? You're telling me that's the only place Jerry could land during practice? That goes to show you it's about me. Yeah. Cardinals down on the 1 yard line. Cardinals making a comeback.
So Mike Lewis has his comment, and I don't want this to get lost in the shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry Jones make more money off the Cowboys by them losing. That's why he don't try to win the Super Bowl. And I think there's something to that. I just think that's easier money than to try and win. It's easier money to keep the cycle going.
I'll give you a perfect example, bro. Doing a live stream when the Cowboys are losing, I will have 1,500, 1,800, 2,000 people in. And the minute the Cowboys start making a comeback or start playing well, it'll drop off. On weeks that the Cowboys lose, more people are here than the weeks that they win. That is a fact. This week was actually slower since they won against the Giants. The week before when we lost to Baltimore, I could have just sat here in the chair and done nothing, and people would have watched.
Yep.
So there's a lot to be said about the Cowboys not playing well. But look, I got a piece of rock salt, Himalayan salt here, so I'm salty. I am definitely salty. Super Bowl money would be, and I agree with you on that one, Oak Cliff, that the Cowboys winning the Super Bowl would be incredible, the amount of jerseys that would be sold and everything else. But the next year, what are the talking heads going to talk about? What are they going to talk about? Can't talk about Dak's
Have you seen them
interceptions.
try and talk about other teams? Nobody cared. Nobody cared.
Yep. Nobody would care.
Nobody. Look, all right. Prime example. The Bengals are 1-4, bro. 1-4. We talking about Joe Burrow, one of the best quarterbacks in the league. They're 1-4.
You know what's funny is I've got a Commanders fan here who says give a vet $9 million. Give a 9-year vet $60 million. No NFC Championship playoff or wins. Commanders fans, do you realize how many things you guys have tried to do to get a capable quarterback? Now, you seem to have one at the moment. Let's hope that the curse of the Washington Commanders doesn't hit him. But you traded for Donovan McNabb. You then, who got $36 million for 1 year. And at that time, that was a lot of money. You proceeded to trade 3 number ones and a second to get RG3. That didn't work out, okay? He was a one-hit wonder. You had Kirk Cousins. You franchise tagged him twice, in which case you paid $56 million for those 2 years, and he walked and you got nothing because you signed Alex Smith for $73 million, who was playing like ass until he got the spiral fracture in his leg. And you then proceeded to draft Dwayne Haskins. Dwayne Haskins, who, rest his soul, was a bust for you. You then went through the whole journeyman's corral from everybody from Jack Johnson to Ryan Fitzpatrick. Ryan Fitzpatrick, who literally has played for some of the worst teams in the NFL and literally couldn't make it through a half of football. You even went through eyebrows with Tyler Heineke, and then you had what was the dude last year? So don't tell me that the Cowboys playing Dak Prescott, who has played above and beyond any quarterback that you've had for the last 9 years, is a mistake. You stupid as shit. Sorry. You got no credibility. None. Zero. But the man 2012 with RG3 was scary, though. Could have been Lamar Jackson. Could have been, but as Bill Parcells says, your record is what your record is, or you are what your record says you are. And so RG3 not being able to stay healthy, his record is a one-hit wonder.
Touchdown Cardinals.
No, E2 is not going to make it all the way down here. I'm down in Central Virginia, about 2.5 hours away from home. But some of y'all, oh my God, some of the comments you get from some of y'all, and for Commander fans to sit here and to be pounding their chest. Although I guess we should understand, because they always say act like you've been there before.
They haven't been there before
since '91. Was there an internet back then?
It's actually funny because Commander fans like Dak. They would take Dak. They
oh
wanted
my God,
Dak.
They would have taken Dak in a heartbeat.
In a heartbeat. They tired of Dak whooping their ass.
Come on, Cardinals. Connor, did he get in? I think he got in. Okay. All right, we got a game here.
No, last year San Francisco whooped them twice, but Christian McCaffrey was playing.
Yeah. So let's think about this. They got 23 points. 7 of it was an interception, pick 6, wasn't it? Didn't Bosa go all the way?
No, he didn't score a touchdown.
Okay.
He got caught. They might have scored points off of it though.
Big spank dog. No one wants Dak but Dallas. Shit. That's why Jerry Jones paid him, because he knew if he doesn't pay him now, somebody else will pay him big time. And Big Spank Dog, take a look at some of the guys that have gotten paid and see what they're doing right now. Yep. Trevor Lawrence, nada. Tua, his career might be done. Deshaun Watson, shit. Okay. Who else got paid this? Jordan Love, they're winning right now. Not any of them are exactly like lighting up the boards and looking like Hall of Fames right now. But what do I know? I'm just a Dak lover. I'm in love with the worst quarterback in the NFL. You know, he literally makes everybody that the Commanders have look fantastic because he's so bad. Is that what you think? Because the Commanders always have great quarterbacks that are better than Dak Prescott.
They do, though. They do.
Yeah.
Like Sam Howell last year.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Sam Howell.
Oh, my God. I remember them trying to justify them beating us in week 18 that was a real win.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Rio looking me dead in my face and saying that. Saying like that was a real win. Okay, cool. Put 50 on them Bama's.
You know what?
50 and 40,
Big
right?
Spank Dog, you know, there'll be a reckoning when you have to play some real teams, okay? And when you fall, I hope you come in and keep the same energy. Please keep the same energy. Because I see you double dipping on both channels.
Big Spank Dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let them. I'm down. I'm down for it. Look,
quarter already with the Rams. Damn.
So it wouldn't be the last time somebody where if that team ends up being who they think it is, that they've had the last laugh.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't running from nobody. We the Cowboys. We can't hide. Y'all the Commanders. When y'all suck, nobody cares. You can hide like Homer in the bush.
Homer in the bush. We will whop the Commanders.
The Commanders could lose 5 in a row and nobody would care.
The turnovers are what's saving. Whoa, that is a line of thunderstorms.
I forget who asked the question. I'm sorry. Somebody asked
Super
DMV, can
Sports
Dallas run the
Ricky.
ball? I think we can run the ball. I do. We just haven't committed to it. By committing to it, I also mean scheming for it as well. We haven't committed to it. But I do think that our running backs have showed some good things the last couple weeks. We haven't really stuck to it.
Oh, sorry, Super Sport Ricky. I can't agree with that. Put 95% of quarterback in Dak's spot, and they'd be long gone. I thought you said they would have been good. They would have been long gone. Yeah, they literally would have.
95%, I give them which one of these quarterbacks would stay?
No, as in that they wouldn't survive.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying which one of them would? Mahomes? That's probably it. And can we say that? Because Andy Reid is scheming things up over there.
Shout out to Angelica about her own. She's 100% right. We haven't committed a damn thing. We haven't done. Listen, what is our biggest free agent signing this
Our
year?
biggest free agent signing this year?
Eric. Oh shit, linebacker. Kendricks.
Kendricks. And that
Kendricks
was
is our
cheap.
biggest signing of this season. Who was $1.5 million. That's it. We have two rookies starting on the offensive line, a first rounder and a third rounder.
How many rookies we got starting on defense now?
Oh my gosh.
Because I know
shit.
Nealon got to start.
But you might as well say that you might as well say Mozzie's a rookie. Mozzie had 4 starts to his name. So
Yeah.
in looking at, for all you people that are saying they wish that if they had a different quarterback, sorry, you ain't winning with what we got. Look at what right now, even without Christian McCaffrey, San Francisco has to work with. San Francisco has ballers all across the front. And not only that, look at the players on their defense. And I challenge you to say, how many people on the Dallas Cowboys right now could start for the 90s team that we have playing today?
Dak?
Over Troy Aikman?
Dak can start over Troy.
Okay.
Dak better back than Troy.
Would you take CD over Michael Irvin?
Nah.
Okay.
No.
Zach Martin, you might. But then again, I don't know. Looking at Eric Williams.
I would. So it depends. I wouldn't take him over Larry Allen, but Larry Allen wasn't there for all 3 of them. He was there for 1.
Okay. Jay Novacek or Peyton Hendershot? I'm sorry, not Peyton. Ferguson.
I take Ferg. Ferg.
On the defense, who you taking? Are you taking Diggs right now for what we have starting right now? That might be the only one right now that's going to be out on the field today.
Yeah, I wouldn't take him over the Dion one, but I mean, again, we only won 1 with Dion. So, I mean,
So there you guys have it right there.
Yeah.
You don't have as much talent anywhere across the board.
Now Micah will start. Micah will start on that night.
Yeah, but Micah's not playing right now.
Oh, you mean like today?
Yeah, today. But even with Micah, so you got 3 guys. You're saying, so literally what we're saying, people. If you compare the team that Jerry Jones has put on the field right now today, even with Micah, even if you say D-Law, you got about 3 players that you would say I would start them over anybody that started on the whole team of the Dallas Cowboys.
Now, context with that Dak and Troy thing. Troy was handing the ball to Emmett at least 25 times, bro. At least. So I'm just going to ask you this. Do you think if Dak could hand the ball off to an Emmett, you think he would win the Super Bowl?
Yeah. I think if he has handed off to a Derrick Henry right now, he would. You know, when Zeke was running really good, Dak didn't necessarily always have a great receiving core, and Dak has grown better as a quarterback. If you could put this Dak Prescott with Zeke Elliott when he was younger, man, you're blowing people away.
Even that Zeke, I wouldn't take that Zeke over Emmett. Not Emmett then, and that team then. Emmett was the closer. Emmett was the guy. Emmett was the dude. Took a lot of the pressure off of Troy. Took a lot of pressure off of Troy.
Think about this. As we have not had more than 86 yards in any game this year, Emmitt Smith rushed for 100 yards 78 times during his career. And I'm trying to find out, I think they were literally like 90% of the time they won. When they didn't, they were like 50-50.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no, here it is. Here, StatMuse has it. When Emmitt Smith rushed for 100 yards, they were 57-19.
Damn.
Okay, think about that for a second. As good as Troy Aikman was, and you remember coming off a Super Bowl victory without Emmitt Smith for the first 2 games, we were 0-2.
I know. That's why I made the. That's why I said what I said. That's exactly why I said what I said.
So when you're sitting here looking at the Dallas Cowboys that have 2 Hall of Fame running backs, the all-time leading rusher, and even Herschel Walker was one of the main reasons why we won those Super Bowls. For us to be the worst rushing team in football is an embarrassment. It's just
Not to
an
mention,
embarrassment.
didn't Emmett win MVP that year too and lead the league in rushing?
I believe so.
Missed 2 games.
Yep.
Come on, man. What we talking about here? What we talking about?
Yeah, I'll say Novacek was definitely a better tight end then, but we're still early in Ferguson's tenure. This is only his 3rd season, so give him some time.
And see, look, again, another misconception that people want you to believe it was the front line. And I keep saying it like it was the O-line more than it was Emmett. We just told y'all.
The offensive line will tell you that Emmett was just a difference maker.
It was Emmett. It was Emmett. When Emmett held out, what did Charles Haley do, Mark?
Oh, man. He literally took his helmet through a locker and scared the shit out of Jerry Jones.
Yep. It was
Hurricane
Emmett,
Jason.
y'all.
It's almost Sunday Night Football. Super excited.
Actually, it was more Moose than it was the O-line, too.
Moose.
Moose don't get no credit. Moose should be in the Hall.
I tell you one thing, though. Hunter Lipke is impressing me.
Yeah, for sure.
Hunter Lipke is becoming a baller.
Yeah.
Nice run. All right, Cardinals, you're only down by 2. You need a good drive here. Wasn't there a Barry in here who was beating me over the head when the 49ers were up 23-10? Where's Barry?
Oh, Barry.
Where'd Barry go? Did he go run and hide like a little biatch? Barry, what? Are you getting scared right now?
He went to go sing. We got Barry White.
Oh, shit. First down. They're moving. They got a long ways to go, but they only need a field goal to take the lead. 5 minutes and 37 seconds left. Yeah, I'm liking Hunter Lipke. Hunter Lipke is actually seemingly to make some of the better runs right now.
Honestly, and I've been saying this for a while, I would like to see Hunter Lipke get some running back carries as well. I like to see what he could do in the backfield.
I'm not. Oh, hold on. For everybody who's out here saying the Cowboys admit to a rebuild, we rebuild every year, people. You can look at it and say when we got rid of Amari Cooper, Cedric Wilson, Lyle Collins. We got rid of who else? He's a center for Miami, or was a center for Miami.
Connor Williams.
Connor Williams. Okay. You can look at that team and say that was a rebuild. We literally got rid of everybody there. And I dare say we got rid of more players that were ballers with Amari Cooper than we have right now. That's an everything year. Nice run by the Cardinals. First down, 11 yards, picking up hard yards. Man, the Rams just look like tomato cans out here. Well, let's just hope that the over sticks. I just hope the under sticks. Yeah, let's hope the under for 49 stays there.
Xavier said the fullback position kind of coming back. I think the running back position is coming back. Period. That's why I was trying to say we needed a running back. We needed a special running back with this line the way that it is because sometimes
Chaz
when you got a
Green's
guy
days.
that can
Oh my
make something
God.
out of nothing, it makes you block a little bit better.
Yeah.
Ticking down, there's 3.5 to go, and Rye catches another one. And 49ers defense now with Nick Sorensen. So you want to be a defensive play caller. You have to cheer for him. They've got their hands full right now, the 2-point lead.
If you're passing and you're Kyler Murray, you're looking at chops right now. You know that some run plays are working. You also know you can get that ball in your hand because
Yeah. The soft rebuild is something we do every year. It just so
I
happens
mean, we
that
always
this year
have like 25 free agents. And
this
we
year is
also,
worse than the other years. Like we don't typically start two rookies on the O line. Like I can't tell you the last time we've ever done that. If we've
damn.
done that.
We need to use Hunter Lipke more at running back. Frustration in Seattle. Maybe we can get Metcalf. Well, Seattle is on a 2-game losing streak right now, but they're still 3-2.
Damn, the Giants whooping they getting whooped by the Giants. They getting whooped by the Giants.
But you know what? The Giants, hold on. The Giants only lost 20, it gave up 7 field goals to Washington, and Washington scored that last field goal to win. Maybe the Giants aren't as bad as we think they are. Now, Daniel Jones.
I know they're not. I've been telling people that they're not that bad. Their
Shit.
quarterback just isn't that good. That's all. But they, as a team, I
Fourth
think
and
that
5. Damn.
if they put it this way, they had Jaden Daniels.
Mm-hmm.
Watch out. Watch out.
This is the game here for the Cardinals. 4th and 5.
Here's the crazy thing. They won it without Malik Neighbors.
Yeah. Come on, Cardinals.
If the Cardinals win this game,
Well, it's right here. 4th
Giants
and 5.
win, that makes the Commanders' case a little bit better. They beat them.
Come on, Cardinals. Denver 34-10? Damn, when did that happen?
No. Probably somewhere when I was ranting.
Oh, he caught it. Oh, shit. Oh, where's Barry at? Where's Barry? Oh, shit. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. They got the first down. They're across midfield. They're only down by 2.
Uh-oh.
Kyler Murray getting hit, falling backwards, throws the pass on the money. Holy shit. They're on the 46-yard line. Kyler Murray runs, running, bumbling, stumbling, gets another first down. You should have stayed in bounds, dog.
Now? Oh, you ran out?
I just ordered $800 of pizza and $1,400 of beer for the Cowboys game. I hope you're in like the stadium or something. Is that for a, I mean, damn. Is that
right?
in a
You should
suite?
have stayed in bounds. You should have slid in bounds. Because
That's
then
a
they
lot
would
of
have went to the
pizza.
2-minute warning.
Yeah, if he had stayed in bounds, at least would have gotten it to the 2-minute warning.
Yep. I mean, at that point, you're not really looking at that, though. I think you just trying to
Okay,
get
they
your
ran
rep.
up the middle. They got the first down. Got another first down.
What?
I think San Francisco's trying to let them hurry up and score at this point. They ran up the middle and picked up a first down, but it only took off 2 seconds.
Damn, no tackles out there.
Barry, where are you? I don't know if the Cardinals will win this or not, but see, this is the only thing. I don't mind somebody coming in and trashing me and talking about my Cowboys, but don't be a fair weather biatch, okay? Don't be a cockroach, okay? If you're going to talk, be in here when they lose, because I'm here when they lose. I showed up on the Dan Salio show literally at a Diddy party with no baby oil. That's what that was. That's what that was on the Dan Salio show. They didn't even have the baby oil for me. Okay.
Damn.
Oh my God. They killed me. What's good? Let's see. Hey, how are you doing today, Sugar Daddy?
Jordan's sore nose let out a fiery sneeze, so Dad grabbed Puffs Plus lotion to soothe her with ease. Puffs Plus lotion is gentle on sensitive skin and locks in
So
moisture.
you know they're swinging on Brock Purdy. He's 18 of 33, 229 yards, 1 TD, 1 interception. But you would think that he was Joe Montana the way he was playing, or the way they talk. Oh man, well, if the Cowboys when the Cowboys winning Super Bowl again, you can best believe I'll be there.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
We have been on for 9 hours and 23 minutes. Good God. Big Spank Dog, really, with Lawrence and Micah out, Cook's gone. What do you think is going to happen? You can't run the ball, shut down CD, no one else scares you other than the kicker.
And the Silverado Family Trust and Chevrolet.
All right, let's keep the under on here, Rams. I bought baby oil at a Mexican mart for my auto smoke tester contraption, a.k.a. Scotty Kilmer. The checkers chuckled at me. I guess everybody now, when you buy baby oil, they think of Diddy. You can't. Baby oil got a bad rap right now. Oh, my goodness. Okay, what the Cardinals need to do is they need to burn this clock. A minute 56. You got the ball on the 23. If you can run the football a couple of plays. Okay. You're going to make San Francisco use the timeout right now. William Tilton, you're very welcome. What the hell? No, seriously, you cannot go buy baby oil now without somebody looking at your side eye.
With my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay.
Now it's done, sir.
If you still have symptoms after a TNF blocker like Humira or Enbrel, Rinvoq is different and may help. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that can rapidly relieve joint pain, stiffness, and swelling in RA and PSA, relieve fatigue, and stop further joint damage. And in PSA, can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections.
First play of the game, Cowboys pick 6 or 100 yards.
Heart attack, stroke, and GI tears.
Okay.
People 50 and older with a heart disease risk factor have an increased risk of death. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
They're going to do Diddy wrong in the pen. No baby oil. He was talking down on DMV and yourself streaming together. I told Barry to kick rocks. Yeah, you know, it's funny because I'm an older guy, you know, and when I see people like Angelica Barone or Sugar Daddy or Twiz Digga, Dirty Sanchez, we're kind of like a knit group here, you know, it's kind of like a family. And then when you get some people in that are just, you know, they just live for chaos and have no coup, that's the kind of stuff that you get. Sadly, that's what you get.
Keep dancing. T-Mobile's 5G network connects 100,000 Delta employees.
Alrighty, we're coming down the home stretch.
Before they've left the ground. This is how business goes further with T-Mobile for Business.
Yeah, it looks like right about game time, it's going to be a batch of thunderstorms that may run through. We may have a delay. The Giants are going to get their second win. Damn. And Seattle is not as good as we thought. The oddballs in our fan base. You know, it's funny because sometimes the Cowboy fans are the hardest one on our team. If Kyler Murray hadn't thrown that interception, I was talking about, never mind. Chuck comes in with the warm. This is not a bad philosophy here, running the football, because now, here's the deal. It's third down, but they're going to have to use a timeout. There's a minute 46 left. Or if they don't use a timeout, they'll take it down to about a minute. Did they take their time? I can't tell. Did they? I think they took their last time out. So it's third down. You can take it down to about a minute left and kick the field goal. Now, if they get a first down, then it's definitely over. Third down and 10. Run the football. Kyler Murray's running it. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. He picked up about 5 yards, so the clock can keep running. I thought they used up their last time out. I can't tell if the clock is running or not. No, I guess they still had one more left. Damn. Clock stopped at 1:40. Purdy is not money late in the games. When you mention Diddy, everybody goes off. You know what's funny? You notice DMV that now everything with Diddy is being like scrutinized, and anybody who's ever gotten a picture with Diddy is kind of getting looked at side-eyed. All right, here we go. Field goal to try and take the lead, and they got it. Cardinals are up 24-23 with a minute 37 left. Is Angelica talking about butt plugs again? Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Their kicker got the 49ers kicker got hurt. That's a lot of cholesterol. I didn't mention butt plugs one time, but since you did mention it, I will mention it, saying that I didn't mention it. Okay. You know, we've got like 6th graders here that are going to start giggling at anything. Just like when I say, show them the puppies. Okay, come on, Cardinals. A minute 37 to embarrass the San Francisco 49ers. Gina Hudson, what's up, Gina? You can't. I know I can't hear DMV either. I think he muted the mic. Okay, come on, Cardinals. Okay, got him on the 27-yard line. Butt plug isn't what Sirianni wears on the sideline. Stacy White, hey from Dallas. Hubby says Cowboys win today. We got a lot of people that are believing in the Cowboys today. I hope you're right. But hell, the Giants look like they're going to get a win, so anybody can get a win. Is that going to throw over 300 years today? I don't know about 300 years, but 300 yards is possible.
For 300 years.
Brock Purdy. They got a first down on the 43. Uh-oh. Clock is running. There's a minute 13. They intercepted it! Barry, where are you, Barry? Oh, wow. The Cardinals kicked the 49ers' teeth in. Oh. Wow. Okay, the Rams scored 24-19.
Did you get the Cardinals defense?
Okay, so the Rams are 19-24, and there's 3-something left in that game. Oh, let me change. Shoo. Oh, it couldn't happen to a nicer team. Where's Barry that was talking about how pretty the uniforms are for the 49ers? Where's Barry? Where are you, bro? Barry. Lovely Linda. Hopefully, Linda, I hope you're feeling better.
Oh, Barry gone.
Everybody keep
Barry
Linda in
gone.
your prayers. She's getting over COVID. I told you Brock Purdy's not going to get a new contract in San Francisco. Oh, man. Interception at the end of the game. 49ers go to 2-3. Bang, bang, upset at home. Bang, bang, upset at home. I like that. Oh,
Bang, bang,
man.
upset at home game.
Okay. All right. I either need the Rams to win or
Damn, the Giants gave up.
uh-oh. Well, the Giants have the ball now. They can try and run out. Oh, it's Daniel Jones. Dallas needs to win. Oh, wow.
He said, "Oh, it's Daniel Jones."
I'm sorry, but it's Daniel Jones. Wow, 49ers. San Francisco starting out the season 2-3, and without Christian McCaffrey, they are not the same team. They had everybody else, but not Christian McCaffrey. And so, yeah. There's 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the Rams versus the Packers. I either need the score to stay the same or for the Rams to win it. Or actually kick a field goal. If they kick a field goal, then we win both ways. Because the over is 49. What about those 49ers, Barry? Barry is scary Larry smoking a 40 Cali Ice. Oh, man. I want to see the end of the other game there, buddy. The end of the Rams game, because that's got implications for my dad.
You went. Who is that?
Ooh, is that a fumble? In the Raiders game?
All of a sudden, Sean Payton doing some things with the Denver Broncos.
Maybe it was Russell.
The fact that Russell can't even get on the field. Linda, you signing Brock Purdy for $61 million? Oh, man. Bang, bang, Diddy gang. No, they didn't. Tim, damn. Purdy is ass. Oh, Dallas Cowboy girl, you're out there in Cali, aren't you? I know you're loving it right now. The Cardinals. Now, Washington beat the Cardinals, so what does that say about Washington versus... You know that's what the Commander fan is going to say. We beat the Cardinals. 49ers couldn't. At home. Ooh. Damn. Sugar Daddy says, I refuse to watch this game. Keep me posted. Damn. We aren't even at close to our game yet. And I got almost 10 hours in. Damn. This is crazy. Twist, shut up. You're a fake bandwagon fan. You don't have a team. Fly, Eagles, fly. Brock Purdy equals interceptions. Hunter Jules, I'm in California and I'm a Cowboys fan. You're not alone there, Hunter Jules. Hunter Jules, shout out. Damn, Niners go to Seattle, Kansas City, Dallas. Pray for them. Well, Seattle's losing to the Giants at the moment, so I don't know about that one. All right, and so as soon as this is over, I'm going to go get our sub of the day, which won't take me long to do.
I say you're gonna leave me by myself, and I'm gonna rant on another damn.
Yeah, this time it's really just grilling the bread on this one, grilling the bread and the meat, and slapping some fries and coleslaw on it. Kyler Murray is so little, man. He looks like a little kid with a grown man's voice coming out of him.
James, you would blush if you heard Tom Brady bragging about you during this game. How is it that you get stronger in the second half?
Just keeping the main thing, keeping work first.
All right, can Daniel Jones hold on to it for a minute 59?
Just rallying each other and just, enough is enough mindset.
Real quick, James, what did this team prove today?
I'm paying Trey Lance $5 million. I'm making a package for him. I've been saying that one, Dirty Sanchez. What do you think about that? Making a couple packages for Trey Lance since he's getting $5 million.
Who would take him?
No, making some run packages.
I mean, he got to be on the active roster though. Who's off the active roster for him to do that?
This is true. Okay.
I mean, if you want to take Deuce Vaughn off the active,
I'm okay with that. Cool. Well, if I did that, I would put Cooks in. It doesn't make any sense to me why you haven't at least trying to find out, is this guy going to be good enough, or do we need to find somebody, before the trade deadline?
Can Trey field kicks? Can he field kicks? Because if he could be the other kick returner, I know it sounds crazy, but I'm with you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Seattle's got a chance. Seattle's got the ball. Seattle's got the ball here. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yes, put Dak and Trey in at the same time. Make him run for the $5 million. Deuce is too little. Save Lamb. Yeah, I'm surprised that Cook hasn't been taken off practice squad either. Oh, wow. Look, I told you. Seattle is now in field goal range. Damn. Just like that, the Giants find a way to screw the pooch. Wow.
That was a long run, too.
I'm serious. He faked him out. The D-backs were still running with the receiver. We got to win is right. Okay. There's 3:16 left in the Rams game. Okay, let's see. So that might go to overtime. It's in Seattle. Ain't no way. Trey Lance will fumble it too much. All right, Green Bay's got the ball. Green Bay, just run out the clock so we can win our bet. Giants leaving a giant load in their pants. Oh, man. No, you didn't. Giants allowing 21 points a game. Washington 23, Dallas 26, Steelers 13.2.
Oh, up top.
They're trying to win it all. They're not trying to go to overtime. You just lost 800. Who just lost 800? The Giants deserve to lose this game. Shaking my head. Okay, Packers have to punt. Okay.
Intended for Smith and Jigba, and Drew Phillips, the rookie out of Kentucky, makes a big play. Yeah, that's a big play by Drew Phillips. He was questionable to play in this game with a calf injury, but you see why they're so.
I'm so done with weeks. That mother effer sucks. Tammy in the house. What's up, Tammy? Oh, Dallas Cowboy girl bet $800. Whew. She bet like lost 1,000 last time. Holy moly! Wait. They blocked it. Oh my God! The Giants. This is the second time we've seen this happen today. Block punt return for a touchdown. Wow.
I wonder why more teams don't try and clear the line when they jump over and block.
Wow. Damn. I thought you couldn't jump over the center. I thought that became a penalty, that you couldn't jump over the line.
I don't know if you jumped over the center.
This is crazy. Vegas keeps winning. Wow. Right, okay. So he's in the gap. Shot the gap and got in there. Found a crease. Wow. So I either need the Rams to win or, well, they're not going to kick a field goal. If they kick the field goal, then that would give me both of them. Or I need the score to stay the same. No more than 3 points scored. Damn, that was a good block. 2-minute warning at the Rams.
He dropped that. That's not a catch.
Nope. Rashid is happy in heaven. You're right about that one. Only Apple to Cowboys mark. Only apply to Cowboys mark. Game blouses. Yeah, Jeff, I miss Rashid too.
They're taking a knee because they don't want the Seahawks to go the other way. If they block the field goal and go the other way, it's 2. If they go for 2 and interception, it's 2 the other way. So you have a 9-point lead, which is a 2-possession game. And with 55 seconds left, it essentially kills the game for them.
Deuce Vaughn is not active. You hear that?
He's not active?
He's not active. So Trey Lance, Celine Carson, Deuce Vaughn, KJ Henry, Matt Lewinsky, John Stevens inactive against the Steelers.
Yes. Let's go. We trying to win.
No Deuce. Thoughts on rookie wide receiver starting tonight? I hope that he's the real deal, that he does have some Dez in him, just not the catch, no catch. Wow. Seahawks, what a way to lose that. They got no chance. It's 29. I mean, it's, oh, Lord, I got to go sit on the toilet. I'm touching cotton. Okay, Dirty Six. That is one dirty mother helper. Thanks, Rashid. Stevens has the juice. He has to get on the field. Oh, man. Interesting day, to say the least, wouldn't we say? The Commanders, right now, okay. Minnesota won, which you looked like they basically survived. Sam Darnold looks like the return of Sam Darnold, which is not good. 49ers are not the same without all their weapons.
Nope.
The Commanders, be it they haven't beat a team yet with more than one win, did look good beating Cleveland. They looked a lot better beating Cleveland than we did, but Deshaun Watson is the worst. The Jags finally got a win. Buffalo. Does Buffalo have 2 losses now?
Yeah.
Josh Allen did not look good today. Baltimore finds a way to win with Derrick Henry, and we see how big a mistake we made not signing Derrick Henry. That watching him run is like every step was painful to me. It just hurt. It's just like that could have been us. But Jerry wouldn't act right.
Nope.
Will Prosper, how do you and DMV feel about Fauntleroy tonight? I'll let you know after the game, but I hope that he plays well. He's a big body. What do you think about Fauntleroy? No experience.
I'm with you. Like, I think that the odds are stacked against him for him to go out there and make an impact in his first appearance on the stage.
Mm-hmm.
But I like his skill set. I like what he brings as far as in the goal line area, you know, being able to run fade and stuff like that. But we'll see, man. Like you said, like we've liked Tober before until them bright lights hit, and then we saw something different. So we'll see what it is.
3rd and 11, they got the first down. So the Rams have to get a touchdown. Minute 33, the Rams across midfield. It's 44.
Mark,
Yeah.
I forgot to tell you something.
What's that?
Alex is vegan.
Is he? I can make a grilled cheese. I can make a grilled cheese.
You probably know how to cook it, man. You probably ate already.
Yeah. If the Cowboys win, I win $250. Thanks, BetUS. Justin Bunker. Well, I tell you what. Either I'm so far, my dad won his first bet. The second bet is he's got 3.5 points on the Rams. So if they kick the field goal, that would be the under. He also has the under on that one as well. So right now, either if the Rams score a touchdown and win, he wins that bet and loses the over. If they don't score, if there's no other scoring, then he wins the over. So either way, hopefully it'll be a break even on this one. Now, what would be perfect is if the Rams kick the field goal, he'd get the under and he'd get the 3 points that added to that would give him the win. No, that would be a tie. No, that wouldn't work either. Wow. The Giants with a win. After they got beat down by the Cowboys, they go to Seattle, a hard place to play, and get a victory.
Wow. Hats off to the Giants. Hats off to the Giants.
Okay.
If I was a bet man, I would have won that one. Not that they won, but the spread.
A minute 33. Ten-second runoff.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get something to drink.
Mark, what's that? I want to take another bet. Oh, it's BetUS. If you go to BetUS, shout out to BetUS, who's also sponsoring this video. BetUS and use the promo code YouTube150. They will give you 150% matching. So if you put down $1,000, you're getting an additional $1,500 to bet. So definitely check it out. BetUS. YouTube150 is the promo code. So there's a minute 17 left for the Rams. Stafford stacked. Stafford sacked. So I don't think they're going to get the score. Phillies won, baby. Josie. Okay, Josie, shout out to you. Okay. We're getting closer here. Rams trying to come back. I don't know that they're going to be able to do it, though. Sugar Daddy is back. What's up, Sugar Daddy? Respect to the Giants. That was without Malik Neighbors. Okay, Rams completed a pass. A minute 9 left? Or is it a minute 5? I'm making a Panini Brothers sub. It's a corned beef one because we've done well with corned beef this year. We've done really well with corned beef. So we're going to do that. And hopefully we get a win. Rams incomplete. Incomplete. No flag. And that's game, I believe. The Packers get the win. My dad is in the driver's seat. So he's won 2 out of 3 of his bets today. 2 out of 3 of them. Wow. Wow. It's literally a game of inches, y'all. Well, he won the under. He lost, though, because he had the Rams with 3. So that'd make it 24-22. So there's that. All right, so we can go to Football Night in America. All right, we'll go to Football Night in America. There we go. 24-19. That's a done deal. So let's check in on our BetUS. So we got the Cowboy 56 minutes before the game kicks off. And we're going to have to go back down to the kitchen and finish getting that together. Let's see. Let me check something. Can I hear anything from the kitchen? Okay. Yeah, Jerry Jones is in the game of inches. He needs... Green Bay won. Shaking my head. Giants won. It's a crazy season, people. It's a crazy season. Okay. All right, we've got 56 minutes. Let's check on the weather here. Deuce Vaughn is inactive. And we have now been on for 10 hours. Damn. Okay, looks like... Okay, crazy day in the NFL, y'all. The Giants end up going to Seattle and getting a win. Ginger, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ginger. I know you're a big Seattle fan. You're 3-2 right now. San Francisco gets shocked at home by Kyler frickin' Murray. That shit is crazy that they came back and won. And, of course, we have our Cowboys. Deuce Vaughn is inactive today. So it'll be interesting to see what we do as far as the running game goes. And looks like there's a line of thunder showers that might be rolling through in the next half an hour or so. So there's that. We've got an interesting day here in the NFL. Oh, and the Commanders. Geez. The left hand up. They looked like a different team, be it was against the Cleveland Browns. Deshaun Watson is looking like probably one of the worst quarterbacks in football right now. He looks awful. And that's all I got to say about that. DMV, are you back?
I am back.
Okay. So my dad is he's won 2 of his 3 bets today. So
Okay.
at least he's got the Cowboys. He's got the Cowboys +3 and the over 44. So we'll see how we do with that one. Let's hope that this is a big game for Dak Prescott, much like his rookie year. You remember in 2016 where they were talking about no rookie quarterback had ever beaten Big Ben in Pittsburgh?
Yep.
And they went in, they won. Washington looks good, I cannot lie. Mark, you said that before, can't get high from the first month, and we've gone 3-5 and made the playoffs. Yeah, this is true. You think about it. The first 2 weeks, everybody thought that New Orleans was a Super Bowl team, right? Baltimore, everybody thought Baltimore was ass after the first 2 weeks, and now all of a sudden Baltimore is looking pretty good. The Commanders, they're looking really good right now, and San Francisco looks like shit. So, like I always say, you don't know what to expect until you get into October. So there's that. So we're up to speed on the highlights for today. In Minnesota won, but Minnesota didn't look good. They didn't look good. So there's that. All right, I need to go down and get the game day sub done.
Okay.
And I think I got the mic on down there. I may be wrong. Let's see. I could hear you talk.
Sometime.
I heard you giving Barry hell down there. Barry sounded
Oh,
like.
yeah.
Yeah, I got my laptop on there, and it was like, because he said he likes game time better.
Yeah.
It's like, well, then why are you here then, dude? Then get out.
Yeah, take your ass on. I guess he did leave. I see why you like game time better. Maybe I'm bad luck for the 49ers. Maybe so. Man, I wish you could like like air send that some of that sub through. You know what I'm saying? Like just put it through like a quick plane or something and send it over.
Yeah, I got to get back home for the games and stuff. Barry's in hiding now. Yeah, when you talk the talk, you better be prepared to walk the walk.
Mark, you're nothing but a bully. You bullied Barry out of here.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm going to go down here and get the sub squared away. DMV, if you could hold it down for me, I appreciate that. I'll be watching in the kitchen while I'm getting this sub together.
Man. Check the couch. Alrighty, guys. Try and hold down the fort. Guys have been doing a fine day. Fine job all day. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Man, it's look, Mark had been on, I think Mark's over 10 minutes. I'm 10 hours, sorry. I'm shooting for let's see what mine is. Think that I'm around a little bit over 6 hours. And man, let me tell y'all, this is like a marathon doing this. All right, for me, look, the Zoom says that my show has been on. My show has been on for 6 hours and 18 minutes. That's crazy. I don't think I've streamed this long ever. Ever. Bang Bang Gang is a little angry at Purdy. I'm shocked. Sorry, guys. Trying to find the remote so we could watch the game. Nope. I got an idea. Sometimes when you don't have your Fire Stick remote, you can use your phone as the remote. All right. Dirty Sanchez. So my Fire Stick remote is not broken. I just don't know where that is. But the remote to the Verizon, yeah, my 5-year-old broke that one. But I'm glad you was paying attention though, Dirty Sanchez. But yeah, that did happen. Yeah, the youngest broke the remote. So for the Fire Stick remote though, he didn't break that one. So I can tune in and watch the NBC Sports version of the game tonight. Sometimes, man. So the good thing about the NFL package and stuff now is that everything's on YouTube. So I was able to kind of watch stuff through YouTube. That, but let me tell you, that was an excellent observation, though. I'll tell you that much, because I almost forgot that I told y'all that. All right, so quick show again. Quick show again. Who thinks like what are y'all scores for the game? I think I know I had 23 to 20 Dallas. Dirty Sanchez says, hell, even when my daddy didn't have a remote, he had a remote, me and my brothers. Yeah, look, I wish that was the case, but with these new TVs, you don't even have a way of like changing the numbers or anything like that. So you kind of need to. It's right there. Look. It's right there. I see it. And then look, we was looking for the Fire Stick remote in here, and it's sitting right in front of our faces. Crazy. That's how it works sometimes, though. That's how it works. So I guess you're right. I had my oldest son. My oldest son, I had my oldest son as the remote or finding the remote and doing all that stuff, doing that work. So, but trust me, I feel you on that, brother. I feel you. Uh, yeah, Mike Aldana. Let's see what the Cowboys see what we got tonight, man. Like, I'm excited. I've been saying this. I tweeted it early in the week. I just been feeling that this is going to be a win. I just been feeling that this is a Cowboys win tonight. I'm not saying that it changes the season or anything like that, but it's all about survival at this point. It's survival at this point now. And you got to just keep stacking wins however you get them. It doesn't matter what it looks like. You just got to get it. You just gotta get this. You just gotta get this dub. Rich P says very worried with our injuries on defense. Hope they can step up. Me too. I'm not worried. I actually just want our offense to step up. I want our offense to step up. Our offense hasn't played a good game all year, and we're overdue. Last game was a little bit better than what they had been showing, but our offense needs to show up for all 4 quarters and not just down when the game is out of reach. Now the offense needs to show up from pillar to post tonight and do their job. All right, cool. And I talked about it earlier. It's Dak's turn. All right, bro. Mike is out. Now you got to hold down the fort until Mike can get back. Straight like that. Straight like that. Do I think this team can do it? For the night, yeah. For the night, yes. I tell you, we won't come up with this dub, man. Ooh, it's gonna be ugly in these streets. The Giants won, the Commanders won. All right, Michael Haba says NFC looks wide open. Yes, it does. The whole NFL looks wide open. Nobody looks good right now. Nobody looks good. So, and I think it's from lack of practicing, lack of lack of really hitting, lack of preseason. Nobody is now who they're going to be. Remember, I said that nobody is now who they're going to be. So just keep that in the back of your mind. Right now, it is really important that you keep things afloat. You never get too high, never get too low. And keep this in mind too. We've been beat from pillar to post in two of our 4 games. And we're still 2-2 in a position to be 3-2, in position to kind of stay 1 game behind Commanders, who are playing the best football that they've played in a long time, in a very, very long time. They probably haven't been 4-1 since the 90s or the early 2000s or something like that. So, if we can be who we are and still stay 1 game behind those guys with them playing the way that they're playing, I feel good about that. I feel good about it. I don't know about you guys, but I feel good about it. That's good. Shouldn't have installed the update. Start my Fire Stick. See what happens. Dirty Sanchez funny as hell. He said NFL is pretty wide open. Reminds me of my ex-wife's mouth. Wide the hell open. That's crazy, bro. Oh my God, bro. You came over here on this channel just to say all that. Just to say, let's hear the excuses now, Mark. What excuse that Dak can't put the team on his back and win? When he does put the team on his back and win, will you be back here, Frank? Will you be back here? That's my question. Because a lot of those people like to disappear. But a lot of those people, when the Cowboys aren't doing that well, they'll pop in here and talk their trash. They'll pop in here, but you guys don't stay around here very, very long. So promise me that, Frank. Promise me that if Dak does play well tonight and they win, that you'll be back and say, yeah, he did that. But it's not gonna matter. Here's the thing. Because you'll probably move the goalpost. It's a regular season game and it's October. So even if he does that tonight, in the grand scheme of things, it really don't matter. And I'm not saying that from somebody that's like, I'm not saying it from a point of, yeah, he won tonight, I told you so. Because right now, it don't really matter to me either. I just want the W. I don't care how it's done. I just want the W so that this team can build on and finally get that January monkey off his back. Can finally get that January monkey off his back. Because right now, all I care about is, can we improve? Can we continue to get better? And can we finally start acting like the team that we believe we are in January? That's what it's all about. Today is a stepping stone, but it's not make or break, if that makes sense. Well, I just kind of wanted to point out that comment because it's just like, so what if he doesn't tonight? I mean, you'll use that and if he doesn't, you'll use that and say, see, I told you. But if he do, then it's, well, he can't do it in January. It's a lose-lose. Okay, Eric says his team's gonna get run over in the next 5 games. He's a Dallas fan. I don't know, man. Like I said, a couple years ago, D-Lon went out. Micah was a rookie, and it looked like the defense was held on by a Band-Aid, and we found a way to band together. Sometimes when the Cowboys are like this, they kind of they band together, and we find some hidden gems that we didn't know could play. So, I'm not gonna give up right now. I'm just gonna say we'll see. Football has to be played. There are professionals out there. Some guys is gonna have to step up. It is what it is. What's up, Ray? The Reaper says a lot of good teams lost today. Yeah. And it's like, are they good teams though? Because I think Bill Parcells said it best. You are what your record says you are. And so, like the Bengals, for example. Bengals might not just be they probably just not a good football team. They're probably just not a good football team. Yeah, Ray. I mean, whether we believe it or not, I believe they step up tonight. But the game's got to be played. I'm excited. I'm excited to be here to see the opportunity. Some of these guys have an opportunity that we've been begging for. We wanted Flournoy, we got him. Here you go. You got the opportunity, youngin. You got the opportunity. I plugged in my PC. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to plug this in. Cool, man. I thought my PC was about to. My bad, y'all. I thought my PC was about to run out. Yeah. So I got this little generator over here, so that I have all of my podcast stuff plugged in. And I thought my PC was low. Man, this whole show would have shut down. Ray says DMV. I heard you a boxing fan. Yeah, I'm a boxing fan for sure. I mean, it hasn't been too many fights and stuff going on now, but I definitely am definitely a boxing fan, and I'll pop up at events too. I'm definitely known to be popping up at events. I probably won't pop up at another one this year. I went to the Tank fight. I think it was in June out in Vegas, but I'm probably done for the rest of the year as far as boxing events go. I was flirting with the idea of going to the Tyson and Paul fight though. I was flirting with that just for the event, and plus it's in Dallas, so I was flirting with the idea of going there, but I probably won't. Dirty Sanchez, DMV, don't you drive a truck? I got two SUVs, so I don't know if you consider them trucks, but two SUVs. Uh, Isidro, I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong, but it would be so nice to have a top 10 head coach. I agree with that. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Totally agree with that. Not against that at all. Totally agree with that. Ray Hardy said Terrence Crawford is my guy. I like Tank and Shakur Stevenson. Man, I like all them fighters. I mean, I like all of them. Heck, I like Devin. I like Devin, even though Devin lost. I mean, at the end of the day, you shouldn't abandon fighters just because they lose. I mean, that's part of it. When the best fight the best, sometimes you're gonna lose, even if you get your ass whooped. Hell, I like Errol Spence, even though he got his ass whooped. My thoughts on Ryan Garcia, Joe. I think he's a cheater. I think that he's cheated the sport. Not just with not just with. Hold on, let me fix my lighting a little bit, guys. I mean, I think he cheated the sport. I think he's a good fighter. I honestly don't think he needed to do what he did. I think that he kind of tarnished things a little bit. I think it's a bit unfair to. I think it's a bit unfair how Devin's being treated through this, because he's not the one that cheated the scales, cheated with the PEDs and stuff like that. I think Ryan hopefully uses this as suspension. because he has the skills, and I think that he wins that fight on PEDs or not. Yeah, he just has his number. That left hook, I mean, and with what Devin does, that left hook is just a nightmare for him. So I think Ryan's a bad matchup for Devin, but outside of that, I mean, he's been a piece of shit outside the ring. Um, his dedication to the sport, his discipline has been a joke. I think he has some growing up to do, but he's a very, 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 very talented boxer. Very, very talented boxer. Um, I hope that he can get off the drugs or liquor or whatever the hell it is, substance abuse or whatever, get himself right and take the sport serious. But I think he's entertaining as hell. I think he's a good fighter. And I hope he learns from his mistakes. Appreciate y'all, man. Like, yeah, I mean, boxing, man. I be watching it like crazy. I was really expecting I was expecting a lot of backlash on my thoughts, to be honest with you. But yeah, I mean, I think Ryan needs to grow up.
So the idea on this was they could get the whole meal.
Dallas Cowboys girl said so we need to win tonight because they're definitely losing next week. Honestly, I don't even know who we playing next week because I've been looking at it a week at a time. But we definitely got to win tonight, though. I would like to win tonight, and that way we stay at pace with Washington. We stay at pace because if you stay within a game, then when you see them head to head, that's when you make your move. I said that earlier. What the heck is going on? I'm trying to clear some of this. I never use this damn fire stick. I have to clean memory and stuff like that off of it.
There you go, good people.
Hallie Pierce back just in time. Ray Hardy said we're playing Detroit next week. Yeah, I mean, we gotta figure something out. But I mean, it's not like Detroit been blowing doors off. They're a good team, but I mean, like I said, the whole NFL is wide open, and nobody's really playing juggernaut football right now. So we'll see. Yeah, Reaper. Rodgers, I saw that today. I saw him take a hit, and he couldn't really take that hit, and I knew he was done. I'm like, yeah, Rodgers is done. He need to probably hang it up. Cowboys Carlos said it could get ugly if they don't win tonight. Maybe. Maybe not. So Mark is making the sub. He said he'd be back soon. I think I see the sub right there. That's the sub right there. Look at him. He about to cut the sub. Y'all got a front row seat. There he is.
good people? We are back. And let me show you guys. Sorry, DMV. But this is truly a gut buster sandwich here. It's corned beef with french fries and coleslaw on it.
Dang.
So, yeah.
That's a big boy sandwich right there.
Damn. That's good. Look, I'm sorry. Look at DMV like, damn, that look good.
That's a big boy sandwich right there.
I'm about to go to Subway and pretend I'm getting a sub like that, laugh it out. That is a panini knockoff, which is the famous sub place from Pittsburgh. It's corned beef. Basically, any sandwich that you get from them is going to have french fries and coleslaw on it, because the idea was the people had to get a meal. I mean, this is a historic sub. You had to get a meal and you had to get it quick. And so they ended up making these sandwiches, putting the french fry, the sides on it, french fries and the coleslaw on the sandwich, and wrapping it up in newspaper so that way you could take it on the go. And you didn't need a plate with your fries and your coleslaw and everything else on it. So they are famous downtown Pittsburgh. So did I miss anything?
It's funny because it's like my dad my dad does stuff like that anyway. So it's like I'm accustomed to growing up and putting like fries on sandwiches and stuff. Fries, potato chips, all that stuff.
Look at that. It's got a beer mustard on it. First time I've done one of these. If the Cowboys win, this may be a staple.
Bro, here go Blade Brown. We in trouble tonight. TJ Watt about to eat. Well, we gonna see about that. We gonna see. I mean, he eats against everybody though. That don't mean we can't win the game.
We played against some good defensive players now.
Yep.
I put that on my sandwich. Okay. I just bet on the Cowboys. I put $100 and $50 down with the promo code. Thank you. Appreciate that. Glad you used that. And check my dad, see if the earnings are in there. So far he's won 2 out of his 3 bets. So I'm happy about that. So what do you think? Deuce Vaughn not active. Who will they brought up instead of him?
It might mean that we probably get more Hunter Lipke. Maybe it's a defensive player. I don't know who he's bringing up to be active.
Mm-hmm.
I do know that I didn't feel like he had an impact in the running back room. I just kind of felt like he was taken away from Zeke a little bit.
Yeah.
Zeke or Lipke, one of them. And if I'm being honest, I felt like the running back room was the best when Zeke started in the Browns game. That formula, and I've been saying that for a little bit. I felt like him being the tone setter and taking the pressure off of Rico made Rico better in that game. And so I just thought that the way they handled the running backs in week 1 was the best way to do it.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what the game plan is here.
Who do you think is going to be active?
I don't know. I have no idea who they're putting in there. I mean, Deuce hasn't been running that much to begin with, so it's like, his 2-3 carries maybe you can put in probably an extra defender.
I mean, because you got to kind of think Micah ain't going to be active, so it's like how many more active spots do they need, like, or where they would have taken away? It's got to be defense. Mm-hmm. It's got to be defense where they're not sure. Maybe they're adding the extra. I don't know.
We'll see. Well, I'm ready to get this thing going.
Me too.
I know Philly 500 is live now. So he's
Oh.
going to be smoking, talking trash. Please let the Cowboys win. Please let the Cowboys win. Please.
Yeah, let them, like, please let the Cowboys win so that they would have stayed up for nothing.
Well, that gives us another week. That gives us another week that we can kind of keep killing them. Because right now, they're going crazy in Philadelphia.
Uh-huh.
They are killing everybody. Oh,
wow.
no, he didn't call us the Cry Boys.
Dallas Cowboys girls said, "Oh, we blow them out and no butt cheeks are tight tonight."
We got Lynn Swan up here calling the Cry Boys. We got Mean Joe Green. Football was so different back then, man.
It was.
You think about what they, I mean, look at these shots on Bradshaw. You see him literally knocking the hell out of him. Every other play back then would be a penalty now. You didn't have anybody doing podcasts with the enemy. There's a delay. Thunderstorm.
Damn.
All right, so this may be a record. I don't know how long YouTube will allow one stream to go. So the question will be is how long will it be delayed? Oh, got my jersey right here. There's a delay, but I see people are on the sidelines. People are in the stands. They said 30 minutes before the game starts, so we got a 30-minute delay. Dylan says as long as you want one, I think. For a while there, it was 12 hours, I thought, was the cutoff for streams. But I could be wrong. Technically, there's no time limit for live streams on YouTube, but the YouTube can automatically archive live streams that are less than 12 hours long. Streams that are longer than 12 hours may not be captured at all. That's interesting. So it might not be saved.
Oh, man. Well, we might have to just start it over.
Considering we're at the 10:37 mark, that would mean that the game definitely won't be recorded, and I need to go back on it. So, well, but I need it to be recorded so that way I can go back to it. So here's what I'm going to do, good people. I'm going to end the stream. Give me, since we got a delay, give me 3 minutes and we're gonna start over. Okay, DMV, you don't have to go anywhere. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream, but I'm gonna restart it literally within the next 3 minutes. Okay, that way it'll be a new stream. All right,
Gotcha.
don't go anywhere,
So
anybody.
Wait, so
or
they don't
stand
have
by.
any. Are you able to log me in?
I
over
think
there?
I can. Yeah.
Because then I can get off of StreamYard.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure.